This one is from my one and only true love, Princess Peach. Peach, you're so cool. And with my star, we're gonna rule. Peach, understand, I'm gonna love you till the very end. Peaches, 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 peaches. Ah, oh, yeah. Oh, Mario, Luigi, and a Donkey Kong too. 1,000 troops of Koopas couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach, at the end of the line, I'll make you mine. Oh, peaches, 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 peaches. Ah, oh, yeah. Oh, peaches, peaches, peach. Love really makes a guy come out of his shell.
Come on, Candy. I'll take you home.
All right. You're still my little love monkey.
When I see a smile on your hairy face, I know there's no other ape that could take your place.
I can't believe you feel the way that you do. Your love is like a dream come true.
You are the sunlight warming up my day. Take my hand and everything's okay.
I see bananas when I look in your eyes. I'd shower you with coconut cream pies. A love like ours don't grow on trees.
Our love is like a summer breeze.
Can't you see we're meant to be? Our love is stronger than a golden banana. Our love is stronger than a golden banana. Stronger than a golden banana.
That's the most beautiful thing I ever saw. It warms the cockles of my cold, cold, cold-blooded heart.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, you lovebirds.
Oh, Clump.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Cut it out, you lunkhead!
Welcome to my secret lair on Skull Crusher Mountain. I hope that you've enjoyed your stay so far. I see you met my assistant Scarface. His appearance is quite disturbing, but I assure you he's harmless enough. He's a sweetheart, calls me master, and he has a way of finding pretty things and bringing them to me. Surprised that you agreed. If you could find some way to be a little bit less afraid of me, you'd see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you. I made this half pony, half monkey monster to please you. But I get the feeling that you don't like it. What's with all the screaming? You like monkeys, you like ponies. above the waves, my doomsday squad ignites the atmosphere. And all the fools who lead their foolish lives may find it quite explosive. Well, it won't mean half as much to me if I don't have you here. No, it isn't easy living here on Skull Crusher Mountain. So maybe you could cut me just a little slack. Would it kill you to be civil? I've been patient, I've been gracious, and this mountain is covered with wolves. Hear them howling, my hungry children. Maybe you should stay and have another drink and think about me and you. Oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little bit less afraid of me, you'd see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you, yeah. I shouldn't kill you, yeah. I shouldn't kill you,
Welcome, everyone, to another episode of the Melee Madness podcast. How's it going, everybody? How's it going, Kay?
What up?
Oh, my God.
That's
oh
what
my
I got for you.
The
Sometimes I feel
energy.
crazy, sometimes I just go, wow.
I try to rise up like a phoenix. It's in the title with the energy, and you're just like, sup? How's it going?
Well, I can. Do you want me to be hyperactive? Do you want me to jump around? I'll throw the virtual boy on my face. We'll just go, wow.
There you go. You went
do
so
that.
loud there that it clipped your audio, and I didn't even get to hear that. That's perfect.
Exactly. There
That's
you go. I
perfect.
can do that too. I can do that too.
Oh my God, folks, we have a special one today. The industry is all over the place. There's ups and downs. There's so much news. There's absolutely no way all the news I have is going to be contained into this episode. It's just crazy. It's crazy. And just a little tease for later. It's spicy, folks. It's spicy. Let's just say, once again, this tends to happen, but once again, I come across something, I stumble across something on the internet because I'm eternally online, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder if there's an article about this so I can talk about it. No article, no nothing, and I'm like, fuck. I'm going to have to talk about it, aren't I? I have to bring this to people's attention again, aren't I? Last time this happened, let's just say babies were falling from the sky like they're the Flash putting them in a fucking microwave. So we got some spice. The spice must flow here. And the title of this episode, I love my title. It sounds like a freaking anime name. Hunting for a Phoenix with an industry in shambles. And we're going to hunt for a Phoenix today. Kay, are you ready to hunt? Are you ready to go Phoenix hunting? Get out your hourglass. We're Phoenix hunting.
Hourglass.
Or eyeglass. Magnifying glass.
Every time I think of Phoenix, I think of the X-Men episode. You and I were talking about this recently because we were watching the X-Men live action movies.
Yeah.
Where it's like, Phoenix, rise up, bah! And then she just falls.
And she just, cripples and falls down. I can pull up that clip and we just have every stream get taken down by YouTube.
Yeah, literally. I'm surprised we didn't get taken down yesterday.
What did you do yesterday that would have gotten us taken
Western
down?
slot machine.
Oh, yeah. You were a granny with the slots yesterday. That was perfect.
Like, let's look at anime women and play slot machines. Why not?
That's fine. That's fine. There's people that all they frickin' do on YouTube is play those slots. And probably after today, that's what I'm going to be doomed to do. There's nothing else I can frickin' do. So,
Cha-ching.
cha-ching indeed. All right. So, there's so much. There's so much. We got to contain it all. So how about we say hi to chat and then we can talk some video games? You want to do that?
I'm in.
Okay, perfect. Chat, let me know how we look and sound and smell today. And smelling is one of our news stories. It's ranked low, though, because everyone's fucking talked about the smelling
Yeah,
thing.
everyone's talked about that already.
It's
and
so
kinda
low
like,
down the list. You all know it.
everyone has the same talking points about it. Like, I already know what I'm gonna say, and it's like the same shit.
Yeah, no, I've got literally 20 stories, and it's like that's the 20th if we even get to it. But anyway, let us know how we look, sound, and smell. Let's go check out everybody in chat. Thank you guys for being here. First off, on Rumble, we got Dude1286 saying, howdy. Just finished Virgil's downfall on Virgil Must Die mode. Just got the 2 meme difficulties now. And also, can't wait to see who we're shit posting today. Oh, it's all we do. It's all we do is shit post here. Shit post. Let's see here. Shit post. Fucking Thrall's dad here. Oh my god, what's Thrall's dad's name? No, what's Thrall's dad's name? Thrall's dad.
You're speaking in Warcraft or something, are you?
Yeah, Durotan. Oh my god, that's Durotan right up there.
Where? Oh, there. That's tiny. I thought you were
right.
pointing at
He's here.
Yoshi.
He's right here. This guy. That's
Yeah,
Durotan.
yeah.
There you go. Shit post Durotan. There we go. Let's read some YouTube chat. YouTube chat. It always like blocks some first chat. So hi, whoever the first chat is. I can't see you on my window, but
first one was fractured. Do you want me to
okay,
say
then I do see it. It's Fractured Filter saying, chat, smash that like button and hard. Booyah! And maybe back in a bit for the replay. Regardless, have an awesome stream, you two. Thank you so much, Fractured, and don't forget the wheat fields. Insidious Bliss is here, dropping my beautiful wife that sexy automobile shop truck. Ooh, baby. Every day I see you, it's a special stream for me.
Hey, can we talk about, by the way, so on YouTube, as you guys know, we had 2 VODs that were pretty much like blocked everywhere. So we had the what was it your birthday one? That was
my
it was your birthday
one
and it was
Jimi
Iron
Hendrix.
Maiden.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so on Twitch's side, they finally freaked out too, okay? And I got an email after we were done with the Iron Maiden stream, and they were like, "Oh, because you've had so many like copyright things in the past like few streams, we've now set it so that every time you like stream on Twitch, you have to manually approve for the VOD to stay on Twitch, essentially." And so I'm like, okay, whatever. I scroll down to the bottom of the list, and it lists like what the issues were. 2 of them were Iron Maiden songs, and one of them was the fucking Zoo song from Putt Putt. The fucking Zoo song from Putt Putt. I was mad about the Zoo song from Putt Putt.
It's literally made for the game, in the game. So Twitch?
Wait, was it actually made for the game, or was that a pre-existing song?
It's made for, they wrote it for the game. The song itself references Freddy Fish.
But I think that's originally a song. Like, I remember that from childhood.
Hey, Twitch.
Are you playing this song?
No. Hi, Twitch.
We're very pleased to meet you.
I just gotta hear that. I gotta hear that chorus. Give it to me.
Animals we feature. You know would never eat you.
Which was like, you aren't copyright strikes yet.
Zoo.
But you might
the kangaroo.
Roo. Everybody. Two.
Welcome to the
zoo. Perfect. That was for you, Twitch. Go fuck yourself. It's so dumb. It was literally made. It was made for the game. And Twitch can't handle it. Twitch can handle women in hot tubs twerking, but they can't handle Putt Putt getting some of that sweet automobile gift shop booty. What the hell is wrong with you? Dirk says, moo goo. Well, guy pan to you, Dirk. Fallen Angels dropping those frozen puddings. Oh, they're so frozen. Dirk also is coming in with my wife, the automobile shop. My wife, Fallen Angel says, and now, oh, that song. Hey, Fallen Angel, that's a conglomerate corporation. We can't sing that here. The corporations are going to come after us. If I had a dancing cat that I could hold like this, I would. But I do not. Nerdy Neo says, howdy. How's it going, Nerdy Neo? Fallen Angel says, yay, it's K. Nick Rekieta told me it was legal to watch her. Nick Rekieta told me I can drink on stream.
If Nick Rekieta says so, it's totally legal.
Nick Rekieta told me I can get drunk with Dermy Wormy until I'm vomiting everywhere. Nick Rekieta said it was fine. Nerdy Neo says, not sure how you look, but you smell great. Ah, perfect. Wait says, you would be a Horde fanboy, James. Locktardo Gar. Wait.
Anyone surprised?
No. Well, every time we get a raid, you know that we say fuck the Alliance. That's one of my favorite videos of all time ever. There is another clip from that video. What? Whoa, buddy. Oh my God. Smoo.
Thank you, Smoo.
Smoo, what's going on? Smoo just gifted 5 memberships to the channel. Let's go. Oh my God. Can we hit it? Can we hit it? We're hitting it.
Whoa, buddy.
Oh my God. Smoo, you madman.
Thank you so much.
He's sneaking in like a boss, folks. Holy shit. Smoo, thank you so much. Smoo is such a great guy. I love watching his streams. He's one of those people. I don't know if you feel this way, Kay, but Smoo is one of those people where you watch him and it's just like, man, I'm a terrible person. This guy's great.
Yeah, it's very wholesome. I always am like, he's such a nice guy.
I feel like a piece of shit just watching Smoo because it's like he's like if I'm a criminal, he's like Superman, and it's just like he is so pure and good. And I watch him, I'm just like, I need to better my life. Smoo, you make people better their life. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted memberships to the channel, buddy. He says, I am too polite for YouTube. No, you're the best. You're the best. I don't know how we're on YouTube, but yeah, you're the freaking best. Thank you so much. Oh my God.
Man.
I'm blown away here. You guys always blow me. Speaking of I shouldn't be on YouTube, I'm going to agree with Nerdy Neo right here and say, goddamn putt-putt. I know, but guess what? I'm going to stream all the fucking putt-putt games, and YouTube, you can't stop me. YouTube, you can't stop me. You think you can stop me, but you can't. I'm going to be playing with my wife.
It was Twitch.
Twitch, you can't stop me. Twitch, you can't stop me. All of you can't stop me. I don't care if I have to go Rumber exclusive. I'm getting putt-putt on the damn internet. Smoo says, did somebody summon me? I guess so. And how's it going? Call to Carl is here of the RNG Gaming Podcast saying, hello, beautiful people. The beautiful people. Nerdy Neo says, doing good. We'll be live in a couple hours with Carl, who just arrived. Oh, you guys, that's a deadly combination. That's going to be a sick show. And then if you got a membership gifted from Smoo, definitely say thank you to that man. He's a great man, and check him out yourself. Green-haired anti-liberal, who also recently gifted memberships on the channel. There you go, gal. And then .com, I almost said that wrong, .com geezer, Jen Eric, 007 John Wick. That would be a fucking sick crossover. And then Beelzel Hub, who we always love ranking with. Thank you so much. And thank you, Smoo, once again. JF Raptor fan is in the Twitch chat saying hello. General Kenobi to you, JF Raptor fan. And then people are screaming for Smoo. Everyone scream for Smoo. Fallen Angel saying, whoa, buddy. Yeah, I may have been listening to too much Kino lately. I might be mimicking my Leaf brethren there. No, this actually is how all Canadians talk. We all sound the same.
We're all like this, yeah.
Yeah, we're all broken. Smoo says, you are very welcome. Thank you again. Much love to you guys. Much love to the Smooster. Give your love to the Smooster. He deserves it. Insidious Bliss says... Insidious Bliss says, apparently they also released Putt Putt Saves the Zoo as an album. Where has this been all my life?
Can we find a physical copy of this album?
I need
put
this
it in the background so that Twitch is always reminded.
I need this signed by Putt Putt. That's what I want. I want him.
By Putt Putt.
Putt Putt has a pen in his glove compartment. He has a pen that goes and it's connected to like a cable, and he can sign shit with it. I'm down with the Putt Putt lore. Let's see here. Smooth says, putt putt, are we playing golf? Oh, we're playing with something and it involves balls, but it's not golf. Smooth says, killing time, working my 4th night shift. Oh my God.
Oof.
And got 2 hours more to go, so I chose to spend time with you lot. Well, I appreciate having you here, buddy. Comp is here and he said, did they add new features to YouTube streams? Why? What are you seeing?
What is the feature?
Do we have a new feature that I didn't even know about? Usually people say, are you doing this with your YouTube? And I'm like, I'm not smart enough for that. I just go live and yell. That's all I do.
We just press buttons. That's all we do.
Smooth says, I'm not used to this kind of attention. Well, you frickin' deserve it. Smooster is a good one. Yeah, I'm calling you Smooster now. Just like I call Geek Geck. I have to come up with names for everybody because that's how I remember. So Smooster in the chat there. Compass says, as Smooch, a smooch for the Smooster. Oh, that's a tongue twister. You can twist my tongues any day. Fallen Angel says, bustin' a newt is the most Canadian thing ever. I loved that. That was genuine. Bustin' a newt. We're bustin' a newt. Compass says, Canadian. Sorry, I'm a boot to newt on your snoot, eh? Perfect. Oh my God. I just want to get into it because we have so much news. There's so much news. But first, I have a question for all of you.
Oh, no.
What is everyone's plays of the week? And Kay, usually I hand it over to you because I'm the main attraction, so I want to go last. But you are the main attraction today. You are the main attraction today.
The gayest thing I've ever heard.
Because I know what you want to talk about.
What do I want to talk about? What if I didn't want to talk about it?
You're going last. I'm saving the best for last.
Oh my God.
So
okay.
I am going to go first with my games. And by main attraction, I mean I'm like a monkey in a cage. You go and you throw peanuts at the monkey and just to see him like jerk off with him.
Smashing Pumpkins song or something?
What the fuck?
It's not.
What?
I just was thinking, it just sounds like it could be a Smashing Pumpkins song. Monkey in a cage.
Oh, what is that? I don't like Smashing Pumpkins. What's a rat in a cage? What is it?
I can't remember the name
A cat
now.
in a... No, someone likes... Surely someone likes...
I like Smashing Pumpkins. I just can't remember the fucking name.
I like him trying to bring back NWA sometimes, except when they fired Jim Cornette for saying spicy words like we're going to be saying today.
What's this piece from there too? Eli Drake. We're getting on a tangent that makes...
Wrestling podcast.
No.
Wrestling show. Just kidding. I don't watch enough wrestling to have a wrestling show. All right, so I'm going to talk about my plays of the week here, and shout out Extra Zero for this first one I'm going to talk about. Is a game that I have not yet streamed, but I've talked about before on this show, and that is Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. So, Extra Zero for my birthday, and thank you again, buddy. I appreciate it. This is the wrong... IGN, you're showing the wrong fucking game. Fuck you, IGN. I would show...
Gaming, IGN.
I would show my own shit, but I haven't streamed it yet. So, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I won't talk about too much about what the game is like. It's more I wanted to give you guys an update on the game now that I've played. I don't even want to say the full release of it because it's still in early access. But pretty much what they did before is they released a demo, and the demo you had one level and one character, and now they have the pseudo full version. They have the early access version, and I've been playing that thanks to Extra Zero. So the game, because I was shitting on the game before, in early access, the game is better. It's in a weird state where nothing I said before doesn't still stand, but it is more addictive now. So there's a lot more content in there, and just even though it has the same issues it had before, just having more content and more stuff to do in the game does make it a little more addictive and fun. I was getting that Vampire Survivors One More Run feel. Just quickly, if you guys don't know what this game is, this is a different studio. This isn't the same developers as Deep Rock, but it's a studio to be like, hey, people like Deep Rock, people like Vampire Survivors, which started its own survival-like auto shooter, looter shooter genre. What if we mash those together? And my original thoughts on it were, it doesn't really work. There's no scenario where I want to play this over Deep Rock or I want to play this over Vampire Survivors. That's changed a little bit because I'm curious where it goes now. So all the problems are still there. In fact, there might even be more problems because one of the biomes feels like legit broken. But hey, at least the biomes change how you play. But yeah, you have all the classes now, and there's multiple biomes, and there's achievements to get, and then you can actually upgrade your character. The main...
You might explain what you mean by biomes.
Levels, environments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so lava level, forest level, water level. So yeah,
this is a terminology in the original game too, I assume.
This is like a gaming term. Like a biome would be like a gaming term, especially when it comes to
Okay.
like games that kind of have, I would say, RNG type levels. And so this game does have an RNG style of level. So it's more appropriate to say it's a biome because it's not like a strict level. It's a biome that like will change. You won't run into the same level
Y'all are
layout.
science nerds, man.
What's
I just
that?
play video games. So you're being a science nerd, man. I'm just like, level? Yes.
Nerds!
Nerd!
So yeah, it's I'm using the word biome because it's more of like it's like an environment. So you're always gonna get the lava biome, you're always gonna get like the foresty biome, but the layout is gonna be totally different every single time. So it's good. Right now you're actually looking at the biome that I think is legit broken on this biome. There's this shit right here, this red stuff. And because it's RNG, this red stuff you can't mine through. You can't get through it. So it's straight up blocking. You have to work your way around it. I entered a scenario last night where I got stuck in a fucking corner and I was just dead. Like I couldn't move. And so this game, like I said, early access and buggy, but it is a decent alternative now to Vampire Survivors. I would say look into this one maybe if you are looking for an alternative to Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors is still the best. It's still the one I recommend. But if you're somewhat sick of it but want something similar, maybe Deep Rock is good. The issue I have with the game, really, like the thing that's preventing this from being a full-blown recommendation is the fact that Deep Rock Galactic is known as a co-op game, and this is a single-player experience. That's the biggest thing holding it back, and everyone's been screaming that all you needed to do to set yourself apart in this industry, or not in this industry, in this genre, this new genre, is make a co-op version. Deep Rock is known for its co-op. You made this single player. This would have been a huge success if they just added 4-player co-op, 100%. And especially you're using an IP where the whole purpose of that IP is 4-player co-op. So it's just a huge glaring oversight. However, I keep finding myself going back to it. Like before I go to sleep, I'm going to be like, I'm going to do a run. It's super fun to pick up and just do a run and play through this nice and quick. One interesting factor over Vampire Survivors is this one's very much more, you want to look for stuff in the level. You don't only want to kill enemies. You want to do objectives and you want to mine for shit. But there is a weird balancing issue where it's usually better just to do the enemies and kill the enemies than look for the objectives, because then you're going to be under-leveled by the time you get to the big boss and everything. But I'm still messing with it. I'm still tinkering with it. I've got about 3 hours in the base game, and you'll probably see me stream it sometime soon. So we're going to see this game evolve over time. And, hey, maybe it will die, or maybe it will become a contender for the best Survivor game. Who knows? Okay, any thoughts before I go to the next game and then pass it all over to you and we can talk about Final Fantasy for an hour and a half?
You're a nerd for using the word biome. That's my thoughts.
You're mad because I made a joke about me being the headline. It was a joke. Settle down.
No, it's called being gay. You want to be the star of the show? That's gay.
I'm supposed to be the spicy one today. What's wrong with you?
I'm just joking.
I warned you. I was bringing the spice, and here you are just throwing out words. And don't think I wasn't watching yesterday. You getting all full of baguettes there with your Soul Calibur stream.
Pierre was being a baguette, and we all know it.
Whoa.
Okay? Everyone that was there, he was being a baguette.
Okay, bullies French people like you wouldn't believe, folks.
I do. If you're French, watch out. Also, if you come into my chat and start talking about Shadow should bang Maria, you're not going to come out alive.
That was so funny. That was so funny. Shout out to that new viewer we had from Final Fantasy. I was holding back so many jokes in the chat. We had someone come in that was shipping Sonic characters yesterday for no reason. Just shipping Sonic characters in the chat. And they at one point, it was funny because the jokes I was making was like, I ship Knuckles with Nancy Pelosi because he's got huge fists and she's got huge tits. But yeah, this person decided to go even farther. They just ignored me, and then they decided to, Kay, why don't you explain what they did there?
They were like shipping as like, oh, Sonic and Amy. I'm like, sure, whatever, I don't care. I'm like, I'm not into this furry shit, whatever. Sure, yeah, Sonic and Amy. And then it got to a point where they were talking about Sonic and Sonya, which is Sonic's sister.
Not Sonya Blade.
No. Or Shadow and Maria. And I was like, you mean Maria, like the 12-year-old child in the series? No. Why would I want some furry thing to fuck a 12-year-old child? Are you stupid? And so I just was like, no. And then they freaked out and they're like, well, Shadow's 12 or Shadow's 2 years old and Maria's 12.
So
And
technically, she's the one being a pedophile.
and I didn't mean it that way. I just meant like they would get along really well and all of this. Like, you know what shipping means? Like, what the fuck? So I was like, no. I was like, no, none of that.
Oh my
And I
God.
scared them off, essentially. They started being like, oh, my headset disconnected. I have to go. Sorry, I have to go. Okay, bye. Love being
That
here.
was
Bye.
actually the
And then they just
FBI
ran
knocking on your
off.
door. Jesus Christ, they come in there with the actually they did the anime argument. Actually, Shadow is 2 years old, so it's okay. No, it's not. No, it's a fucking animal that shoots people, for one, that acts like it wants to listen to My Chemical Romance, and it's a 12-year-old or under girl. Like, what's wrong with you? So anyway, we may bully you a little bit. We may bully you a little bit if you start shipping characters in chat. So just be, especially Kay. If it was me,
I don't hold back. I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah.
you're fucking coming into my chat talking about a furry banging a 12-year-old child. You're gonna get roasted by me.
Smooth says that was probably a fed.
That
Yeah.
had to be a fed. That was glowing, man. Like, come
Oh
on.
my God, just run her over. But
I don't even know why I got on this tangent. Why did I get on this
it
tangent?
was because it's funny. I was dying laughing with this yesterday. I also said I ship Biggs the Cat with Buff Bagwell from WCW, which I just want to see. He's got this. Hey, he for a while there, Buff Bagwell was like a male escort in real life, like after Nitro. So
Really?
yeah.
Wrestling
Shout out to Buff
podcast.
Bagwell, by the way. He's doing well now. DDP's got him on the right track of life. So we love Buff Daddy. But
Fallen, we don't talk about Mr. Applebee's, okay?
oh my God. Oh God.
Anyways, why
Actually,
are we talking about Dan
Kay, I
Pierre?
think you're being a little bit of a white Shadow the Hedgehog here. If everyone could stop being a little bit of a white hedgehog, that would be much better, okay? Speaking of hedgehogs, that relates us to our second game that I'm going to be talking about real quick, and then I will hand it over to Kay.
You
Because,
playing
yeah,
a Sonic game?
damn straight, the best Sonic game of all time.
Oh no!
That's right.
Oh.
We are talking a little bit about one of the best kart races of all time and my favorite Sonic game of all time,
Hey,
Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed. What?
you've played so many games in the past 2 weeks, and you want to highlight Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed, the game where it shouldn't even like really exist because they can just run. They don't
Okay.
even need to be in the
do
fucking
you-
cars.
What do you want me to say, Kay?
It's a dumb
Okay,
game.
what
It's
else
a
have I
dumb
played?
fucking game.
I've played Helldivers. It's fucking great. I want to play it right
Yes.
now.
Yeah.
I played Dead by Daylight Iron Maiden, but if I talk too much about it, YouTube will fucking take a gun to the back of my head. So what else do I have to talk about?
Furries and cars.
Exactly. So
Okay.
anyway, so this is Sonic All-Star Racing Transform. Shout out to our buddy Goes Nowhere Does Nothing, who streamed the game recently. I think he fucking hated it. That's fine. I'm still gonna show him on screen here.
He liked it by the end because he
Nice.
won. Cole, who's somebody who frequents our chat as well, he said, if you win this last race, buddy, I'll buy you dinner on Friday.
Oh,
and
so he tried so hard.
And he tried, and he actually won the last race.
Let's go. There you go. Cole, let me know where you go. So I fucking love this kart racer. I don't know if I've really said this on the channel, but I am a big kart racer fan. And I get that Platypunk here probably didn't like the game at first, because the game's actually pretty fucking hard as far as kart racers go. Here's the thing. If you just play Mario Kart, you think kart racers are a breeze, but some of them are a bitch. I don't think this one is as hard as Crash Team Racing. That one's like shockingly difficult when you first get into it. Like the nitro boosting and everything. Like if you hit a wall once, you're fucked in that game. It's not that bad, but there is a learning curve to this one for sure. But I've been dabbling in this again recently just because I've needed like a little offline game just to kind of dabble in. And I'm like, oh man, this is so fun. It was partially inspired because I started playing the best Sega game, Space Channel 5 Part 2, and I wanted to play Ooh La La in this game again. But Man, I just love this game. I especially love it on Steam if you can pick it up on Steam because they actually have TF2 characters that are playable, and that's just the fucking best. It's actually you play as who is it? You play as the Heavy when you're in boat form, the Pyro when you're in normal form, and then I think the Sniper in plane form. And so it's 3 characters in one, and it's fucking great. Uses voice lines, and I'm a big TF2 fan, so I love it. But this game has like wild fucking characters. It's got Wreck-It Ralph. It's got fucking Danica Patrick in it. It's got characters all over the place. This is almost like the Smash of kart racers, but it's so fun. And I'll never understand why Kay doesn't like it because it's a spiritual sequel to her favorite kart racer, Diddy Kong Racing, because it's got land.
It doesn't compare to Diddy Kong Racing. It doesn't fucking compare.
Oh my god.
It does not compare. Diddy Kong Racing is the pinnacle of kart racers. How could you compare it to this fucking dumbass that could run fast? Literally in Sonic X, the motherfucker races a fucking race car driver on his feet. And then in this game, he's in a vehicle.
I agree with Elvis in the chat. That's, domestic violence.
That's fine. Elvis is gay. He's named after the gayest musician in the world.
Why? And Elvis is great. Both of them are great. So
I know. I'm just being mean. Elvis knows I'm joking.
So Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed, folks. It's so great. Because, it's got seamless land, sea, and air transformations. Maybe I'll stream it for you guys sometime. You know what I would like to do? I would like to do a versus stream where we go back and forth between this and Diddy Kong Racing. That sounds fun. But the transforming in this game is very Transformers-esque, where your car literally will go wah, 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 like seamlessly and go off into the sky or the water. And the racing is really tight. It's really Sega arcadey. The boat segments feel like Hydro Thunder. And then the air segments are just like fun, and they're very like tight and arcadey. There's no whimsy here. It's just nice and tight, just how I like it. And I'm especially shocked that Kay doesn't like this game because the whole game is a love letter to Sega. Like the fact that instead of having the Laiku or whatever the fuck it's called in Mario, that's like the flag girl, you have Rystar is the flag girl in this one. Is such a cute touch. There's so many cute touches, and there's such quality in this kart racer that my disappointment was immeasurable, and my day was honestly ruined when I got the sequel to this, Sonic Team Racing, and it was fucking dog shit and had none of the love and none of the care that they put into this game. Like, it's shockingly bad compared to this. So I'm not going to trust another Sonic kart racer until it's called Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed 2. That's the only way. But man, even looking at Goes Nowhere Does Nothing play this game, it makes me want to pick it up and play it again. Community night? I don't know if the servers are online, but maybe we'll do that sometime. But yeah, I honestly want to play. Oh, and he's playing on PC because you have TF2 up there. So I'm excited to play this game again. And it's got like a really fun way to unlock everything. It's got like a world tour mode where you go through and you collect coins, and that's how you unlock all the characters. It's not like you just go race, go race, go race. It gives you new events. It gives you new areas. This game makes me wish I was actually a bigger Sega fan so I could appreciate it more. Like, I'm playing it, and he's playing the Skies of Arcadia level, and I'm like, man, I've actually never played Skies of Arcadia, but this level's making me want to. Like, I wish I appreciated this because this looks super fucking cool. So, anyway. Shout out to Goes Nowhere Does Nothing, and shout out to Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed. It's probably in my top 3 kart racers ever, and Kay, go fuck yourself.
No. Okay, no. Let's list our top 3 kart racers, because if you knock out a kart racer that deserves to be there, it's gonna be a brawl, buddy. Okay, listen. Number 1, Diddy Kong Racing, best kart racer to ever exist. Number 2, Crash Team Racing.
That's my number 1.
Very close. Very, very close between those 2 for me. Number 3, Mario Kart Double Dash. That is the trifecta. That is the top 3. Transformed could be an easy 5. There's probably like another one in between that I like more. I can't think of it right now. Maybe I'll give it 4 because I can't think of the 5th spot right now. But it is definitely for me Diddy Kong Racing, Crash Team Racing, and fucking Mario Kart Double Dash. If those were the only 3 kart racers I could play for the rest of my life, I would be happy.
I feel like because there are so many oh god, I'm trying to think, because remember the era of the kart racer? Remember the era in like the PS1 N64 when everyone had a kart racer? I'm trying to think of what my favorite one from that era was. Because there was like every licensed property had a kart racer. So I'm trying to think like, oh, which one was it? Which one was it? Crash Team Racing is my number one. That's my favorite one of all time.
Okay. That's respectable.
I think Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed is either number 2 or
For
3.
Christ's sake, the man. Okay, I'll get over this fucking he should be running, not driving thing because I don't want that to be my only talking point.
It's such
The
a dumb
flying
argument.
segments.
Feels
No,
so
it's
good.
not a dumb argument. Okay,
So dumb.
I'm not gonna go Sonic
How
autistic
many
on you, but it's not a dumb argument.
How many fighting games do they cripple characters to make them playable? Look at Ridley in Smash. They made they made Ridley smaller just because it's like, look, you guys want to play Ridley, so we're gonna fucking manlet size Ridley so that guys can play Ridley, and everyone's like, fuck, that's fine. It's a fucking fighting game. So if you had Sonic running and everyone else in a car, it would break the fucking game. So
No, it wouldn't.
No, because his hitbox is like way fucking smaller. It's a kart racer, so you have to take into account the fact that you have to hit this car and it has to weave through everything. So everyone else is going to be in a car and then Sonic's not. And then Sonic would look
then how come
stupid.
in Mario Kart and shit, you have
You have all these Sonic lore people.
You can't.
He would go faster. He would go faster than everyone else. It's so stupid.
Bitch, you have bikes in fucking Mario Kart. That's a smaller hitbox. So you're telling me
But they're
that you
balanced.
can have
They're
bikes
balanced.
in Mario Kart, but you can't have fucking Sonic running
But the
in
bike,
his own game?
anyone can ride those bikes. So you're saying everyone would be in a car except for
Play as
Sonic?
Sonic or Shadow.
Look, your argument is dumb. It's what you're pretty much arguing for is Sonic being OP in his own game and then breaking the whole game.
I'm arguing for lore specific things. I'm just saying it's dumb. It's a dumb premise. And this isn't the only reason I don't like this game, by the way. The flying segments are very reminiscent
They're
of
great.
Superman 64.
No, they're not.
You're just flying through rings.
You don't have to fly through those rings.
Lame.
Those rings just give you a speed boost. That's the difference
Lame.
between you coming
Lame,
in
I
first
say.
and coming in
Lame.
last.
Lame.
You know
But
what?
no, beyond that, I do think the game feels a little clunky. Like, I am being honest. It's not as polished as the other 3 that I listed. And I stand by that.
What are the other 3 you listed? I stopped listening to you.
Diddy Kong Racing,
Yeah.
Crash Team Racing,
Uh-huh.
and Mario Kart Double Dash.
Double Dash is in your top 3.
Yeah.
I think it's Crash Team Racing. Off the top of my head, I need to prep for this. I need to Batman prep for this. But off the top of my head, I think it's Crash Team Racing, Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed, and Mario Kart 8.
Oh my god, did you really rank Mario Kart 8 up there?
It's the best Mario Kart, and it's pretty much objectively the best.
Double Dash is so much better than Mario Kart 8.
It's got Pauline in it. It's got Funky Kong in it.
This is your
It's got-
Smash Ultimate argument.
It's got King Boo, King of the Boos. It's got like fucking 30 levels at this point. Our fucking city is literally in it, except way cleaner.
Mario Kart 8 is like the most bland kart racer ever. The fucking
It's got everything.
Mario Kart
It's got everything.
64 had more personality.
But Mario Kart 8
Mario
plays
Kart
way
8
better.
is like your sanitized slop. You're enjoying slop. You're enjoying cart slop.
Give me my Mario slop. I want to eat my Mario slop.
It's literally cart slop. Like
I'm
just
eating
so
so much
like
pasta.
generic and
I'm
bland.
eating it all. I'm eating it all. Nom 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 nom.
It's so bland.
I need to look after this stream because I don't want this to turn into another hour and a half. Like the next thing we're gonna talk about is probably gonna do this, and there's so much news that we have to talk about today. But Kay, let's argue about Mario Karts in the future. I want to look through a list, and I know it fucking exists, of every kart racer released on a console ever. I want to filter that to console because I'm sure there's mobile ones that I just don't give a flying fuck about. But I want to see like a list because I might be forgetting one. Like there was a canceled Austin Powers kart racer, and it was almost done. And if that one came out, that might be my favorite.
It doesn't count. It never came out.
I'm just saying that's how many there were.
Never came
Like
out.
I'm thinking of Mortal Kombat Armageddon, like what was it called, Combat Kart or whatever, Mortal Kombat Armageddon, like Mortal Kart or whatever, like stuff like that.
Oh, would that count? I guess that would count, right?
It's like a mini game, but I would
I would
make
say
it
that
fucking
counts.
count. I'd make it fucking count. Where is this footage? There literally was a kart racer, and now I can't fucking.
What?
there it
for
is.
Austin Powers?
Okay, yeah, I did find it. Okay, hold on. I got footage of it. Where the fuck? There's footage somewhere. Hold on. I'm scrubbing this video. I'm scrubbing it in real time. But there was... I wanted to see the character models. Is this a character model? Yeah, there you go. So, for an example, this was going to be Fat Bastard. So, you could ride around in a little big head Fat Bastard in an Austin Powers kart racer. You're telling me this isn't a day one? Then you got 2 Garfield karts. Nickelodeon Slime Kart Racer, or whatever it's called, is pretty fucking good too.
Yeah, I forgot about that game.
There's
Garfield
a lot.
Kart? You didn't mention Garfield
I just
Kart?
did.
Oh, you did.
I
Okay.
led.
I thought you were talking about fucking Nickelodeon Kart.
I did both, and Garfield's in both.
Oh yeah, I guess he is now. Yeah,
Garfield's in both, so they're both great. So anyway,
Look, Sonic All-Stars
we're gonna do a kart stream.
It's not that I think Sonic All-Stars Transformed is like a terrible kart racer. I just don't think it's as stellar as other kart racers. I think it's a bit overrated by people. And everyone thinks that I should love it just because I'm a big Sega fan.
You should love
it's
it.
like it doesn't feel as good as other kart racers.
It feels so good. I love it.
It just doesn't. I don't like the flying in it.
You can throw.
I don't like
you
how
can
janky
throw.
it feels.
You can
And I
throw
don't
bees at
like
people.
the
You can
Sonic
throw
running.
bees.
Why isn't Sonic running?
That is your Sonic fan coming out. That's the Sonic-tism. And just like your YouTuber chatter last night being like, actually, Shadow is only 2. Actually, you're saying, actually, Sonic should win if he... Our marriage counselor's back.
$13.13. Did I mention I have a new career? I am now a divorce attorney. Can we talk about Final Fantasy again?
Yes,
I want
we
to
can.
buy a vacation to Bora Bora.
Actually, that's a great segue, your marriage counselor. If you didn't hear that, our marriage counselor came back.
I read it, but I didn't hear it.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much,
Ken.
our marriage counselor that said, did I mention I have a new career? I'm now a divorce attorney. Can we talk about Final Fantasy again? I want to buy a vacation to Bora Bora. Thank you so much, your marriage counselor. Or I should say your divorce attorney. Can we talk about Final Fantasy? Yes, we can. Okay.
Sure. I don't know. You're amping this up, but it's like, okay, can we go? Let's go through chat a little bit with the kart racers before I
gave
get
you
into Final
like
Fantasy.
that was like you got gifted, literally gifted a segue.
Okay, fine. I'll talk about Final Fantasy, and then we'll talk to chat about the fucking kart racers.
You've already killed
Okay.
it. Like we can do either.
Fine.
What do you want me to
Killed
do?
it. Whatever. It's fine. I'm talking.
I
Okay,
will
Final-
read. No. I'm gonna read chat because you killed it.
To me, it's just logical. What I'm gonna talk about Final Fantasy for 30 minutes, and then we're gonna go back to this kart racer conversation afterwards.
Hey, divorce attorney, get over here. We need you. I need a bell. We need a bell. Thank you so much, my divorce
Hey,
attorney.
I put the beer bell. Ding, ding, ding.
I actually, you know what? We're gonna need that. Bring that over here. We're gonna need that for later. Unironically.
You actually? Do I need to bring it unironically?
yes.
Okay, you talk.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
you
read
talk
chat.
to chat, but I feel like a lot of chat is about me not liking Sonic. So
Only Elvis who agrees with me. I'm gonna read some chat. Chat, let me know your top 3
I think
kart
you're wrong,
racers.
but okay.
She's gone, folks. We can love Sonic in peace. It's over. The evil's defeated. It's just you and me. Let's read some chat. Rumble, dude. 1286 is saying K being spicy. Does she have something to drink before? Oh, you're bringing it to me?
That's what you said.
Oh, I just meant you needed to have it nearby. Can you-
yourself?
We're gonna need that later. You don't want to keep this here. You don't want to give me a bell for streaming.
It's just for today.
Yeah, take it away after today. Oh my God, drink every time I ring the bell, folks. Did she have something to drink before the stream? No, but after the stream, she definitely is gonna be. Shippers are weird, says dude. Just keep it to the Rule 34 art and keep it out of official discussions. Yeah, the thing about like shipping people is that they always take it like so fucking seriously, and then they get in fights over it, and it's like, these are fictional characters. Like, who fucking cares? What's wrong with you? This is weird. It's I always love. I'm gonna see if I can pull this up real quick. This is my philosophy with shit. I don't even want to ruin it. Okay, wait. One of my favorite creators of all time. There we go. And this is one of my favorite rants of all time. This is my opinion on shippers. This is my opinion on artificial death battle fights. This is everything. Who would win on the internet? This is it, folks. Check it out.
Stan's France.
So one question I'm always asked, who would win in a fight? Who would win in a fight if Galactus fought the Hulk? Or if Thor fought Iron Man? And there's one answer to all of that. It's so simple. Anyone should know this. The person who'd win in a fight is the person that the scriptwriter wants to win. If I'm writing a story about the Thing from the Fantastic Four, and he gets into a big fight with Spider-Man, and millions of people out there say, who would win? Well, it depends on who I want to win if I'm writing the script. If I want Spider-Man to win, he'll win. If I want the Thing to win, he'll win. These are fictitious characters. The writer can do whatever he wants with them. So stop asking those bonehead questions, because I've had it with that.
Oh my God. I miss that man like you wouldn't believe. Oh my God. He was the freaking best. So that's my take. That's because it can also apply to who would fuck. Well, if I'm writing them, I can tell you that Shadow is not going to be fucking a 12-year-old girl. I'm just saying. Shadow is going to be fucking me because I love Shadow the Hedgehog. Thank you, Stanley. Stan the man there. Rest in peace. What a fucking legend. Dude says, don't forget, Banjo is in the Xbox. What? No, wait. Hold up. Because I've mainly played on Steam. Wait, dude. Are you serious? Are you telling me right now? I did not know this. I am hearing this for the first time. That Banjo and/or Kazooie is in Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed? Is this a Soul Calibur scenario where there's different exclusive characters depending on the what platform? So on PC we got TF2, Banjo we got or Xbox we got Banjo. Huh?
I trust Dude because Dude's the one that
I have
knows all these
never
things.
heard that.
I don't remember him being in it. I think he is actually.
Fucking,
Yeah.
I can't wait. Look, I'm gonna be doing a stream of Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed, and we're gonna be playing until we unlock Banjo. If that's true.
Oh yeah, he's even on the cover. Is that like
Smooth
a
says
fandom
yeah.
cover? Or... I don't know if this is just like a
Is there-
fan cover, but
Did PlayStation get somebody? What would play? Crash, I guess, maybe, or Spyro? This is such a great kart racer, man. This is such a great kart racer, and you don't like it. I'm gonna have so much. I'm legit excited.
Diddy Kong is just such a good kart racer. I don't have a reason to care about this kart racer. It's not that amazing. I don't know.
I've been playing it on Xbox,
I just don't
and I didn't
think
even
it's that
know.
fantastic.
Oh my God, I didn't even know. Oh my God.
Yeah, it does have Banjo Kazooie on the front. Yeah, he just took a photo of it in our Discord.
Oh yeah, I'm looking. Does PlayStation have anybody? I'm learning this for the first time. Oh wait, no, this is a different game. This is a different game. Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Oh, okay.
What terrible naming convention. Is this actually a different kart racer?
It is. It's not transformed.
Oh my God.
Oh no. I was so excited. Yeah, no, so this is, I think this is the one that came before it. Sonic and Sega All-Star Racings. I never actually played this one. Maybe I should play this one and see if I like it. So this one's completely on land, I think. And yeah, Elvis says that was a predecessor. I was so happy. For a minute there, but I appreciate it, dude. Maybe I'll check that one out as well, because I've actually never played that. So I'm really curious now. Dude says, didn't Sonic Adventure 2 have a kart racer mode, okay?
Yeah, you have to beat a few different routes, and then you do get a kart racer mode. And I have the same complaint. Why are they in cars?
Sonic tried having a on-foot kart racer, and it was fucking dog shit. That's why.
Okay.
Let's read some chat.
Diddy Kong Racing is superior. It doesn't mean I don't like Sonic as an IP. It doesn't mean I don't love Sega as a company. I don't have to like love every
You're a
single
Diddy
thing
Kong.
in the
You're a
series.
monkey elitist. That's what you are.
I
You're a
am.
monkey elitist because I showed her Banjo-Kazooie Kart Racer, or whatever. I don't remember what it's called, but Banjo-Kazooie Kart Racer on the Game Boy Advance, and that game, that game was actually supposed to be called Diddy Kong Racing 2, but then at the last second they swapped it to a Banjo game, and so it literally like they just palette swapped it over to Banjo. So, and she didn't even like that one, folks. She didn't even like that one when it was literally Diddy Kong Racing 2, but it was palette swapped over to Banjo-Kazooie. And it's pretty decent, actually. It's on the Game Boy Advance, but it's pretty decent. We have it on our Analog Pocket, and I've been loving playing it. Fallen Angel says, K is the main attraction. Don't lie, James. We all know it. Can I not just steal the spotlight for one gleaming moment? No, I guess not. Culticolo says, play the damn demo for Unicorn Overlord. That is the only way to play. Everyone should be doing G. He was so excited about that the words just started flying.
Do you know what that is, James?
No.
It's pretty. So during the last Nintendo Direct or whatever, they showed this game that kind of looks like a Fire Emblem clone. And it looks interesting. I can't muster the like care to try the demo for some reason.
Okay.
But it's there and it looks cool. Like when I watched the Direct, it looked interesting, but I don't know. There's just something about like games that try to clone Fire Emblem. I know it's not like a one-to-one clone, but there's just something about games that remind me of Fire Emblem that I just go, why wouldn't I just play Fire Emblem?
Kind of like games that try to be inspired by Diddy Kong Racing.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I just play Diddy Kong Racing? Thank you.
Because sometimes you need a tasty alternative, and sometimes those alternatives are like, oh, there's something sweet in here that was not in the original.
But I think like I'm sure the game's gonna be great. Like I'll try it. I just haven't. I've been playing Sacred Stones and stuff like that, so I'm like, I don't feel like playing another game that's kind of similar but not. I'm in a certain zone with a certain style of mechanics. If I'm gonna play another game, I want it to feel very different. That's all.
That's fitting, because every time I watch you play Fire Emblem, I feel like I'm passing a kidney stone, and it's not at all sacred.
Don't be a hater on Fire Emblem, okay?
We're just in a fighting mood today because I know what we have to talk about.
I'm fine with that. I'll fight you any day.
All right, fight me, bitch.
Plus, our marriage counselor's making bank right now, man.
That's true. Fallen Angel says wheat fields. Oh, the wheat fields. One day I'll find her in the wheat fields. Cult of Carl says, my buddy's mom went to high school with the lead singer of Smashing Pumpkins. That was weird. Is she working with the NWA right now? Because that'd be fucking sweet, man. Let's get in there. What a banger intro, and decent wrestling at first until they fired Jim Cornette. And yeah, there you go, Billy Corgan. If you guys don't know, Billy Corgan's a big wrestling fan, so even though he got all his money from Smashing Pumpkins, he dumps a lot of it into trying to bring back the NWA of wrestling, National Wrestling Alliance, and it's sometimes been successful, sometimes not. Fallen Angel says, important question, did you bang the mom? I think this is geared towards you, Kay. Whoa!
Horny and irate Flanders tip $1.11. Well diddly LK Burrino. Sometimes you just wanna roll diddly ola motherfucker rhino over in the safety from your car. Drive through a car wash arena and no one will know about the crime diddly ime. My alibi is that James and I were having tuna subs.
Oh no, not tuna subs! Oh shit. Okay, nobody. Okay, that flies in America. Thank you so much, Horny and Irate Flanders. That flies in America, but any Canadian knows what tuna subs actually means. They know what we mean by those bussa-newts there. Those fucking bussa-newts. They get it. Canadians are just silly like that. So shh, don't tell a Canadian. Nobody tell any Canadians about this stream, okay? Thank you so much, Horny and Irate Flanders. I will be an accomplice to your murder any day. As a fellow left-hander, a horny left-hander here, I will help my ride or die lefty Horny and Irate Flanders commit absolute murder. Thank you so much, Horny and Irate Flanders.
Thank you.
Smooth says Vampire Survivors is crazy addictive. Hell yeah, man. If you're looking for an alternative My first recommendation is probably trying Whisker Squadron Survivor. If you really like to Diablo, I recommend Halls of Torment, though I think it's pretty fucking unbalanced. They're kind of just throwing shit at the wall. Whisker Squadron Survivor, it's Star Fox Vampire Survivors, but it's really lacking in content. So that's the issue with that one. Halls of Torment is Diablo Vampire Survivors, specifically Diablo 2, but that one, the balance is fucking busted. It took me like 2 hours to take down a boss, like real time. I was sitting there for 2 hours on top of an already 40-minute run, and it was stupid. I haven't played it since. And then, yeah, Deep Rock, which again, thank you Extra Zero for Deep Rock. It's pretty good. It's got some flaws, but let's see where it goes. I'm enjoying it more than I enjoyed the demo. So there is good alternatives out there for Vampire Survivors. But Vampire Survivors is still Kang. Smoo, the Smooster himself says, smash that like, y'all. Thank you so much, Smoo. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, Smoo.
Oh, no, he's back.
Horny and irate Flanders tip $1.11. Well, sir. Jim Jam, sometimes you just gotta bust a nutterino when eating fresh. Get some slobbin on your diddly. Just so long as none of it gets on the old cookie duster.
Oh, God. I shaved off my cookie duster, but yeah, sometimes you just need to go to town. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta boost a neuterino. When eating fresh, got some slobbing. Who's slobbing on the diddlies? Are any of you slobbing on diddlies right now? Who likes listening to the Melee Madness podcast while slobbing on a diddly? That sounds, you know what? If Limp Bizkit's still around, Fred Durst, if you're listening to me, I think your next album should be called Slobbin' on the Diddly. That goes hard. Kay, do you disagree? I slob on the diddly.
Reality.
Hamas movie blob tip $4.20. Like, share, and subscribe, you infidels.
Hamas movie blob. Thank you so much for saying that. Wow.
Thank you.
With Hamas on our side, how can we lose? We're going far.
How can we lose?
With Hamas on our side, we can't lose, folks. We can't lose.
YouTube's like, and it's going down.
Just clip that out. Just clip me singing like Hamas style music and saying we can't lose with Hamas on our side. Let's see if we can. Let's see if all the people on Twitter are going to appreciate that one. Thank you so much, Hamas Movie Blob. I appreciate it. And thank you for shouting us out in the super chat, buddy. You're the freaking best. Thank you. I will support Hamas Movie Blob any day. Smooth says environments, and Nerdy Neo says biome is usually for open world games. It's spread though. Like I always hear biome now for like RNG style levels when it's not like a level that's gonna be always the same. It's more biome because yeah, you're building the environment.
Being a science nerd, man.
Actually, Sonic the Hedgehog should not be in a vehicle. It is not safe for him.
Imagine being like, I need to win this race, and then crippling yourself.
He's
it's
playing
like,
for fun.
I need to win this race, and then you take a hammer to your foot, and then you start running.
There's no
like,
fucking lore in Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed. It's all just fun, Kay. We play video games for fun.
I want to have fun and have it lore accurate.
If you make Sonic lore accurate, he's gonna be fucking a 12-year-old apparently.
Oh, none of that. No. If you think that should happen, get out.
Fallen Angel just says, just take the L, James. It's nonstop L's here. It's just nonstop L after L that gets thrown my way. I rarely get a win. My win is just when I kill 4 people in Dead by Daylight, and even that is rare. Call to Carl says, look at James speaking all proper for a Canadian. And is this proper good? Is me thanking Hamas and saying I slobbing on Flanders Diddley? Is that proper? We got Sparta Chris in the chat. Hello, people of planet Earth. Well, hello and hail Super Earth to you, Sparta Chris.
What up, Sparta?
Smoo is saying gay. Fallen Angel says, hail Sparta, and he says, I volunteer for Spice. I promise you it's coming if we stop yelling about Sonic for just 5 minutes. Sparta Chris says she lives in Canada, so she has to deal with the Quebecers, too, and they're quacking like crazy. Smooth says, Jesus. Call to Carl says, we're redefining Sonic Underground. Hey, We made a vow our mother would be found, okay? So it's got to be done.
Who's the Sonic fan now?
Me, because I actually enjoy good Sonic games like Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed. Smooth says, getting along really well. Sure. Fallen Angel says, she's a 10,000-year-old soul. Smooth says, that was probably a Fed. Fallen Angel says, in the words of Sargon, it depends on the child, really. Call to Carl says, we only talk about Mr. Hands. Much better outcome. Fallen Angel says, of course, the blue car was Sonic. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, as long as his arms aren't fucking blue, then it's fine, right? Smooth says, gotta go fast
I don't give a shit
everywhere.
about any of that stuff, okay? I'm just saying it makes no sense. It's not like a deal breaker for me on the game.
Elvis says, shut up, Kay. Sonic Transformed is a masterpiece. And James,
It's
Destic
not.
Violence.
You're
go.
a Sega kid too, Elvis. That's why you like it so much.
So why don't you? Why do I like it when I'm not a Sonic? I'm not a Sega kid.
Listen, because just because I'm a fucking Sega kid doesn't mean I'm gonna accept everything that's fucking Sega as gospel and be like, that's the best thing ever.
Most of it is shit.
Racing,
This
Diddy
is
Kong
one
Racing
good.
is objectively a better kart racer. Why would I pretend just because I'm a Sega fan that Sonic All-Stars Transformed is better when I think that Diddy Kong plays better? Why?
Wheelchair
Why?
Sonic tip
Wheelchair
$1.35. K. The lore is simple. After I defeated the evil Dr. Robotnik, I was inspired by the one and only Christopher Reeve to ride horses, not like Vosh. Unlike his lame ass, I did extreme tricks until the accident. Now I'm a cripple but still gotta go fast.
Kay, did you? Let me read it for you, Kay.
No, because I literally didn't see anything. What are you talking?
Let me read it. I'll read it for you. Wheelchair Sonic decided to tip us. And he says, Kay, the lore is simple. After I defeated the evil Dr. Robotnik, I was inspired by the one and only Christopher Reeve to ride horses, not like Vosh. Unlike his lame ass, I did extreme tricks until the accident. Now I'm a cripple, but still gotta go fast. Did that explain it for you?
Yes.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Wheelchair Sonic. Holy fuck. And yeah, rest in peace, Christopher Reeve. I did a great review of Superman with Adam, the Renaissance nerd. I wish I brought up Wheelchair Sonic now, saying that Superman's greatest arch rival was a fucking hedgehog, a crippled one that just goes. Oh my god, that was a triple kill with the Vosh. That was, oh my god, I can't. I'm speechless on that one.
Y'all are wild, man.
I love you guys are the best. We have the best people here, folks. Only here are you gonna get diversity with Wheelchair Sonic. Only here do we cripple our heroes and make them go. So thank you so much, Wheelchair Sonic. Fallen Angel says Sonic Masochist for 10,000 rings. Let's go. Smooth says Ridge Racer is hard. I need to play more of it. Fallen Angel says Canadian clap. Insidious Bliss says, does Kay hate Sonic? I'm really starting to think so. Elvis says it has so much. It has so much Sega levels, but all you can think about is Sonic. That's her brain. It's just nonstop Sonic all the time.
I don't have to love this game just because it's a fucking love letter to Sega. Doesn't mean it's like the best love letter to Sega. Doesn't mean it's the best fucking kart racer game ever.
It's made with love.
It's fine.
Okay, why do you hate love? Why are you full of hate?
It's an okay game. It's
what
just
do you
like
have
not
against
kart racer
love?
I want to play.
How do I reach these Sonic fans? How do I reach these Sonic fans? Oh my
okay, there,
God.
Professor Xavier.
trying to reach you. Hey, a fucking X-Men kart racer would have gone hard. Uh-oh.
9/11 Mr. Peanut
He's
tipped
here!
$1.35. And I here thought what I witnessed through the tiny eye holes of my peanut costume on that fateful morning was fucked up.
Oh
Hopefully George Bush doesn't try to eat me again. I'm a man in a costume, damn it. Also, I have a kart racer.
What you do? Wait, there's a Mr. Peanut kart racer. I'm so in. Thank you.
I'll play it.
Thank you so much, 9/11 Mr. Peanut. You know, the towers may have fallen, but at least we still have our nuts. Thank you. If you don't know what we're talking about, folks, Extra Zero decided to make us aware that literally, I'm just going to play it. I'm just going to fucking play it. We're going to scroll all the way up through our lovely Discord. Feel free to join our Discord where we talk about men in 9/11 outfits committing 9/11. Oh, God. Here's a meme from him earlier. I'm going to sneeze. There is in Black Belt walking through my soiled mattresses at Fort Adventure.
Ew.
That was from Extra Zero. And then also Jim Jam Bonk's Wild Ride from Extra Zero. There is me and in Black Belt as I say, wait, I'm not a nut doctor. But here's what we're talking about, folks. Whoa!
Lance Armstrong tipped $1.11.
No!
The towers may have fallen, but, oh. Dang.
Oh, no, Lance.
No.
Lance, no. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play the 9/11 tragedy for chat to get them in a good mood, and then I'm gonna bring everything down and pass it over to you for Final Fantasy. Sound good?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So, Extra Zero, just to give you context. Thank you so much, by the way, Lance Armstrong. But yeah, seriously, thank you, Lance Armstrong. You know what? I will share my nuts with you, Lance. I have 2. We can share. Come over on Tuesdays. Lance Armstrong nut sharing. So Extra Zero in our Discord, feel free to join where we party every day, decided to inform us that this was literally 10 minutes before the first plane hit the North Tower on 9/11. There's someone out there who witnessed 9/11 through the eye holes of a Mr. Peanut costume.
Hey, Weller, look who's here. Mr. Peanut.
I love Mr. Peanut.
Mr. Peanut is here.
Is he salt-free and dry roasted?
I know. Well, he hasn't come out of his shell yet. He just.
Well, he's fucking about to.
Hey, Weller, look.
Holy shit. Oh, my God. Do you think that man still has that nut outfit?
He must have kept that. Come on.
What's it covered in?
Oh, God.
Shells?
Disgusting.
Okay. There's so many people yelling at me or you over Sonic. So why don't we bring everybody together and you can change your tism over to what games you're playing. It might not even be Final Fantasy. I'm just assuming.
I don't know. You keep amping up this whole thing, and it's like I'm just playing games, brother. What do you mean?
Are you Hulk Hogan now?
Yes. HH.
Oh. Okay, what games have you been playing this week?
I want to talk about one game that I didn't get to talk about last week or whatever 2 weeks ago because what?
Go.
What?
I'm not interrupting
Why
you.
are you doing this? What is this about?
Don't ignore my mannerisms. They're for the chat.
Okay. I spent so much time yelling at you about Final Fantasy VII 2 weeks ago. I will still talk about it. But I also want to say I played Fire Emblem Sacred Stones.
Oh.
This was the other game I wanted to talk about 2 weeks ago. I love Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, okay? I always have been a Fire Emblem 7 fan. That's the first Fire Emblem that really came to North America and was a big deal, and it's his son that's in fucking Smash Bros. That's why everyone knows that game. And then I played Fire Emblem 8, Sacred Stones, and I was like, this game is okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. And now I've revisited the game, and I realize I love this game. I just wanted to mention that, because I thought I was going to say briefly 2 weeks ago, oh yeah, Final Fantasy, blah, 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 and then go into Fire Emblem. But we just yelled about fucking Final Fantasy for like 3 hours last time. So if you haven't already played Sacred Stones, please play it. It's really good. They introduce towers and stuff in it. It's a lot of fun. You get to split the story into 2 different characters. Both are cool. Combat's great. You know my opinions on Fire Emblem. It's great. Play Sacred Stones. It's good. Okay. Anyways. I didn't get to talk about Tekken 8 last time either. What the hell? So mad that we spurred so much about Final Fantasy VII last time.
We just use this podcast as an excuse to yell at each other. That's all it
I'm
is.
expected to talk more about Final Fantasy VII but I didn't even get to talk about all these other great games. So I'm going to talk a little bit about Tekken 8. No, you know what? We won't talk much about Tekken 8. I'll just say this. Tekken 8, I think is better than Street Fighter 6. It's really good. It's a Bandai Namco IP, so I'm just automatically in love with it. Dead or Alive is dead. Tekken 8 is the closest thing you have right now. The character creator is not as good as Soul Calibur 6, but it's still decent. I'm assuming if you have the PC version, you can mod stuff. Not person, what was the thing? The characters, you can dress them up nicely. I like this game. It feels good. If you play King, James, playing King was fun, right? To me, it was like
best kitty.
Honestly, playing as King felt better than any modern like wrestling game that I've ever played.
No, the game is super tight. I want to get into it as well. It feels fluid. It's one of those fighting games where you can just pick it up and have a good time, but like mastering it is fucking insane. Like the people that if you fight online, it's just like you can fight the arcade and you feel like you're just immortal. Then you go online and it's like, holy shit, this game is way deeper than you ever thought it could be. It's fucking wild. So it's nice. It's simplistic. It beats the crap out of my favorite franchise, Mortal Kombat, with Mortal Kombat 1. Like, holy shit. And it's so disappointing to say. I will probably be doing a playthrough of the story mode at least. I don't know how long the story mode is, but I really just want to get through that story. They do have this weird tacked on, like, Avatar cutesy shit in there, and I'm
pretty much ignoring that. So there's an arcade mode where pretty much you go in and it's got like when you go to an arcade in Japan, they've got all those like 1999 Sega like stand-up arcades. James, you know what that is now because I showed you at the arcade local.
Yeah.
One. And it's literally like it's those arcades and you have like these like characters that look super cutesy, and I don't like that part of Tekken 8, I'll say that much. But the story mode, I haven't gone too deep in. I tried like the first little bit of it. I love it. It's great. And also there's another mode where you kind of do like a classic arcade. So if you've played like Soul Calibur 2, where you go through like your 8 levels, that kind of thing, essentially. There's like a little tournament mode like that. And that mode is super fun as well. And so, yeah, I highly recommend Tekken 8 if you haven't picked it up already. I know there was some concerns over some, like, weird jokes that they put in there and stuff. The game is sexy. Like, the game, they're not afraid to show off some anime titty.
Yeah, I wonder if that was, like, a localization issue or something.
I don't know if it's a localization or just, like, a joke that didn't land properly because everyone was like, why even bother? But I believe the joke was around, like, cultural appropriation or something dumb. I remember even, but it was like a small little quip and people were like, oh, why are you even mentioning this? Like, I just want to be like immersed in the game. I don't want to think about this. And because Bandai Namco has had controversy with localization, everyone's been kind of like, what the fuck does that mean? But the game feels great. The game looks great. I highly recommend it. I want to do a community event of sorts with it because there's a few people in our community that have the game. So I know Helldivers is kind of taken over as like the big game that everyone's enjoying right now for multiplayer, but I do want to do a Tekken 9. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll get my ass fucking pounded, but that's nothing new for the channel. So I'm fine. I'm fine to practice some Tekken 8, and I'll get good with #1 Kitty King. I don't even know if King would be my main. Probably, though. Probably. Because he's just a beautiful kitty cat there.
I think King would be my main. I love King. But yeah, I just wanted to give a little spotlight to Tekken 8 as well because it's a game that like I think it's going to be the fighter of the year. I don't think there's going to be anything else unless, like I tweeted out, unless they fucking bring me Soul Calibur 7 or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what Soul Calibur we're on.
It's not going to happen.
If you bring me another Soul Calibur and you make Tifa the fucking guest character, I will be so happy. You've seen Street Fighter be successful. You've seen Tekken be successful. Give me another Soul Calibur, please. I know Dead or Alive is dead. It's fine. I'm over it. And James, I'm sorry, but Mortal Kombat's pretty dead too.
I'm glad it's dead. You know what? I'm glad it's dead. Sometimes dead is better.
That's kind of how I feel about Dead or Alive as well, because all the core people left. So it's like, what's the point? Like, it's not going to be good anymore. So the last good one was 4. Anyways, Tekken 8, great game. We'll do some events and stuff with it. You want to hear about Final Fantasy, don't you?
No.
No.
But go ahead.
I don't know if I want to hear about Final. No, before that, Soul Calibur Broken Destiny. I just want to give a quick shout out to
Oh
Soul
my
Calibur Broken
God.
Destiny as well. You guys saw me play it yesterday. That game was fun. That game was fucking fun. But Kratos, I don't know, Nerdy Neil's in the chat. He's gonna
Kratos.
correct me.
It's Kratos.
Nerdy Neil's gonna correct me on how to say the name, I'm sure. Or one of you. Was it Kratos?
Kratos, yeah.
Kratos.
No, it's
I'm calling it
Kratos. Why do you
Kratos.
say like it's a
Anyways,
fucking crouton?
anyways,
They
this
say it in the
motherfucker-
game.
That motherfucker in this game, he's OP as fuck. But it's cool that he's in it. Soul Calibur always has great guest appearances. They had fucking Ezio. They had the Witcher guy, Geralt. They've had Star Killer. They have Darth Vader, Yoda, Link, Spawn. Hayachi sucked. Who cares? Regardless, they always have really cool characters come in, and that was no exception. And this was a PSP game, so to be able to play that on the PS5, they ported it over. It cost me like $10. It was a nice little surprise. It's based on the Soul Calibur 4 engine. It feels okay. It's not like the best Soul Calibur, but it was fun. It was fun. So just wanted to also shout that game out. It's a super cheap game you can find on the PS5, and it's a lot of fun. Okay. Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII. I feel like, okay, so as you know, I streamed Final Fantasy VII yesterday when it came out. And I was super excited. And I'm still excited to jump into it more. Don't get me wrong. I'm excited to jump into this game more. I feel a little deflated by this game right now. I feel like slightly deflated by this game. First of all, I played the demos, and as you guys know, I didn't stream both demos. I streamed part 2, and that didn't go the best because I got wrecked by fucking enemy in like 5 seconds, and I was, fuck this, I'm not playing this anymore. So, what are you giggling about, mister?
Just keep going. Just keep
Oh
going.
my
Just
god.
keep going, man.
So I played through the first demo, and I didn't play through the second one because I felt it was kind of pointless. I'm like, I'm not gonna grind, and then they might reset the game or not like carry any of this over. I don't feel like going through that when I know the game's coming out in like a week.
How's it going, Maza? And also, Lisa Wingu's here.
Oh,
Okay,
hi. Okay.
Keep going about Final Fantasy. And
so-
Forkin.
And Forkin. what's going
Everyone's
on,
here.
guys?
How's it going,
Everyone's
guys?
here.
And
Thanks for
Jerry.
hanging out,
and
guys.
everybody.
So I thought because it said the first demo will carry over and you won't have to play that part in the game, that I wouldn't have to play that part in the fucking game. I go into Final Fantasy VII as soon as it unlocks, and I have to go through the fucking beginning again, and it makes me play the fucking demo. It makes me play the fucking demo again. So I played through the demo, and it was fun. I'm glad, chat got to see it because there were people in chat that didn't see it, and it was fun. Like, I do like that part of the game. I did notice some performance improvements, so there was less textures popping out than before. When I first played that demo, there's like a couch that Tifa and Aerith are sitting on, and literally that couch, like all the textures and stuff on it weren't there. It was just smooth, and then it would like pop in, and that didn't happen this time.
It was a
So
smooth
they've
couch.
at least the what couch?
It was a smooth couch.
Oh,
You
a
said it was
smooth
smooth. So it was a smooth couch.
The smooth couch.
I
So-
made an attempt.
So I did notice little things like that. I'm like, okay, it seems that they've kind of improved a little bit. The lighting issues are still there. The lighting issues are still fucking there. I'm sorry, but like, I don't care if it's the engine or what it is. This game and the first game had this issue where anytime you open a door, it's like super bright. And then anytime you go into the fucking, like into a cavern or something, it's super dark. And it's like, why couldn't you get this right? You have such a gorgeous game, and that's one of the biggest things that's working for you, is that you've made this game look gorgeous. And you can't get the lighting right. So that irritates me about the game. But anyways, I get through the demo part, and then we get to the first little part. We're in Calm. I think I was just like overtired by this point because all I pretty much fucking did in Calm was run around and knock over boxes.
I'm showing that on screen right now.
That's
Actually,
all I fucking did. Oh, actually?
yeah. Because I saw
That's
you
all I
knock
fucking
over a
did.
pole, and I started laughing. So then I skipped ahead to you knocking over boxes.
All I fucking did was run around and knock down boxes. What I noticed about this game and what I was getting, like, a little bit annoyed at, but I guess it kind of makes sense, is there's a lot of mechanics they want to introduce into this. It seems like it's a game that they want you to live and breathe in. So right away, it was like, here, you get the system that's like the sphere grid. Here, you get the system like for your fucking materia, which has always been there. So whatever. Like, here, you get these books now. And then at one point, they were like, oh, your party also has a fucking level. So now, on top of leveling my characters, I have to do good deeds and side quests in order to level my party. And it's excessive. It seems like way too much. I don't know. Maybe I'll like get to a point where I play this game, I'm like 10, 20 hours in. I'm like, oh, okay, this is just another part of it, whatever, I'm having fun. But I just don't understand why they're trying to add so many layers to this game. It's like kind of exhausting. So that was like the first 5 minutes of me playing games. Like, oh, here's this system, this system. And I don't like tutorials. So I was literally just like, skip, I don't care, skip, push through. Yeah, sure. Equip this, I don't care, go. And it's a very fan servicey game, I've noticed too.
Oh.
So right away, in the first like few minutes, Tifa's spurging at me for some fucking reason.
What else is new?
I'm not gonna spoil any like story points, but she's spurging at me, and then it's like, okay, great. And then so I'm talking to her, and then fucking the next morning, Aerith is like, oh, come meet me at the clock tower. And then we're fucking on a date. And then people are like, where were you? And then Aerith is like, oh, me and Cloud were on a date. And then Tifa's getting mad at me, and everyone's going ooh woo and all this shit. It's like very fancy.
I couldn't get over like how obnoxious Aerith is. She's
Yes.
such an insufferable fucking character
Well,
to
she's
the
always
point
kind of been that way.
where it's like, by the way, spoiler alert for the spoiler that everybody knows in gaming, but spoiler for Final Fantasy VII. I was like watching you play it. I'm like, can she just fucking die already? Like, she's so annoying. Like I said in chat yesterday, she acts exactly like those girls that go to anime conventions. You know the ones. Like she is quirky to a point where she knows she's quirky, and she's like, but it's fake. She's like fake quirky.
Yes.
And it's like,
Yeah.
I want to strangle you with my bare hands just to get you to shut the fuck up. And now
Yeah.
maybe some people would be into that. Maybe she's into that, and that's okay. But yeah, I just, oh man, I'm glad that you're mostly enjoying this, because watching you play last night, I'll keep watching you play it if you decide to keep streaming. I don't know if you are going to keep streaming it, but I would much rather you play this game than I ever fucking touch it with a 10-foot pole. Holy shit.
I'm still undecided. I mean, it kind of makes sense for me to stream it because I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't want to play this game, but they might be curious. So for that reason alone, I've considered streaming it. But then it also means I can't play it offline. And I've been sitting some days, I'm like, I want to play this game right now, but I can't.
Welcome to my world. I would have
stream or whatever.
beaten Super Mario RPG 10 times just like Gino by now.
So yeah, I mean, I probably will keep streaming it because there are people who are curious about it. But it is very timey-wimey bullshit. There's already tons of things where I'm like, why is this happening here and what's going on? And I'm sure you're supposed to be confused in the beginning of it. And it'll unravel as we go. But yeah, I think the combat's great. I think the combat is really great. They leveled me properly this time. So now on the demo side, or the side that's like the intro, you're like level 40 and then you drop down to level 15 essentially. But any combat I've been through so far has felt normal, unlike the demo, which felt like, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing more of this game. I pretty much stopped at a point where I was like, okay, we're going to start exploring the world for real now, and that's where I'm really going to experience it. So I think in 2 weeks I'll be able to give a way better review, but as of right now, I think the game is a little bit too quirky and heavy-handed. And the big question, of course, is, did Tifa's bust size reduce? I think so. I think it looks way more covered up and smaller.
But we got to pull out those Inspector Gadget magnifying glasses and get in there, folks. And if we get to it, we're going to be talking in the news segment about Tifa's tits as well. So maybe we'll get to that, but it is a little bit down the list in priority because everyone on the internet is talking about Tifa's boobs. But also they've been talking about it since the birth of the internet.
Pretty much, yeah.
But,
So, yeah, I think the game is still pretty. I still have a problem with the fact that the lighting is an issue. It bothers me even more that this is part 2 and they still have that lighting issue because they already knew that was an issue before. but it feels good. It definitely feels like they're trying to make this for the fans. Now, whether or not the fans appreciate that and reciprocate that back and think that it's for them is a whole other story. I think a lot of fans are upset with the direction of this game. I know there was already a cutscene in the beginning when I think it was Dude was watching it and he's like, I don't know if I like that they made this change already. And that was in the first 5 minutes. So there are changes that people are like, why did you do this? This makes no sense. I like the quirkiness of it because I know it's not supposed to be a one-to-one story, but
It's
a
very
bit
Hollywood.
heavy-handed.
To me, it's very
Yes.
Hollywood. They're changing stuff for the sake of changing stuff. And I kept saying in chat yesterday, they broke new ground because it felt like it's a subversion. Like it feels like they're doing the Hollywood subversion to the story. Now, again, I'm prefacing this. I played the first one. I played part 1. I played like 60 hours of it. I beat it. And I didn't like it. So I'd have no interest in this game. If fans like this, more power to you. That's great. I'm not fucking touching
I don't
this.
think fans like it.
But
this
fans
way.
aren't liking this as someone
No.
that has had their fandoms ruined time and time again through subversive bullshit and through all this stuff. I mean, just look at Mortal Kombat, look at like fucking Ghostbusters, look at Star Wars, look at everything. It's not as egregious as it is there, but you are getting a sense of that kind of modern-esque storytelling, and like they're literally just changing things to try to shock you. It all brings me back. It all brings me back to when they were killing characters in the Star Wars books, like in the 90s or whatever. And that spoiler alert, but it's not even fucking canon anyway. Who cares? But spoiler for Star Wars books. But one of the books, they really wanted to kill off a character so that the fans took him seriously. And so the story goes that they sent like a fax over to George Lucas, and they're like, "Can we kill Leia?" And he was like, "No, you can't kill Leia." Okay, can we kill Chewie? And he's like, fine, I guess you can kill Chewie, like whatever. And so they literally just killed Chewie just so they could like drive up sales
Shock
numbers
factor.
and like get your attention. And so, and that has been like a thing ever since. I love Death of Superman, but that made, that has also been a storytelling mark of like, we're going to kill this character and shock you to make you feel bad. We're going to kill your heroes. And so it feels like it is dabbling in that, but yeah, I don't know. It's super weird.
I will say, now playing some of that game, it feels more difficult for me to defend the direction. Because the first game, it had changes in it, but it felt a lot more subtle. And it felt like they were doing it because they had a certain vision in mind, and they're like, let's try something different. And the fans didn't really agree with it, but my thought process was I felt like they marketed it properly, and they weren't super heavy-handed with it. That's how I personally felt at the time.
Right.
Playing this game, I've only played maybe, I don't count the demo part, I've played about an hour and a half of new gameplay, but if I count the demo, I've probably played about like 3-4 hours of this game at this point.
Right.
And so far, it's like at every story beat, they're changing something. And they're just changing it to make you go like, this isn't the Final Fantasy you grew up with. And I'm really getting that vibe from it. So definitely having the game in my hands has started to change my mind on this and be like, I don't know how much I like it. I think if this game like didn't have the gameplay overhaul, I probably wouldn't continue. Like, I really like the gameplay, and I like the idea of it being such a giant world that I can kind of play in. So I'm excited to play through it, but the story is not compelling me right now.
Smoo with a 5. What currency is that? I think pounds. Euros.
Last time I got this wrong. It's euros or pounds. Euros, I think.
Euros? Where is this lovely man from? I need to find everything there is about him. Smoo with 5 something says, want to subvert expectations, kill off Cloud, and make Zack the hero again. Whoa, well, I don't know if you saw the opening. I don't know if you saw anything of Kay's playthrough, but it did seem like it was dabbling in that sort of storytelling, where it's just like, oh, are they doing this early? That's pretty funny to me as someone that doesn't care about this lore. If you care about this lore, you might be going, damn it. They have fucked with everything I love so much that it's hard for me to care at this point. But yeah. It does feel like it's going in that direction. But Kay, keep us posted and let us know. And thank you so much again, Smoo. You're the fucking best, buddy.
Thank you, Smoo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I actually really want to know Smoo's opinion as he gets through this. And another person I want to know is Jason's opinion as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Because Jason has been super excited for this. He was watching a little bit yesterday, but he was like, "Hey, I want to get back to playing the game, so I'll come check in
Absolutely.
later." So, which totally valid. If somebody's playing a game that I'm playing too, I might not want to watch it necessarily because I don't want it spoiled. So, I want to eventually talk to Jason and just hear like what his thoughts are, and I want to hear Smooth's opinion as well. I want to hear opinions from anyone that does pick up this game. What they think of it, because I really walked into this thinking like, you know what? Yeah, I get why fans don't like it. I'm gonna go in with like an open mind to it, and I understand that I'm coming in with the opinion that might not be like the most popular, giving it a chance because there's so many series that have been shit on that I care about that I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I refuse to play it. And I still was like, you know what? I like the graphics of this. I like the gameplay. I want to give it a chance. I want to see what they're doing. But I have to say it's a very weak beginning. Like, demo aside, the demo I didn't mind. I didn't mind the Nibelheim demo. But getting into the actual like start of everything, it's really starting to feel like you're just pulling punches for the sake of it. And I don't like that. And I hope that it's just how they're starting it off, and that when you actually get into the gameplay, it's more about, you know, getting through the game rather than just like, let's change everything. I think it's going to be fuckery. I think it's going to be Terminator fuckery. I think it's going to be me screaming at the end at the credits going, what the fuck? This doesn't make sense, because if this happens, and how the fuck does this happen,
But
then how the fuck is this?
This is
That's how it
everything I was
feels
saying
right
about
now.
this game. This is what, like, I got the sense playing the first one that they were doing timeline fuckery bullshit, and it was
But the
confusing.
thing, again, I will restate, and I don't want to like go in circles with this too much. The first game really, it's that scenario of like, people are paying money for this and now it's like doing well, so now we're going to do another one and we're going to try to kind of replicate it again. And so I'm getting that feeling where like when you try to make the same thing twice, the second time it's obvious that you understand the success or failures of it. And so the first game, it felt like they just had their idea and they went with it, and some of it was cool and some of it was weird. And as a fan, maybe you go, hey, I don't like the direction. As somebody who's more of a casual fan of Final Fantasy VII, I go, you know what, it's kind of cool, you're subverting expectations, right? But this one feels like they're very aware. What, you don't like the subverting expectations terminology?
Broke new ground.
But there's no other term for what I'm saying. The point
Oh.
is that the second one, they're very aware. They're very, very aware. And it feels like it. And I don't like that. So, and there's going to be a third part. Like, I don't even know if I'll get to the third part, depending on how this goes. I would love to talk about
I
this
feel like
more
there's gonna be 6
on the next
parts by
podcast.
how slowly they're getting through the fucking story here.
Yeah, but I will talk more in detail next time we're live again with the podcast, because I don't feel like I've given it a fair enough shake yet, but I will say my expectations have not been met. I feel like I'm not enjoying this as much as I thought I would.
Interesting. Okay. Well, Kay, thank you so much for that Final Fantasy tism. I am going to speed run some chat. Chat is absolutely popping off tonight, and I've been reading and fucking dying laughing. If you heard me giggling while Kay was going off about Cloud's hair length or whatever, it's because you guys have been fucking cracking me up. So thank you so much to everyone in chat. We love having you. I read each and every comment. I'm going to speed run some of my favorites here, and then we're going to get to some news, because I really need to dig into the news. I literally have 20 stories today, and I'm hoping to at least hit 5 of them. But yeah, and so let's fucking get into it here. Dude gave me the best information ever. He says, FYI, there are almost 100 pics of Cloud's mom now on Rule 34 sites that I... So I'm gonna be doing research later. Hey, members only stream, tier 2 members only stream check. We can look at Cloud's mom, Rain. I call her Rain because just like Cloud, she makes me wet. Dude says, what if the first playthrough was just like the OG game, but with the new game plus did what they are doing now? That's to UK.
Sorry, I was getting distracted by you saying tier 2, tier 3 stream, and I was like, oh god, are we actually gonna go through that? What's the question?
Dude says, what if the first playthrough was like the first OG game, but with the new game plus did what they're doing now?
I would be happy with that. I think that's a really great compromise, but that's double the work for the team. I don't see the team doing that, right? So I think that's the best way to go with this kind of thing, but they're not going to. And yeah, perfect world. I wish.
Elvis says, Kay, shut your mouth. Which that was from the
what?
Sonic.
Or
That was from the
about
Sonic. I just
Final
love that.
Fantasy?
I just love that. But then Fallen Angel says, you take that back. Paul says, Diddler Kong Racing. How diddly ho. Hey. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Is there a Simpsons kart racer? There is, right? There is, isn't there?
I don't know if there is. I know that there's a mod of a Mario
No,
64
there
at
isn't.
Simpsons as
Oh
well.
yes, that's right. Oh my God, hold up. I need to find that right now. 1 second. Someone made a fake Simpsons kart racer. Oh.
By the way, I just also want to say I saw we were at a peak of 17 people on YouTube at some point in that rant.
17!
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for
Oh.
hanging out. And Rumble also went up to about 11 or 12. So I just want to say thank you for hanging out with us and hearing us tism about random shit.
And thank you to the one person on Twitch. And Kick's probably a graveyard. Thank you guys so much. We love hanging out with each and every one of you, no matter where you guys are watching. So we love to hear that, man. Thank you. Let's see. Fallen Angel has great taste. Crash Team Racing. I agree. Let's see. Fallen Angel also says, Kay, you live in Canada. It's illegal to be wrong as you are over there in Canada. Exactly. Here we can't
It's
say
illegal
anything.
for me to preemptively maybe be wrong, and you feel that I'm going to be wrong towards you at this point. So
okay,
really just me existing in Canada at this point is illegal. So yeah, I'm just going to stand by my point that Sonic should not be in a cart.
Arrest
There you
her. Justin, hold on.
I think Trudeau's coming right now.
Yeah. Trudeau, baby.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hi. You need to arrest her. She's saying Sonic isn't allowed to drive. I know. It's fucking crazy, man. Guess what? She didn't want me to tell you this, but she also thinks his arms should be blue. Okay. Justin Trudeau is drinking. He's drinking his orange Fanta, and he's on his way. He's sprinting here. He's sprinting like a robot. He's coming for you. So watch out.
Hey, here's the real question: is he in a cart or not?
We're gonna find out when he arrives. Paul says, screw kart racer, give me F-Zero. It's fucking crazy that we haven't gotten a new F-Zero in since the GameCube. Like we have
Yeah, we
F-Zero,
have this F-Zero 99, but
which
it doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
It's honestly, that was a flop. But
Yeah.
you know what? I'm part of the problem because I said give me anything F-Zero, even if it's a fucking battle royale. And then they
Monkey's
did it,
paw. Monkey's paw moment. Give me anything F-Zero. And guess what? We have a story related to give me anything. And then Monkey's paw moment again. So stay tuned.
Okay.
Smooth says, remember fighting Rathalos in Smash? Kay, do you remember that?
Yeah, isn't that the Monster Hunter character?
Is it?
What
don't
am I
know.
thinking of?
Who's Rathalos? I'm gonna have
I
to
thought
Google
that was a
this.
Monster Hunter character.
I have to be a noob. Rathalos. Oh. No, I don't. Yeah, that is a Monster Hunter character.
Yeah.
I am very uncultured when it comes to Monster Hunter. I haven't played any of them. They never really appealed to me, but I know that there's people that like go ape shit for Monster Hunter and that's all they fucking play. So that's
By the
definitely
way,
one blackout period on our channel is just like I don't know Monster Hunter and I don't
I will
care to.
add that part of what turned me off from the second Final Fantasy demo, and that's also what Fractured brought up, is it was very fucking Monster Hunter, where it was like grind, get your gear set up and all this shit, and then go into like your fucking fight. And that's very Monster Hunter, where it's just like you're constantly grinding and that's it. And it's not like at a normal level for fucking, for a JRPG. It's like beyond that. It's like fucking Monster Hunter.
Smooth,
People know what I mean.
Smooth says if Kirby would be in Mario Kart 8, he'd be riding a star. I know. I would love a port to the Switch of the
Kirby's Air Ride.
Yes, I would love a port to the Switch of Kirby's Air Ride. And that is the thing, is Mario Kart 8 should just be Mario Kart like Smash right now. It should be Smash Kart right now. I think that's the direction they need to go for the next one, because Mario Kart 8 is so hard to top because it's just got so much in it. Just do Smash Kart. Call it Smash Kart. I don't fucking care. No, because Mario Kart is such a huge name. You have to call it Mario Kart, but really it's Smash Kart. You could call it Mario Kart Smash. There you go. And then put everybody in Smash in it. I'm money. Paul says the Star Fox lettering on your shirt is in Static X lettering. Whoa! It was that from...
Let's show off the shirt!
There you go. It's a great shirt. I love it. I steal that shirt all the time. It looks great on me. But
yeah, that's intentional. This artist specifically, he'll like take bands, like metal bands, and he'll put it to like stuff. So I've got like a Wario shirt, F-Zero. I've got a Diddy Kong Racing shirt as well.
Stole that one too.
There's a lot.
Kay said...
I know, you stole all.
Elvis says it's such a dumb argument. You know what, Kay? Hedgehogs don't run at high speed in real life. Your logic makes me have tears in my eyes and face red. I seriously need to walk away. I agree. You know how hard it is for me to be here with her? You realize how difficult it is to be in the same area as her? The same... Oh, my God, man. Oh, my God. Okay.
Why do you think I call both of you gay?
And he also says divorce. Smooth...
Divorce her! Divorce her!
Divorce her. I was thinking of more things I shouldn't say. Smooth says, I want a Final Fantasy kart racer that isn't Chocobo racing. I'm fucking...
But what else would you do?
They would run. There you go.
Oh, that's
And
not what
Sonic
I'm
would guest
saying.
star and beat them all.
And Sonic would be the only person in a cart.
It would be like Aerith is mildly jogging and Sonic's just going beating him. Fallen Angel says, gas, gas, gas. I want to step on the gas. Combat Cart. That was the name. Thank you so much, Smoo. Let's see here. Paul says, I want a dedicated Chocobo racing game. I think there is one. Elvis says, Tales of Symphony is a crap JRPG. Wind Waker is the worst Zelda game.
First of all, it's Tales of Symphonia, you dumbass, okay?
Fight! Blood sports time. Let's go.
I feel like there's so many people that don't have the context that I'm friends with Elvis in real life, so they're like, why are you yelling at this random person?
Smooth says...
Why are you calling him gay everywhere and yelling at him all the time?
Smooth says, Sonic has low blood sugar. That's why he's in a vehicle. There's your lore, okay? There's your fucking lore. Enjoy it. Okay, Elvis says, I don't want to say my only criticism is Sonic shouldn't drive in a car, but Sonic shouldn't drive in a car.
I already said it. The flying mechanics are fucking.
How's it going, Jerry?
64. There's bank to it. It's not a smooth kart racer. Why do I have to like this fucking kart racer? Why?
Oh my god. Okay, Fallen Angel says, K, be thankful you're a woman or you'd be getting the tomatoes right now.
Bitch, throw the tomatoes. Go for it. I ain't scared, bitch.
How's it going, Shaka and Forkin? Oh my god. Thank you guys for hanging out. So many people here. We're going to get to the news real soon, and I'm excited. How's it going? Mazza. Mazza said, okay, tell me about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I hope you liked excruciating detail into every fonicle, whatever you want to call them, in Cloud's hair.
I love that Mazza the whole time was just telling me to yell. He's like, yeah, yell, go, fight. He'd be good in, like, the ring, you know? Like, wrestling. He'd be like that.
He's a wrestling fan. That's perfect. Isn't it perfect?
I fucking love it.
Smooth says TTS never gets not weird, and I want to say thank you again to Lance Armstrong, 9/11 Mr. Peanut, Wheelchair Sonic, Hamas Movie Blob, Horny Irate Flanders, twice, and our marriage counselor. Thank you guys
and
so much.
And Smooth as well.
And Smooth, the Smooster. Thank you so much. Shaka says, get a Magnum PI stance, James. I will for you. Jerry says, God, James, you look so weird even without even stubble. Look, are you guys team facial hair, James, or are you team clean baby face, James? I like my baby face, but apparently I look like Mr. Bean, and that's become lore now. I don't know.
I have a very particular level that I like, you know already.
Yeah. Nerdy Neo says,
it's like day 2 into shaving.
Nerdy Neo says, slobbing on the diddly. That must be a Canadian thing. It's a Canadian thing. It's also a Christian thing. It's an everybody thing. Wait says, I am not drunk enough for this Canadian nonsense. Yeah, you're all getting drunk watching a couple of Leafs here.
I'm not drunk for it either.
Smooth is saying banned. Jerry Crow says Hamas is an Iranian puppet and is a Russian puppet. That's good to know. Let's see. Jerry says the most sinister cave of the world is the Canadian lefties. That's true. Shaka says, let Sonic rest. Please. Please. Jerry Crow says, imagine James's PM. You know what? Canada would burn, but it'd be a pretty fire. Fallen Angel says, Kay, if you love it so much, why don't you marry Diddy Kong Racing? Elvis says, I have so much rage in my soul. I need to Clockwork Orange play Session K on Sonic Transformed until she learns the truth. I'm going to stream it, and it's going to be great.
Oh my god, why are you sucking Sonic's dick so hard?
Because he's 12.
Why?
Insidious Bliss says, is this the prequel to the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? Yes, it is. Oh my god. Shaka says, you can't reach us Sonic fans because you're too slow. You guys just are the fucking best, man. I want like just all your comments on a fucking plaque. Your guys' comments are gold. Forked Around says, I'm gonna come. Careful, we're holding. It's still February until like what, tomorrow? Smooth says, Lance, no! Shaka's dropping them peanuts. Forkin says, Kay doesn't play games, she experiences them. Fallen Angel says, HH sister. Fork Around says Marth. Smooth says Tekken 8 is stupid fun. I agree. Elvis says Final Fantasy Rebirth is trash. Original Final Fantasy 7 exists. It is superior. Does the Final Fantasy 7 have huge materia? I don't know. I don't think so. I am traumatized by Sonic Transformed. And Lisa's here saying, sorry, hello.
The original Final
hello?
Fantasy 7 is better. What? I've never made that argument that it's not better.
And I don't know what Insidious Bliss said in the chat, but I want to know because we've got a message redacted. Let's go. Insidious Bliss with the message redacted. You made people so mad about Sonic here, or I guess we did collectively, because maybe he's on your side, that we're getting redacted messages. He heard you yelling about Sonic shouldn't be in a car, and he was like, just... Lisa says, I love Final Fantasy VII, the original. It's one of my favorites. Don't say nothing. Wait says, still yet to play Final Fantasy VII stopped after 6, resuming at 10. I talked to our literal person that is going to be initiating our marriage or whatever, the person that's marrying us today, Justin Silverman on Twitter. And
oh, yeah.
because he tweeted out a Tifa ad for Butterfinger, and I said to him, is it wrong? I'm more interested in the Butterfinger. And he's like, no, I'm not playing that shit either. Wake me up when they remake Final Fantasy VI. And I'm like, let's go. Butterfingers. I am more down for Butterfingers. Can't lay a finger on my Butterfinger than I am Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Lisa says, do you guys know about Lunar? It's so good. Talk to Elvis in the chat. There's his favorite game of all time. Smooth says MK1 is very disappointing. Yeah, as you can see, I have my Mortal Kombat collection right above K's head there. I'm a huge MK fan. That's my favorite fighting game series of all time. And Mortal Kombat 1 made me want a Canadian healthcare myself, to borrow a term from K here. Smooth says it was Lily and Azucena, God bless you, working together for coffee beans and how to approach the blend. Oh. Jerry says we got to create a Halo revolution. I agree. Let's make Halo great again.
I'm gonna be doing Halo events in April here.
Fuck yes, finally. It's about
We're
fucking
gonna have
time.
a week of Halo.
About fucking time here, folks. Lisa says Lunar has the Saga CD PS1 PSP version and the Game Boy Advance. They're all good, but the voice acting is better on the PS2 version. If you like the anime, turns out the best RPG games, then yeah, they're all great. Smooth says Soul Calibur 7 might be 5 to 6 years away. Yeah, I can see them maybe doing a Hail Mary one more attempt on the next-gen consoles. Maybe.
Do it now!
No, I don't think you're going to see it. It's going to be a PS6 game.
It's been 5 years since the last one came out. Roughly.
Smooth says the director of Soul Calibur 6 now works on Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Nerdy Neo says Ninja Gaiden 3 was garbage after Itaki left Team Ninja. Lisa says, I like that some Tekken characters reminds me of FF characters. Just want to put that out. I'd probably fuck them. Where the fuck am I? I don't know. Is this not? Oh my god. Chat auto-scrolled! Oh yeah, I read that shit. I see that I talked about fucking Tekken characters and now my chat scrolled. That's fine though. Let's see. And yeah, Elvis says, yeah, check out the Discord channel. Lots of nerd talk in there. I will talk Lunar for hours. Nerdy Neo says not a lot of anime, but lots of games. You're always welcome to the party. Smooth says Nintendo All-Stars cart. There you go. I have a feeling, like for a marketing standpoint, Smooth, they have to make it called Mario Kart something, because Mario Kart's like, it just prints money. That name just prints money. Like every time there's a new game that comes out for the Switch and people buy their Switch, Mario Kart rises to like #1 on the top selling on the Switch.
It's the easiest party game.
Yeah, everyone buys a copy of Mario Karties or Mario Part. You fucked me up by saying it's party game. Everyone buys Mario Kart. Like, so you need to still call it Mario Kart, even if we all know that it's Smash Kart or whatever you want to call it, Nintendo All-Stars Kart. That's like what PlayStation would call theirs, but then they would fuck it up royally. Am I right?
It would be racing, but in a line like this or something weird.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
PlayStation can't fucking do anything.
Oh my god, hold on. There's so much, man. There's so much, man. You guys are fucking wild. Okay, fuck me. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll ahead a bit. Smooth says it's Germany, Euro. Okay, Smooth. He's from my mother. Well, I'm a Canadian mutt. I'm only a quarter German, unfortunately. But yeah, there you go. I've always wanted to go to Germany. I have a feeling that Germany wouldn't tolerate my silliness, though, and I'd probably get arrested immediately. Smooth says, yep, I saw the intro there. Smooth says, I'll start the playthrough when I get home in a bit. I'll keep you guys posted on my thoughts, so I hope you have a good time,
Yeah,
Smooth.
man. Let me know.
Oh my God, chat! Thank you so much. You guys are freaking popping. Elvis says, "Dude, Lunar 2, I'm jealous of you. You get to play it for the first time." Elvis fucking loves Lunar. Mazza says, "K, yell at them, arrest them, burn." I added some of that, but yell at them.
Fuck you, bitches. There you go.
Smooth says Trudeau will pull up in blackface. Well, don't worry. When he pulls up, I'm gonna be playing his favorite theme song, the DK rap, as he walks in and arrests K. Lisa says, thank you. I randomly found the stream, so I was like, what the heck? That's great. We're happy to have you here. Nerdy Neo says, sounds to me like we need to do a top 5 episode on kart racers. That sounds like a fucking plan. Smooth says, ironically, there's a Monster Hunter quests in Final Fantasy 14. And then Mazza says, go for a walk. Oh God, Mazza's the best. We got to talk again, Mazza. I miss that little Australian man. He's adorable and handsome. I'm scrolling. You guys are fucking awesome today. Compa says, Sonic's skin is not blue. Elvis says, the biggest Sonic fangirl I know accuses me of Sonic peen. Right, yeah, okay.
Because you're jerking off this game for no fucking reason. It's not a great game.
I will jerk off Sonic as long as he's in a car. Let's see. Elvis says, my therapy session this week is going to be confusing for my therapist. Okay, Kay is a bish. Sonic is great. Lunar is awesome. For democracy. Do you have the same therapist as our divorce attorney? Because that makes so much sense.
Dude, this guy's making so much bank between us, between everyone going to therapy over this shit.
All right, Elvis, you keep gushing like a little girl over Lunar in the chat because you know what time it is, Kay?
What time is it?
It is time to figure out what the fuck is going on in gaming.
I want to shout out one more comment before we go to that.
Please do. The comments have been wild today, so it was hard to catch them all, so I feel like I missed some quality ones, but you guys are awesome, and you know I love you.
Smoo is saying that he's going to name one of his tiers Smooster thanks to what we named today.
Yes! Yeah! Yes! Smooster gang!
I love it. All right, what the fuck is going on in gaming? And let's try to find some white pills in this too. Is that possible? No. Is that possible? I have one white pill that I've been ranting about today.
Here's why I asked for the bell, okay?
Yeah.
We have a cutoff time. I want to get through as many stories because I have so many stories today. We have the beer bell.
Okay.
I have a minimum of getting through 5 of these stories. I literally have 20. But all of them are important and special to me. So when we have the hard cutoff time, I'm going to ring the bell, and then I'm just going to speed run every other story. And I'm just going to be like, this happened. Goodbye, everybody.
I'm doing it. Let's do it.
So with that, let's get to some black pills, everybody. Let's get to some black pills. Okay. What the fuck is going on in gaming? This is a big one. This is the biggest news story in gaming. Everyone's talking about it, but we got to give our 2 cents on it. I'm rolling about 5 different stories into one right here. So, Kay, bear with me as I'm going to do a lot of reading, but feel free to chime in and give your takes as we go along this dark, depressing Germany. I'm smooth on the mind. I'm talking about Germany here. So, as I said in the title, the gaming industry is in fucking shambles. And that is very true because we are talking about all the devastating layoffs in the industry that have happened in the past week. Starting with, I don't even think I've caught all the companies. Starting with Sony. Sony cuts 900 jobs in gaming, shuts down a London division. The company is also canceling a game based on the Twisted Metal racing franchise. My favorite IP for PlayStation once again gets... Fuck the Alliance!
You fucking emo cocksuckers!
Metal Shred Freak fucking the Alliance! And coming in with a rate of 5, Loktar Ogar to you, sir. We're just about to talk all things black pills. Thank you for coming along for the ride, buddy. I appreciate it so much. Oh, Metal Shred Freak's just the fucking best, man. Okay. So, reported by the best, honest, and true journalist ever. Just kidding. If you can't tell my fucking irony, Jason Schreier. Hate that guy, but let's read what he has to say. Sony Group Corp will lay off 900 people across its video game division worldwide, or about 8% of its employees, and close a group in London after careful consideration, quote, and many leadership discussions over several months. It has become clear changes need to continue to grow the business and develop the company. Departing Sony Interactive Entertainment President and Chief Executive Officer Jim Ryan wrote Tuesday in a note to staff addressing the cuts. Sony said the layoffs will also impact the game makers Insomniac, the studio behind Spider-Man, Naughty Dog, let's go, and Guerrilla Games Horizon. 3 of the most successful subsidiaries. Guerrilla Games is cutting 10% of its staff, roughly 40 employees, according to people familiar with the matter. Sony's PlayStation London, best known for the SingStar series as well as multiple virtual reality games, will shut down. Head of PlayStation Studios Herman Hulse said in a note to staff Tuesday that the company has decided to cancel several games in development, sometimes great ideas.
Any more SingStar games? We're just gonna roll with that.
Sorry?
SingStar was great. I loved SingStar. That was my first like karaoke game ever.
Oh no, I know. Well, so that's the thing. That's the thing about hey everybody coming in with Metal Shred Freak, Mr. Cage, and Sammy Girl. How's it going?
Hello.
That's the thing is like this isn't one company. This is like fucking 10 companies. It was hard. We were literally, as we were going live and doing our fucking lovey-dovey intro, we were still trying to figure out what companies are affected. It's
Well,
like
yeah,
the
there's
entire
a-
industry.
Literally in passing, there was a company I saw. I don't even remember the fucking name. The same day that EA had this come up as well, and I was like, they're doing some Telltale shit or whatever, and I still can't find the fucking name. So that was also on our list. But there's so many companies letting go people right now. It's terrible.
How's it going, Dungeon 00X? But yeah, it's fucking just wild here. Head of PlayStation Studios Herman Hulse said in a note to staff that Tuesday that the company has decided to cancel several games in development. Sometimes great ideas don't become great games. Go fuck yourself, he wrote. I wrote the go fuck yourself. Sometimes a project is started with the best intentions before shifts within the market or industry result in a change or plan. The PlayStation maker previously made huge investments in games as a service or online games designed to be monetized over a long period of time, but the market for these games has become oversaturated and many have flopped. Sony recently canceled online games based on Spider-Man and The Last of Us. As part of the cuts, this company also canceled a service game based on the Twisted Metal Racing franchise, which was in development at the UK-based subsidiary Firesprite. Okay, can you look up what else Firesprite has made? I'm just curious. Which was also Firesprite. UK-based, yeah, neither have I. That's why I'm curious. UK-based Firesprite. I'm just wondering who was going to handle my beloved Twisted Metal. Yo! Oh my god, we got a super chat up in here. Oh my god! Whoa, buddy! Oh my god! That wasn't a super chat. That wasn't a super chat. That was Insidious Bliss gifting 20 memberships. Let's go! We're ringing that bell. We're ringing that bell for all of you coming in here today. It's a beer bell today. I hope you're hearing those dings. You're going to hear those dings going off so much. Insidious Bliss, thank you so much. Oh my god, Insidious is just the fucking man. He's been supporting us like crazy. Thank you so much, buddy. I'm so happy that you're liking the content. Hopefully after things get spicy in this episode, you don't hate us, but I'll understand if you do. But thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I'm
appreciate it.
floored. You guys are so supportive. We seriously appreciate it.
Oh my god, man. You know what? As a thank you, I am going to read off everybody that just got a gifted membership from Insidious. Once again, thank you. And if you got gifted a membership, I hope you like it. Make sure to say thank you, not to us, but to the man himself, Insidious Bliss, because that is all 100% from him. Compa got a membership, our boy here. D versus G got a membership. Snooky Sonkies got a membership. GMTWJFYE. Is that like a code that you enter on to redeem Xbox Live Gold? John Zoo got a membership. Micah, show us your hentai. Micah Greenberry got a membership. Cryptographer, I hope you're not silent. Halo fans. You got a membership. Jimmy Borgia got a membership. Dante Must Live, I agree, got a membership. Matthew the King Gamer got a membership. Bird Up, Around the world got a membership. My Metoliolo Pro got a membership. Albina Angel got a membership. Lena Totori got a membership. Ishmael, what a cool name. Ishmael Telez got a membership. Mitchell William Allen Robertson. All these people are waking up in the middle of the night being like, what the fuck is this? Got a membership. Shameen Akhtar got a membership. Cool dude. You seem cool to me. You spelled it with a K, got a membership. Noah Napoli got a membership. Sank Metro got a membership. And Lisa Wingu says, you're right. Sorry, it took me a minute. She has no idea what's going on, but we fucking love it.
Thank you so much, Insidious. We really appreciate all the support. If you got a tier 1 membership, you have access to emotes in the YouTube chat now. So feel free to drop the Sussy gift truck or whatever. What is this truck
My
called?
wife. My literal wife.
James' wife, the Sussy gift truck. If you are a member of this channel, feel free to spam that truck.
You know what? Speaking of that truck, speaking of that fucking truck, try and stop me, Twitch. Try and stop me. Let's go.
We are the topiary creatures. We're very pleased to meet you. Senors and senoritas too. The animals we feature. You know would never eat you. We sing so very sweet to you.
Welcome to the zoo. Zoo.
With the kangaroos.
Roos.
And the tigers too.
Two.
Welcome to the
zoo. Thank you again so much, Insidious Bliss. Hope you liked my little zoo dance there for you. And yeah, just absolute best. What was
by the way,
yeah,
it's funny from my perspective, not hearing the music, just hearing you go, zoo. And then silence.
Whatever works. Okay, did you find out?
Yes,
Fire
I wanted
Sprite?
to answer the question. I didn't want to interrupt that because I wanted to seriously say thank you again, Insidious, for the support. Thank you, everyone, today for the support and all the time. You guys are just so supportive. I don't even know. Like I said, James is better at expressing than me, but I'm very grateful. Okay, so this is what these guys worked on. Horizon VR Call of the Mountain.
Okay.
The Persistence.
Okay.
Star Citizen Theaters of War.
The fuck?
The Playroom. So that's probably the most well-known one.
Okay.
And they did Run, Sackboy Run. So they're like kind of that initial VR experience type team by the sounds of it. Because Horizon Call of the Mountain was the bundled game with the VR2. And then the PSVR 2. Fucking names. And then the Playroom was what came with the PS4 when you first got it.
Okay.
And
so they haven't really done like a big game. So
these are like
that's
like the
weird.
games that you play to like test the tech. You get what I mean?
Mm.
I don't know about the Persistence. That seems like the biggest title actually.
Yeah.
But that's kind of the vibe I get from that.
Okay. Well, I guess this would have been their first sinking of their teeth into the into like a big AAA game. I have a feeling that it probably would have gone like a Battle Royale style or something, but I guess we're never going to see it. Lisa says, hey, my kid's name's Nash, and I'm a level 3 apprentice from a magic city of van that floats around the Gaudis Tower. The witch house can be little trek, so to be sure to watch your step around here, okay? I tried. What do you think, Elvis? That was what? That's cool. Okay. We're still getting pinged. We're still getting pinged.
We were talking about how this team, this team worked on like small stuff, but the same people that are doing Endless Ocean or whatever, the fucking Switch game that's coming out, like the Ocean game that they're remaking from the Wii.
Yeah.
That team also worked on all the 99 games. So they worked on like Tetris 99, all that kind of stuff. So to me, those two studios are comparable. I don't think it necessarily would have been a failure if they worked on this game.
I see why there's so many pings, because it pings when he gifts them.
Yeah.
And then it pings when when it sends over to the person. And then it also pings when they accept it. So it's doing
does it?
It's doing like 3 times the pings right
We will fix that for next time.
Remind me, Kay. I will try to fix that. But hey, you know what? It deserves all the attention. Thank you again.
Yes. Thank you so much.
I was wondering, I'm like, this is more than 20. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. How's it going, Static? Sammy
Static.
Girl
But
says
yeah.
Putt Putt was my life. Mine too.
Yeah. Jumpstart Gang over here, just saying.
Mm.
But yeah, I think like that studio with the Nintendo IP did a good job with Tetris 99 and stuff like that. I don't think it automatically means that they couldn't do like Twisted Metal well.
Yeah. No, I mean, everyone has to start somewhere. So it's more interesting to me that this wasn't like a really established studio. Think about Rocksteady. Rocksteady did one very mediocre shooter, Riot Squad or whatever, on the PS2 Xbox. Then their next game was Arkham Asylum. Then they did Asylum, City, Night, and then Arkham VR, all considered great. And then they did Suicide Squad. Boom, blow it up. So you never fucking know. Companies come and go. Everyone changes. You never know. Deconstruct it, saying ping, 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 and drop in. Is that Melanie Mac right there? I think it is.
Is it? Yeah, it is.
Melanie Mac's face there. I wonder what Melanie Mac would think of your use of calling. I wonder if Melanie Mac is French, because you were calling French people baguettes yesterday. She'd probably appreciate it.
She probably would appreciate that, yeah.
Thank you for being here. Deconstruct it.
The moral baguetting, I think.
The moral baguetting. Let's keep reading about this devastating news here to the industry. Sony shares plunged earlier this month on news that it was cutting projections for its PlayStation 5 console. In comments to shareholders, Sony Interactive Entertainment chairman Hiroki Totoki said the company was looking to boost margins and improve its development efficiency. More than 6,000 video game industry workers have lost their job this year as budget cuts have skyrocketed and game companies are faced a post-pandemic spreading slowdown and rising interest rates. So that is the Sony side of things. And as I said, one part of that was that they canceled a beloved Twisted Metal game. But as I said in the title, we are going to have white pills here. And one of my things is we're rising from the ashes. Like, the industry is in fucking shambles, but we're the silly little phoenixes. So in the news that a Twisted Metal game got canceled, check out this tweet from @M_Tarkvosky. And he said, "That's why I'm making my own Twisted Metal." And let's check out some of his gameplay for his upcoming inspired Twisted Metal game right here. That's going to be on Steam. So there you fucking go. There you fucking go. It's on Steam. It's about taking little wins that we can. So you can find that game. It's called Fumes, and it looks pretty fucking good. Like, I was looking into it. So you know that we love showcasing unknown games here, and we're going to get into more of those in this news segment. But this looks fucking excellent, and I'm excited for it.
By the way, I do want to give a small shout out because I didn't give you this context, James, but I found this game because Mark the Cyborg commented on it. So
okay.
I saw it because I follow Mark the Cyborg on Twitter, and he replied to this guy saying I just want to give a shout out to Mark the Cyborg because once in a while he'll reply to these smaller indie devs, and yeah, that was one of them where I'm like, oh, what is that? I'm gonna send it to James because you're a big Twisted Metal fan.
Oh,
so
that's awesome. Well, thank you,
shout
Mark.
out to him for noticing that.
Thank you, Mark, for finding this. And yeah, it looks fucking good. I really like the art style. I like the gameplay. The only thing I'd be concerned about is what really makes Twisted Metal is the characters, and I'm not seeing any characters. So I really hope it's not just vehicles. I really hope that there's characters. There you go, Bogey. Come get some. I really hope you have wild, fucked up, crazy characters, because that was the personality of Twisted Metal. But definitely go give this guy some love, because I think that is what we want to see in this industry is, yeah, the industry is royally fucked, and it's really sad to see all these people losing their jobs. We've already seen, we've talked about it before, but it sucks that these companies are kind of falling on their sword. They're making these shitty games, and they have been for a while now. The Sweet Baby shit, the ESG shit, all this stuff, and we're going to get into more of that, trust me, in this episode. But now they're seeing kind of the consequences of their actions. But what really sucks about it is that all the executives and all the fucking Sweet Babies and all that stuff that ruin these games aren't the ones getting hit. It's all the people inside the company that just, they went to college, university, they're in fucking debt, and they thought they would work on their dream job, and they get to work on a Twisted Metal game. And then the overheads, the people at the top at Sony that are forcing all of these agendas and, morals into the games against the gamers' wills, they're like, oh, well, we got to cut everyone's jobs now, even though it's the fault of what we put in the game. And it's like, really? So these guys are getting double fucked. They go into the industry. The industry is fucking garbage. They're forced to work on like nightmare reality shit. And then they're the ones that lose their job in the end. So I know a lot of people have been celebrating these, layoffs and this destruction of the industry. And I get that. I totally get that to an extent. But the thing is, all the people that are losing their jobs are the faceless people. It's not the people getting hurt that you want to get hurt. Some of them, I'm sure, but it's not the people that are actually ruining the industry. We need to see these brands 100% die. So these casualties are just really unfortunate in a lot of places. So I want to say, at least for the people that are talented, that just want to make good games, like this guy that's making his own Twisted Metal with blackjack and hookers, I really hope that they find good places. And, I hope they aren't the people that were trying to force agendas down our throat and all the fucking sweet baby garbage. And I hope they get to just kind of help make gaming great again. Am I right?
The problem is with a lot of these companies is from the top down, they're really just looking at where do we trim the budget. And so they'll look at like, what are the largest teams that we have? And that tends to be like the entry level teams, right? And so they'll trim a lot of the fat out of that because they think, oh, this is the quickest way to financially bring us back on track is to cut the labor. And yeah, like you've said, a lot of the time it ends up being those people that are starting out in the industry that they understand maybe like a Disney isn't doing the best thing for, film, or that EA is not doing the best thing for gaming or whatever it is, but they have to get their foot in the door somewhere so that they can continue to grow in the industry and eventually make the change they want to see.
Yeah.
And so it's really unfortunate that those tend to be the people that get hit. I'm not saying that's always the case, and I think you put it really well, James, but like, yeah, and unfortunately, it is a lot of the time those people that you have to be in that grinder for a certain period of time in order to get to a point where you can build the vision that you want.
Yeah.
And so it's really upsetting. Anytime I see these kinds of things, it's really upsetting. And also just because, like, I can't speak for you necessarily. I will always speak for myself, but I really love this industry, and I know you do too, obviously. And it's hard to see it breaking at the seams like this. It's really hard to watch all of these companies kind of self-destruct or create these horrible things. It's like, we want the industry to thrive. We want good games. We want there to be more job opportunity for people in this industry so they can get more creative, so that the technology can innovate, so that we can push this industry forward into even more exciting things, right? And you need those big corporations sometimes.
Thank you so much, Deconstruct, for following us over on Twitch, buddy. He also said, forgot to follow James and Gay here. I see them on the Side Scrollers podcast. Hell yeah, man. Oh, we love hanging out with Craig and Blabs. So thank you so much for watching us here. And he's saying small world over to Sammy. I love how the internet can connect us like-minded folks together. So that is fucking awesome, man. Thank you for giving us the follow, buddy. And I hope you enjoy the show, man.
Thank you so much. But yeah, it's really tough to watch. I got into a conversation today with someone, and it's like, yeah, we see like games getting canceled and it sucks and all of this stuff. This industry needs some kind of reset. Like, it's not in a good place, but it's a painful reset. It's not something that I'm sitting here celebrating. Even with the studios that are fucking over the industry, I'm not really sitting there celebrating because they did create those learning opportunities for people to eventually grow and create the things that we want to see. So
and that's the thing is this is almost like a first step. So it sucks. The people that we don't hate are probably the ones that are suffering right now. So I actually want these companies to get hit even more for what they've been doing to the industry. I want this to affect those top people that have made those executive decisions to put all this moral baguetting into games and like just, ruin everything. We were talking with Insidious Bliss in our Discord, and a game I was super interested in and I was going to get, he let us know. He was just like, this game's great, but look at this fucking page full of every single flag in the rainbow. And I just went, you know what I did? I was like, oh, I really wanted to play this game. It looked great. Pacific Drive, by the way. I just went over to my Steam and I was like, remove from wish list. I don't want to support this shit anymore. And, we all kind of have to, go where we want. Like, I've given Dead by Daylight money, and they've been very bad examples of this. But there's other games where I would pull the trigger on, and they might end up being my favorite game of all time, but I'm not giving them the fucking time of day because of this. So it's unfortunate to see. And I'm sure there's great. You look at Pacific Drive, beautiful, looks great, but someone in there had to fucking ruin it and force an agenda down everyone's throat. And I'm like, okay, cool. Now I don't want to play your game. I was so interested, and I know there's talented people in that game, and I hope that they can exercise that out. But it's so fucking frustrating, man.
It is really frustrating. It's frustrating that, like, I really advocate for voting with your wallet, right? And so you don't want to support those games that are doing those kinds of things. But then a consequence of that is that these companies can't keep all these people afloat either.
Yeah.
Right? So really, the problem is with the people at the very top who need to understand and put their boots to the ground and get what people actually want from video games. And it'll take a lot. And I think, yeah, like I said, and like you said as well, this is a first step in that. And I do think that this is kind of the beginning of it personally. I think there's going to be a lot more that we see. I think we're going to see a lot of indie companies rise from the ashes from that, though. Even though we're going to see a lot of crumbling of the kind of the big pillars of gaming that we know today.
And that's what I want to see. That's the Phoenix Rising. Is if you've been laid off, if you've been hurt by these fucking companies, and you just want to make great games, you want to make gaming great again, reach out and talk to all the other people that have been laid off that are like, man, I just wanted to make a cool shooter. I just wanted to be like John Romero back in the day. I just wanted to do this. I just wanted to make a Twisted Metal game. Reach out and connect to those people. And I'm happy to try to facilitate that. I'm happy, like, if you message me or whatever, and it's just like, yeah, I got laid off, and I will say, like, so did this guy. Connect with this guy. Games can be made remotely now. You don't even have to be in the same country to work on a game together. Let's fix the industry by getting together and making new quality games. And then the fat that we actually end up cutting out, like, we will rebuild, and the fat we cut out are these people that are ruining our games. That's the ending I want to see. That's the good ending.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. I mean, this at first might weed out some people that are trying to pursue their passion and they get kind of screwed over, and I don't want to see that. But it will also eventually weed out the people that are essentially grifting on the industry because they see it as an easy opportunity to make money, whether it be them at a corporate level, getting to an executive level where they're like, oh, I can just sit back and it'll generate money because it's a Spider-Man IP or whatever it is. Or if we're talking about the people that come in and try to localize shit and inject their own stuff into it, and they just think it's like kind of a fun hangout, like we're all in high school together and we're going to fuck around and push our ideology or whatever it is. At first, unfortunately, a lot of the time, because this ends up hitting entry-level people, it might hit the people that are really passionate trying to build their portfolio up. But eventually, this is going to keep going deeper, and it's going to crash into the people who are trying to ruin the industry. So my advice is just, like, if you're somebody who has been laid off in this situation, but you're passionate about gaming, just as James said, connect with other people, find other people that are equally passionate, build stuff. Be the change that you want to see in this industry. Don't give up on it just because this happened. It's happening to a lot of people, but you have to stay strong about it and you have to keep pushing, because if you actually care about what you're doing, that is going to rise to the top eventually. It's just sometimes, unfortunately, there's these kind of barricades in the way, right? But definitely, if you have something in mind to build it, create the concept, throw it on something like a Kickstarter, like there's so many options. Build your thing, put it on Steam, see what happens. Go on Twitter, reach out to people.
I want to point out this comment from Static 2020, friend of the channel. I love Static. We got to hang out again on stream, bud. He says, you hear of anyone looking for help? Let me know. I'd be interested in trying out. I fucking love to hear that. And that's
that's another thing I wanted to bring up, is that if you are creating something, reach out to people that are streaming. Tell them that you're making this game. If you've got something that you want them to stream, that's an excellent way to get visibility. Is go reach out to people on social media and say, hey, I'm building this. Come check it out. I would love for you to show it off to your audience.
That's
this is
what we're
I'm
doing with
building
that Twisted Metal game, making his own Twisted Metal. There's another game we're going to be getting to in the news segment, which is I am 100% going to be streaming because they just got screwed over in a different way. I love like helping out the real underdog, not what the media tells you the underdog is, but the actual underdog, the actual diehard gamers that want to get into the industry and make good quality games. And so that is fucking awesome. Static 2020 saying, hey, you hear of anyone that needs help, let me know. So hit up Static2020 on Twitter if maybe you're thinking of making a game or something, and maybe you guys can make some magic together. Let's make some magic happen. And that's how you know that, like, we actually care about this industry and we want it to succeed. It's like, it's funny, and it is, you got some Schadenfreude, if I'm saying that word right, probably not, seeing these big corporations get hit because they've been fucking with us over and over and over again. But if you really think, yeah, people like us, people that are, you know, if you're in the industry, they're the ones that are getting hit by this. And so that's ultimately what sucks. All the fat cats at the top that are injecting Sweet Baby and ESG and all this stuff, they're not getting hit. They're just taking their little kazoo in their plane and they're going off in the distance and they're going to go vacation forever. That's theirs. Yeah. All these other people that just wanted to make games and make cool shit for a living, they just had to make trash for the past few years, and now they're going to be broke, and they have to change industries or change jobs or look for something else. So that's the people I want to help out. That's the games that I want to fucking showcase, man.
That's what I'm saying, is that there are going to be people that grift in this industry, and eventually when they feel like, oh, okay, well, there's literally nothing left here for us, that's when they're going to start leaving, and that's when we're really going to start to see the change, right? So it's difficult for me to celebrate that these things are happening. I'm not celebrating it. It's a sign of things to come. I hope that a lot of people can rise out of this and that we can get good things, but I would just say to everyone, you know, be tough and get through it, because there are a lot of us that want to see this industry get better, and it will. It'll be painful getting there, but it'll get better. So
Static says, I have many skills software related and have used probably a few different languages, and professionally, I could never work for a game company. Those people are severely underpaid, 100%. And yeah, listen to that. Like, games take a lot. It's so hard. It's almost impossible to make a game on your own. It's a you need to be multi-talented team from all walks of life. So there you go. Maybe you're an artist that you don't have the programming skills. There's someone you can reach out to. Maybe you just want to work on one facet of a game. Maybe it's the audio. Maybe it's level design. Maybe it's character design. Maybe it's the engine. So everyone, you just got to talk. Just go on the internet and talk. And, you know, if you tweet us, you add us, or if you come in our Discord, I'd be happy to try to get you guys to network and meet each other. And let's make some fucking games, and let's make gaming great again, folks. So it sucks, kind of, that the industry is getting hit like this, because it's hurting the real person. Hopefully, whatever comes next, they learn not to make shit like Suicide Squad, not like Alan Wake, and not all this stuff that they've been doing. Hopefully, whatever comes after from the ashes, like, we get some quality gaming again. But it's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. Okay. Let's keep this going. Let's keep this going here. Talking about Schadenfreude. Is that how you say it, by the way, Kay, even though I'm the German one? Smooster. Smooster, are you still in chat? That's a German word. How do you say Schadenfreude? I think that's it. But here is the schizo brain in me, because it's sad, but then there is a part that's funny. So we are going to look at a funny part right here over it. So on Insomniac announcing the layoffs, we have a how it started and how it's going. Let's start with the how it's going. So this was what Insomniac said today, and you've been seeing these messages non-stop. And these people made fucking Spider-Man, which people were like, you know, jerking off and celebrating just in October. This is how they announced it, and you've been seeing these images going across many development teams. Like several other teams across Sony Interactive Entertainment and PlayStation Studios, Insomniac Games was impacted by yesterday's layoffs. There are no sufficient words to express our feelings about it. This is a solemn and unprecedented moment for our studio. We are focusing our energy on helping everyone affected through this challenging time. For those who are hiring, there are great people seeking new roles who made important contributions to Insomniac's history. We're extremely grateful to them, and they will be missed. That was yesterday. It's the same background and font, but I'm not sure when this was done. But prior to this, Insomniac Games is proud to celebrate it was at the start of February, Black History Month, and recognize the cultural impact of the Black community on art, entertainment, and industry in our games. While February is a landmark for celebrating Black culture, Black influence doesn't start and end here. It's a year-round, and at that, Insomniac is represented in our people, projects, and culture. Our games are stronger, richer, and more impactful because of our characters and the Black Insomniacs and partners who contribute. This month, as always, we seek to amplify their voices and recognize their contributions. I can't believe they fucking used the same fucking background, folks. Like,
But
Jesus
this is the part that
Christ.
makes it funny, right? Because
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
why I'm
I
like,
obviously feel for all of these people that are losing their jobs and whatever else. Like, don't get me wrong when I laugh at this shit. The
Sammy
thing
Girl
that's
says, not the black insomniacs.
yeah. The thing is like it's really a fuck around find out situation.
Yeah.
Like the thing I get that there's always going to be a generic template that you give out, right? When you lay off that much of your staff, there's going to be this message that you have to do.
Just lay
But
off the person that's
realistically-
writing that message. That's the person.
The thing is, it's always misdirected where they do the layoffs, and then they
Yeah.
always act like they're shocked. But it's like fans are screaming at you as you're developing this game, as they're seeing your trailers, as they're seeing your social media posts on this game, and they're telling you they don't like this direction. And your response is to laugh at us and to call us names and all this kind of stuff. And then you're surprised when these things happen. And that's what makes it funny, is that you make posts like this, you do all this shit, and then after you're like, oh no, our company is failing. So it's not funny that people are losing their jobs. It's funny how fucking dumb these people are, that they don't see the train about to fucking crash and they don't just steer it into a course where it's fine. That's the problem.
And that's the frustrating thing, is that internally in these companies, they don't recognize that that message is what led them to the following message. They don't make that connection. They don't fucking realize, duh, why aren't we selling our game? Maybe because you riddled it with this fucking trash. Like, just look at the shit that was in Spider-Man. Like, flags everywhere, black blind lesbian girlfriends everywhere. You like, I think there's a part where Spider-Man has to help like a gay couple like find a date or something. Like, yeah, that's what I want in my fucking Spider-Man. When I think of my Spider-Man love in the 90s, the I was like, boy, I really wish Peter Parker would make two men fuck. But yeah, so they don't make that connection. That's the frustrating part. So I see that message and I'm like, that's funny that it led to that. But then you think about who's actually getting hit, and it's just like, this is so fucking frustrating, because it's probably the same person. They got to keep their job. The people that are ruining the industry are probably the people that are still on payroll. What? Fucking cut out the real fat. Cut out you cut out the fat when you should cut out the cancer.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Sammy says, leave the black insomniacs alone. All right, let's keep it going. I have more layoff news. This is still on story 1, baby.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This one we literally got while we were going live. Literally while the show was live, Kay sent this one to me. The Dark Pictures Anthology developer Supermassive Games. And we pretty much said our piece on the layoffs, but I'm just going to read through these articles super quick. Everything I've said applies to these next two studios. And I think there's even more than these two studios. Okay, you were telling me that the new formed Telltale is getting hit. They haven't even had to make a game yet.
There's a team that was like working on some Telltale title. Yeah. And yeah, they had a huge layoff, like, and it was the same day as EA.
Yeah,
and it was
there is so many. The industry is falling apart so rapidly that you can't even keep track of how many companies are crumbling. It's crazy.
Yeah, but I don't think it's all purely like because they're creating awful games either. Like, I think it's a huge contributor. But I do also think it is a sign of just the economy in general. So I know a lot of people put weight on like, well, this is what you guys get for making terrible games and blah, blah, blah. And I do agree with that. But at the same time, I do think people underestimate this whole like hire during a boom and then like just instantly have to drop everything when it resorts back to normal. Because like the tech sector in like, I would say like early 2020 up until about 2022 was soaring, right? And with a lot of game sales and stuff like that, they were probably at the highest they ever were because people were indoors, right? I don't need to go into details. Everyone lived through it. But it's that whole like, oh, we have demand now and all this stuff, and we've cut costs because we're doing this and that and whatever. And now all that's crumbling because there's not as much demand for it. The market's back to normal. People are dealing with the fallout of that time. So it is because the games are shit now, but it is also because of that. People have to remember that.
Yeah. 1 second. I'm just missing a. There's so much going on that I'm even missing something that I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah. Okay, there it is. Okay. Yeah. It's just there's been so much going on. Let's look at this one here. I mean, like, there's so much news that I'm like, where's that one? Where's that one? It's all like a web in my brain. So Dark Pictures anthology developer Supermassive Games confirms layoffs are happening. And they were like, they're making games right now. So yeah, Until Dawn, they're making the Dead by Daylight Until Dawn-esque game. Supermassive Games is reorganizing to address significant challenges facing the industry. Just a few weeks after the departure of its founders, Supermassive Games, the developer of Until Dawn, The Quarry, and Dark Pictures anthology series, have confirmed that it's undergoing a reorganization and that layoffs will occur as a result. The layoffs were first reported by Bloomberg, which had 150 employees. And this isn't just Sony. This is 150 employees within this company. We're notified that they are at risk. Oh, that's fucking great. Hey, you're not fired. You're at risk. Have fun. See you at work tomorrow. Thanks.
Yeah.
And that roughly 90 will be laid off. Supermassive is a British studio. The Brits, and thus subject to UK law requiring that employees be given a consultation period in advance to large-scale layoffs. That's news to me. Supermassive's LinkedIn page says the studio has more than 350 employees working across a range of storytelling titles. What is this? Oh, yeah, that's Sonic. We're not talking about that again. In a statement posted to LinkedIn, Supermassive confirmed the layoffs, saying that the cuts are being forced by the significant challenges currently facing the games industry as a whole. After much deliberation, quote, and with deep regret, we are therefore undertaking a reorganization of Supermassive Games. As a result, we are entering into a period of consultation, which we anticipate the result in the loss of some of our colleagues. The studio didn't say how many employees will be let go, but added that it is focusing on its core strengths, quote, and upcoming games to ensure sustainability in the future. Supermassive was founded in 2008 and hit the big time with its, blah, 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 Until Dawn. And yeah, they were making a fucking Dead by Daylight game, which is crazy to me. So another studio hit. I can go on to the big one, the big kahuna here.
I think it's weird though when these studios are working on something that's being shown in, let's say, like a Sony State of Play or something, and then they're instantly laying people off. This
I know.
was initially, this team specifically had a huge reveal at whatever. I'm huge, I say in quotes because it wasn't, but like they're bringing back Until Dawn onto PS5 now, and so they have a project they're actively working on. They're in the spotlight, so to speak. You're on State of Play. And you're letting go a bunch of people.
They're remaking
That's what is
Until
bizarre to
Dawn,
me.
and then they're making a standalone Dead by Daylight game. And
Like
I
you're
think they're
active. It's not like you're out of work at all. You have
multiple
stuff you're building.
projects. Yeah.
Yeah. It's bizarre.
Super bizarre. And even though, like, I don't care about an Until Dawn remake, like, it's obviously a bigger budget title, and I didn't even care about the Dead by Daylight standalone game they're doing, I was like, that makes sense because Dead by Daylight makes a ton of money. Totally logical. So I don't know. Smooth says they also did the Dark Pictures games. Yeah, and he says
people love like Man of Medan and all that kind of stuff. I'm
Yeah.
really surprised that the studio needs to do this.
It's so weird. It's so weird. Oh, did I get a ping there? 1 second. Okay, we're good. We're good. I just saw my internet go what? Let's keep it going. Let's talk about the big kahuna. Heads up, big kahuna. EA to lay off around 670 workers, sunsetting games, and here's the big thing that hurts my heart and my soul, moving away from future licensed IP. There was so many layoffs in this industry, it was hard to keep track of them all. Like, EA came just seconds after the last one, and tomorrow I'm going to be posting, I always like to say, you know, oh, Melee Madness was filmed in front of a live audience. By tomorrow, this is going to be outdated. There's probably going to be more companies hit. CEO Andrew Wilson says EA is adapting to, quote, accelerating industry transformation. Jesus Christ. Electronic Arts has announced that it, too, is undergoing mass layoffs with plans to let go 5% of its total global staff, roughly 670 individuals. In a note today sent to staff, Andrew Wilson said that EA is reacting to a, quote, accelerating industry transformation where players' needs and motivations and are changed significantly. Like, EA fucking knows what gamers want. Are you kidding me? Crucially, EA also said that it's, quote, moving away from development of future licensed IP, which, as a longtime movie game defender, go fuck yourself. EA currently has several confirmed Star Wars and Marvel games in development, including a third Jedi game, Black Panther, and Iron Man, since we learned that EA is canceling Respawn's Star Wars FPS, which was announced last year but had not yet fully been revealed, and I have that right here. EA has canceled Respawn Star Wars FPS, and it was heavily rumored to be a Mandalorian bounty hunter game, either an original IP bounty hunter game or a Mando game, which, as a big Star Wars fan, really hurts me because James Take moment. I don't like the Jedi Survivor games. I don't like them. I don't like Souls games. I don't care about that character and that lore and all that stuff. So a bounty hunter game, if done right, was like, oh, fuck. That could have actually been interesting to me. That could have been something good, and that could have excited me, and that could have been a day one for me. All of the all the Star Wars games that EA has canceled have been way more appealing to me than the ones that they've released.
13 or whatever.
1313. There was the one that the Amy, what's her name? The good person that made the Uncharted game.
Oh, Amy Hennig.
Thank you, Amy Hennig.
And she got chased out. Like that whole situation's fucking bullshit
Oh my
too.
God,
Like,
man.
she's actually somebody who fucking cares about the industry.
Amy
builds
Hennig
great
is like
games.
a industry fucking legend, and the fact
She's
that she hasn't made a
Naughty
game since
Dog, right?
yeah, she hasn't.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
she
think
was
she's made a
responsible for good
game
stuff.
since Uncharted 3, and that's a fucking travesty. Neil Druckmann, more on him in a bit, gets to make
that guy.
shit, but yeah. Insidious.
No,
Bliss-
but it's. Sorry, go.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say it's really tragic, right? We're talking again about how people in the industry that actually really fucking care about it are the ones that get punished. It's another case, right? Yeah, she wrote Soul Reaver, exactly.
you,
Amy
Smo,
Hennig's
yeah.
fucking amazing. I fucking love her.
And no, that's the thing. And when all these people be like, "Oh, you don't like women in gaming," I just go, Amy Hennig. Amy Hennig is so fucking great. She doesn't insert politics into her shit. She just wants to make like really cool, badass fucking stories.
Yeah.
And then guess what? It was a fucking guy that acts like a feminist that actually chased her out, Neil Druckmann, that fucking subverted and took over her role. So, yeah, my problem isn't based on men or women or gender. It's based on, okay, what was the word you came up with yesterday?
Moral baguetting.
Yeah, it was these baguettes. I'm fucking sick of the baguettes taking over the industry. I'm assuming Neil Druckmann is French. Insidious Bliss says the guy, that guy was on Side Scrollers. Chris Gore had a great video on the film writer's sensitivity reading. Things like Sweet Baby are everywhere. Couldn't agree more. I'm going to need to rewatch that. I think I was in and out.
Chris Gore is the guy from Attack of the Show, G4 back in the day.
Oh, so you know him quite well as a fan.
Yeah. I'm a huge G4 fan, so.
Yeah. Okay, man.
Chris Gore's cool.
Well, you got to talk to him.
Yeah, Attack of the Show is cool. I can't remember if it was him specifically, but there was like a thing he did where he would like review DVDs. I think it was Chris Gore.
Okay.
Yeah, but Chris Gore's cool.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, it is everywhere. We focus on games here. You know, sometimes I'll dabble in a little bit of Iron Maiden or a little bit of movies here and there. I'm a big movie guy, a big metal guy, but yeah, it is fucking everywhere. I've noticed this shit. I've said this before on stream, but I've noticed this shit first infected comics. And my theory for that is that comics were always kind of a stepping stone to get into other industries. So comics always played it fast and loose. It was very easy to get into comics. They have a high turnover rate. So a lot of these people that are getting mentally transformed in college and university, like fucking indoctrination factories, they end up going to comics, not because they're a fan of Superman or Spider-Man or the X-Men, but because they want to push their agenda that they just got transformed in college and university. So that's why my earliest accounts, like when movies were still being hilarious and offensive and racy and spicy and video games were still full of tits, all this shit was in comic books first. And it was fucking a nightmare. But then all those people, they got their, they got some work experience, then they moved on, they destroyed comics, and like a proper parasite, they infected the rest of the industries. They infected film, they infected TV, they infected, hell, they're even infecting metal. Looking at you, machine head, fuck you. And of course, it's been a battle, hey, anniversary coming up for 10 years in gaming. Let's go. So it's everything. These people aren't actually fans of what they work on. If I'm a big fan, if I get to work on a Batman game, it's out of love for Batman. These people work on a Batman game. They want to subvert and destroy Batman because he's a billionaire that beats up poor people. So I hate them, and they're fucking, like I said, we have to let the fat stay. They're right now cutting out the fat and leaving the cancer. Let's keep reading here. According to Wilson, EA will double down on owned IPs. Oh, that's shocking. How many of you put on the fucking vault? and quote-unquote massive online communities. Well, I hope you like Apex. While Wilson did not provide details on which games would be sunset, oh, they love using that word, EA already announced that it would be shutting down 2 mobile games, F1 Mobile Racing and MLB Tap Sports. The greater focus will allow us to drive... They always have to fucking try to spin this like it's a good thing. Allow us to drive creativity, accelerate innovation, accelerate this, and double down on our biggest opportunities, including our owned IP, sports, and massive online communities to deliver entertainment players want today and tomorrow. Lastly, we are streamlining our company and operations to deliver deeper, more connected experiences for fans everywhere that build that community, shape culture, and grow fandom, Wilson wrote. IGN understands that these layoffs will impact a number of teams across EA, largely affecting support teams. While some developers will also be impacted, EA largely hopes to move them off of canceled projects and onto other teams. Per Wilson, these changes are already being communicated and will largely be completed by early next quarter. Oh my God, how much do you go into here? I think you get it. EA got shafted as well. Unless you want me to keep reading K.
No, I think people kind of get the point.
Yeah.
The biggest, like,
it's a lot of fucking, them trying to ruining nearly 700 people's lives into a good thing.
They're going to try to spin this to make it sound like this gives us more resources to focus on the things that matter. That's ultimately the message they're going to say, right? I will say one thing.
Have a good night, dude. Thank you for hanging out and listening to me yell.
I do think, like, a lot of people see the number. It was like, what, maybe, is it 900 people that got laid off?
From EA?
How many was it?
EA was nearly 700.
700.
Yeah.
So it was about almost 700 people that got laid off. And that is a huge number. Don't get me wrong. This is a huge number. And I think people see that number and it sets people into a panic on the industry. I will say EA is probably one of the biggest gaming companies in the world. And that is like maybe a few % of their workforce. So it is a giant number. And I feel for every single person that did end up in that situation. But I do want to remind people, like, there are studios that only have a few hundred people and they're losing 10. And that's 10 too many.
Yeah.
EA losing 650, 700, whatever it is. It's a giant number, but it sounds way bigger because they've also got way more people working for them. They're like thousands and thousands of people. So I do just want to mention that because it's a scary feeling when you hear about all these layoffs and then all of a sudden you hear about a big company and you're like, holy shit, they let off that many people. Like, how are they still standing? But realistically, that's such a small percentage of their own workforce. In relativity to their company, but it is still upsetting. The thing that hit me the most with that is really hearing about the fact that they're not going to pursue new titles anymore. So obviously the layoffs are awful, but hearing specifically that they're going to kind of focus their machine on sports and whatever their online services are.
Well, they're claiming that they're going to focus on original IPs, but we know fucking EA, there's no chance in hell of that.
I don't think so. I think that
the main thing is that they pretty much cut all their Star Wars games except for the third Jedi Survivor game. Yeah. That was it. So we lost the Mandalorian game. We lost whatever else.
Pretty much what they're saying to us is things are scary right now for us. We're going to stick to what we know, and that's kind of it. That's really what they're saying to you. Because
they're locking
if
down.
they're going to stick to Survivor 3 and they're not going to create another IP that, you know what, a Bounty Hunter game would have done well, like a Mandalorian game. I think it would have done well.
I would have got
and I think they should have kept that over Survivor, but Survivor's already proven the sales.
I wonder if Ubisoft's going to cancel their game that was coming out this year, and that's gotten some flack, but
I don't think they will.
I think it's too close to release. That would be insane. Yeah. I don't know if I would be that surprised, but I think it would be insane. But I think that game even looks better than the Jedi series. I know it's gotten flack and all that stuff, but I'm like, I think I'm going to give it a shot. And we'll see. First time I've been interested in a Ubisoft game since like 2007, so
it almost feels like another round of what we were getting. Obviously, it doesn't hold a candle to any of the Star Wars games we used to get in the early 2000s, but I do think it was kind of cool to see like multiple games being worked on with different perspectives of Star Wars, and it's just upsetting that the one that ends up being at the top is the Survivor fucking Souls game. And you know what, people like Souls games and I don't blame them for it. I don't think it's a bad genre, but it's just upsetting, I guess, as somebody who doesn't care about Souls games.
As far as old Star Wars games goes, shout out to Night Dive Studios for having a quality and excellent launch of their remaster of Star Wars Jedi Knight Dark Forces. being received very well, and it's apparently really good. The only thing I've heard that's bad is that it's just the game, but for modern systems, so some people don't like the price, but I'm very interested and I can't wait to stream it for you guys. Smooth says Champion of Avernus flopped, yet EA didn't fucking market it. No marketing. They said it flopped and that nobody buys single player games no more. I remember that. Yeah, nobody buys single player games anymore, really. But now the only Star Wars game that you have left standing is your single player one. Like, yeah, EA, they fucking run their mouth so much, and they say so many stupid things, and they just burn down entire franchises that way. Look at Battlefront 2. If you play EA's Battlefront 2 now, and you don't play it on PC because it's riddled with hackers, it's actually a pretty great experience. It's the best sequel story out of anything that is tied to Kylo Ren and Rey and all that shit, which is crazy. It's not amazing, but I'm like, oh, if you watch this, it actually makes the movies sort of bearable because it pretty much tries to band-aid them. And I'm like, oh, okay, you're trying to make sense of crap. And then the gameplay, the multiplayer gameplay, again, they abandoned it, so it sucks on PC because it's riddled with hackers, is actually really solid. They destroyed that game with their marketing of it and their words, and just them they were the most downvoted Reddit comment of all time because they launched with all this freemium shit and all that stuff. Just terrible. Deconstruct says, I play Shadow Man Remastered. Night Dive does solid work. Hell yeah. And I'm going to be supporting Jedi Knight Dark Forces because if enough of us support that remaster, there's a high chance that Night Dive is going to be giving us Dark Forces 2, which is one of my favorite games of all time. And to me, that's the start of my sequel trilogy. My sequel trilogy is Dark Forces 2, Jedi Outcast, and finally Jedi Academy. So I would love to see Dark Force, and it needs a remaster. I would love to see Dark Forces 2 get that remaster treatment. I tweeted the head of Night Dive saying, like, that's what we want next. Keep the original cutscenes and just remaster the gameplay and get it working on modern machines. And he did like my tweet. So, just saying. So I can't wait to support that game. That was actually my original plan for my birthday, was I was just going to buy and play that. But I think you guys like James Roulette. And
I was just gonna say we gave like 45-ish minutes to layoffs. I want to talk about some other news in the industry. People know that layoffs and stuff are happening, but
we're done.
There's other stuff we want to talk about. We got like probably an hour and a half.
Yes, and there's a lot more that we need to get through. Deconstruct says Chris Gore runs Film Threat, solid retro gamer too. That's awesome, man. And he says Soul Reaver still slaps.
Yes.
Lisa says, I feel like this is a game rant stream. Is it? Do I yell about games here? Maybe.
Deconstructed, you played Blood Omen? That's what I want to know.
Smooth says deeper, more connecting games to our bank accounts. Smooth says true fans give a shit. Fake ones take and destroy. That's right. All they do is fucking infect. Smooth says he recommends It's Gundam's videos. I'll check them out. Let's see here. Okay. Chat is popping because Lisa and Elvis are doing some weird fan fiction thing that I don't understand, but you guys have fun in there. You can use our chat for whatever you fucking want. We're free speech here, so you talk about whatever. Elvis changed his avatar. You know what, Kay? He changed his avatar. I kind of agree with your former comments on Elvis. There we go.
Well, thank you. Yes. For anyone who's wondering what my comments are about Elvis, you should go watch The Fractured Filter. They did a Helldiver stream not too long ago, and I gave extensive comments about Elvis.
Oh, no. God damn it.
He knows his jokes.
Lisa says, I'm sorry, you guys are fine. No, bully us. Don't apologize. You bully us. I want to be bullied. Bully me early and often.
We've got some good topics, so I want to make sure that we give time
to put a pin on the layoffs here. From @Shinobi602, he says EA licensed IP will not be successful in our industry. 1. Cliffhanger Games built to develop a Black Panther game. Motive making an Iron Man game. Respawn continuing on Star Wars. Cool. I'm sure these teams are getting a good night's rest tonight. And then, yep, Respawn just canceled Star Wars. Yeah, but they're still making Jedi 3. So, yeah, that's the thing. Is if you're a fan of movie-based games like I am, it's not looking good, folks. All right. Elvis says, I feel bullied, and Kay says you are. Kay, are you ready for the next story now that we're done layoff session?
I think it's worth giving the time to.
Okay. Here we go. It's not the spice yet. We're one story away.
Oh, okay. Well, regardless, I want to make time for that. So if we push to 11:30, that's fine because I think we should.
Oh, don't worry. I have a minimum of how many stories we're gonna get through because I care about these stories so much.
Let's go.
Insidious
Let's do it.
Yes. Do you want me just to be a robot? I want to hang out with chat as well.
No, I'm just saying.
Oh my God, Lisa confirmed Canadian because she says I say sorry a lot. Insidious Bliss says builds character. Thank you. Insidious Bliss gets me. We're gonna be
early and often.
Early
and
often.
And often.
Hell yeah. Elvis says, I feel bullied by K. Good, you should. Deconstruct says, not only PS1 Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, I want a Night Dive, specifically a Night Dive remaster of all the Legacy of Kain games.
If you do like that stuff, I do recommend Blood Omen. I was in a Diablo mood recently, and that to me was my kind of Diablo game when I was younger, so I do recommend it.
Perfect. Let's get to our next story. We are one story away from the spice where we lose all our subscribers, folks. But don't worry, we're going to have a follow-up on the original spice that we made, if you remember, something involving babies. So let's get to our sweet baby groundbreaking story of the day. Steam Curator warns players if Sweet Baby is involved in a game. Now, here we go. A new Steam Curator is making it their mission to warn gamers if Sweet Baby Inc. has been involved in a game's development. For those who don't know, Sweet Baby Inc. is a narrative consultation company that offers a variety of services. You all know what it is. We were the people talking about Sweet Baby when I browsed Poll and browsed V. But yeah, Sweet Baby Inc., if you don't know, they're a consultation company that injects their agenda into all the games that you love. If you feel like all the shitty games have been written by the same people, it's because it actually is true, because Sweet Baby Inc. has worked on God of War, Alan Wake, Spider-Man, Suicide Squad, all this stuff, and we've been talking about it nonstop on this channel. So let's talk about something else, because I'm pretty sure I also called for this. Not that I had any hand in doing this, but I do remember saying this. The Curator uses proof of the company's involvement, retrieved either through credits uploaded to YouTube or from Sweet Baby's website directly. You can check out the Sweet Baby Inc. detected Curator here, and I'm going to showcase it in a second because I highly recommend everyone follows it. The Curator is by no means a comprehensive list, and Sweet Baby is claimed to be involved with a dozen companies, including Xbox Game Studios, Electronic Arts, Valve, Santa Monica Studios, True Love, 2K, Polytron, Wizards of the Coast, Square Enix, Ubisoft, Raw Fury, Compulsion Games, and more. While the narrative consulting isn't an unusual service offer, critics of Sweet Baby are concerned the company is more concerned with pushing their own ideological goals than with the quality of the products or the reception by the fans. So I had to talk about this because I don't know when I did, because we're live all the time. I'm eternally online. But at one point when we were talking about Sweet Baby, it might have been like the second time we were talking about Sweet Baby.
I feel like it was on Side Scrollers.
Was it on Side Scrollers?
Potentially.
I mentioned that rest in peace, Total Biscuit. But Total Biscuit back in the day got a lot of flack from the same people that are now making Sweet Baby today, because he made a curator page on Steam because he was an FPS whore just like me, frame rate whore. And so all the curator page was meant for was he would mark if a game didn't meet 60 FPS. If it was locked at 30, or maybe it said it was 60, but then it was unstable. And I still follow that. I wish it was still updated today because it was super useful. Based on that, I said, I feel like it was months ago, that I want a Sweet Baby Steam Curator page. I should have made it, but I didn't. And here it is. Lo and behold, the Sweet Baby Steam Curator page. And I fucking love it. So shout out to this guy. I am following it here. All you got to do is Sweet Baby Inc. detected. And you know what? I'm going to drop it in the chat if anyone wants to add it over to their... I'll drop it in Twitch as well because we got some Twitch viewers today. If anyone wants to add it to their Steam. So, Sweet Baby Inc. detected. If you don't know how Steam curators work, you follow this, and then you get a big fucking warning when you look at games that are associated with this. So all you got to do is follow it, and then hopefully this guy picks up 12,000 followers, which is crazy. And here is all the games just giving you a warning saying Sweet Baby's involved. So let's say you're interested in Gotham Knights. You go over to Gotham Knights. You just search it, right? It says, because you're following Sweet Baby, as I am, right here, actually above the purchase, which is perfect, Sweet Baby Inc. involved proof on closing credits. That's fucking brilliant. I love this. Suicide Squad, which is the infamous, what broke the Sweet Baby's back here. Let's look at this. Oh, for some reason, this one isn't under the purchase. But here it is. This is usually where it falls. I don't know how the other one got, above the purchase. What your curators say. Sweet Baby Inc. involved. Proof on their website. Not recommended. So this is fucking brilliant. And I'm so happy to see this happening. And this is what I wanted. There's games I don't even know. So now I am happily following this curator. And I will not be purchasing. Some of these games I've unfortunately already purchased. Like Gotham Knights. There's another one. Sweet Baby Inc. Proof here. Moby Games. There was one game. I don't remember what it was. Starfield. Goodbye. I'm removing you from my wish list. I didn't want you anyway. Forspoken, obviously. Where was the game? It was this game. This game I was actually interested in, and it was on my wish list. But thanks to this lovely curator, I now know Sweet Baby's involved, and there's proof. Also, there was reviews saying that Sweet Baby's involved in here. So Steam reviews are also great. So you love to see it. But that's not all. Of course, the usual people are mad about it. Just mad that people are pointing out that this is existing. Because as we've said multiple times on this channel, all we're doing is pointing out Sweet Baby's work. And it's like, you think you would be proud of your work. You list it on your website. But anytime I just point out Sweet Baby works on this game on Twitter or on a stream or on side scrollers or something, I get these people blocking me. I'm just pointing out that you're doing this work. Why are you mad? Shouldn't you be happy? That's all this curator's technically doing, is saying Sweet Baby worked on this game. But of course they're mad. Via @BepDelta, somebody created a Steam Curator page that basically indicates which Sweet Baby Inc. company behind most of the woke cancer in the video games was involved. A writer and designer working at Sweet Baby is asking people to report the group to censor them. Just like Total Biscuit with the 60 FPS thing back in the day.
Doesn't it tell you that they feel ashamed of what they're doing? Because why would you wouldn't you want somebody to point out the games that you're making? If you really felt like you were doing the right thing, you would ignore the fact that they're not recommending your game, and you would just be happy that someone's pointing it out, and you'd go, in the zeitgeist, people are going to follow this and they're going to actually play our game because they actually like us. So they are very aware that they're not favorable in this. People do not like them.
Yeah.
Or else you wouldn't want to flag this. If somebody made that about me, I'd be like, okay, well, I'm not doing anything wrong, so I don't care. Go ahead.
I don't think ashamed is the right word. They believe in what they're doing, but they know it's insidious. They know that it's not popular, and they know that it's not winning the hearts and minds of people. They want this to happen. They want to force their politics into shit. And they're doing it in a nefarious way.
I don't even know if
That's okay,
it's
Sammy.
that.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, Sammy. I think it's really a case of they think that it's us against them situation,
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem, is that they think the world is against them. So it's why are you on the award show and you're what?
I was trying to figure out why Insidious said hey now, and it's because I said what they're doing is insidious.
Oh.
Sorry, Gary. I was like, what did I say? That's the next story. The next story is the offensive one.
No, we don't mean you, Insidious Bliss. But yeah, it's they have a very much us against the world type mentality, and they have this victim complex of we're doing the good in a world of evil type situation, and that's why I think they're ashamed, because they're looking at it as oh, we're not in the good graces of people, and we need to hide in the shadows and all this shit. They were literally in the awards show how many times, and they had their Twitter locked
the whole time.
You are on the biggest stage for gaming. I'm not a fan of Jeff Keighley. I think we need a better representative of video games out there, and he took an opportunity when Spike shut down, and it pisses me off to this day. But at the end of the day, I have to accept that is the biggest platform for gaming. Is that stage? It's our award show. So when they fucking are showcasing Sweet Baby stuff, You want people to follow your Twitter account. You want to keep your tweets unlocked. You want to tweet about the fact that you're doing this stuff.
Yeah.
You want to be out there. You want the action. You want to be in the fucking hashtags and all this shit. Instead, you're hiding. That doesn't make sense to me. You know that there's something wrong with what you're doing, maybe or maybe not. I don't know. But at the very least, you're ashamed of what you're doing, or you're scared of
You're
what
hiding.
you're doing. Or there's
Like you
something.
committed a
You're
crime.
hiding. You're hiding. Why?
Yeah.
Because you think that things are stacked against you. Either think of it as like a victim complex, or maybe as you're saying, it is nefarious. I personally think that there's always two sides to a story, and maybe they don't view it as nefarious, but I view it as nefarious means, if that's the right word. I'm trying not to use insidious now. I view it as a negative thing that they're doing, but I don't know if they necessarily view it as a negative thing that they're doing, is what I'm trying to say.
Smooth says Sweet Baby urges people to mass flag and report that curator. By the way, I wouldn't know because they have me blocked and they're always behind a Twitter. Smooth, do you, if you can send me evidence of that, I'd appreciate it, buddy. I would love to see them spurging about this. Maybe we are right here. Let's take a look. A writer and there it is. A writer and designer working at Sweet Baby is asking people to report and censor them. Oh, there it is. This fucking person. I don't know if it's a boy or girl. I can't tell. But yes, this is one of the higher ups at
like
fucking.
One of the co-founder people.
Exactly.
He's the one that, you know, when we've been watching clips of Sweet Baby, like the first time we covered it, and then we covered it on Side Scrollers with Craig, and Craig was pulling up some clips. That's the other person that's usually speaking with Kim Belair. So that's the other person we usually hear talking with her.
And they say the Steam Curator harassment group Sweet Baby Inc. detected is headed by this person. Oh, I'm going to follow that person right now because they seem cool as shit. Hold on. I'm going to follow...
Do you want to drop their Twitter in the YouTube chat as well? And Twitch and stuff?
Yeah. Oh, I got it. Oh, man. They look cool. Oh, my God. The Chad Master Chief. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to follow the maker of the Steam Curator, I will drop it in the chat here. Let me find our
I'll
YouTube
also drop it in Discord.
There you go. And yeah, I can pull it. They look really fucking cool. I'm learning this for the first time.
And
because
this is the guy that's the Sweet Baby Curator, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He tweets, so this person that works for Sweet Baby, he is harassing us. He hears them trying to be slick so they don't get reported. Even with discriminatory language filed off, the group itself still fails the code of conduct. Let's go see this hateful bigot on their Twitter in their own words. I have a cat and his name's Fluffy.
Perfect.
Oh my God. What hate? What absolute hatred. And he says when someone from Sweet Baby hates you, it shows that you are probably on the right side. He literally has more followers than the whole company. 12,000 followers with his Steam Curator page, man. Oh my God. And there he is. He's posting out of context dogs giving high fives. Ooh, the absolute, what an evil person. Oh no, he's posting cats, folks. He's posting cats. So evil. How terrible. So yeah. Yeah, what a fucking unit. What a fucking... And he likes Helldivers. What a cool guy. And there's more silly dogs. He just hates Sweet Baby, but loves cute animals. You know you're on the right side when you love cats and dogs. Meanwhile, this fucking Goblina is just screaming and shouting about him. So yeah, that's fucking beautiful. Anyway, report the fuck out of this group and report the curator since he loves his account so much. Yo, that's a fucking great looking account. I'm going to add him on Steam. I'm going to add him on Steam right now. Cat Brutus. You're really going to try to get his personal Steam banned when he like owns a ton of games? Like,
yeah,
fuck
because
you.
these people, they don't play by the rules. They don't care.
They just want to
like, you know,
they just want to subvert and destroy.
like,
this is all they fucking do.
He's simply pointing out something that a public company is doing to video games. They're in the credits. It's very clear. He is simply saying they worked on this game and that he personally doesn't recommend them the game because they worked on it, right?
Yeah.
And that's his right. That's what Steam is for. You
Yeah.
review the fucking game and you can say, I don't like this game because they made this cat this color and I'm not a fan of this color and the cat should be this color, or I don't think there's enough dogs in this game, or whatever the fuck you want.
Yep.
You can say, I don't like this game for this reason, and that is totally valid. And
I
people can choose
literally-
whether or not they follow that review.
I
But
follow a
he's-
horny one, like a horny curator page that just ranks like the booba that's in each game.
Right. I'm just saying, like, he's fully in his right to do that, but these people are so sensitive and insecure in their own thing that they can't just allow him to exist and say, okay, somebody disagrees with what we're doing. That's fine. We're going to keep building. We're going to keep doing what we're doing. They feel a need to destroy this guy's life at this point, probably. If they could do it further, they would. Right?
He owns 1,400
all they
games on
know.
Steam. So and they're trying to get his Steam shut down. That's thousands of dollars. All because they don't want to be pointed out that they work on games. They want to fucking sorry. They want to insidiously and subvert and destroy the fucking industry, and they don't want the fucking spotlight. They want to just slow creep and just dig their claws in and destroy it and rot it from within like a fucking parasite. So us just shining a light on the bug makes them all freak out and scatter. It's insane. I hate these people. I hate these people so much. And like I've said so many times, and Fractured's echoed this as well, we are at war. This is fucking war against these motherfuckers. So, yeah, 100%. I support this guy, follow this guy. He is an absolute fucking lad. And, yeah, I can't wait for the day that Sweet Baby fucking, you know, gets a taste of what they're doling out. And I hope they fucking shut down. We need to make it clear to every fucking company that is even thinking of working at Sweet Baby that nobody wants this. We starve them of fucking money and suffocate them and get them taken out. If a company does go with Sweet Baby, I personally don't want to buy their game. I've already bought in some of their games because I didn't know, but thankfully now because of curators like him, I will know. So any game that Sweet Baby works on, I'm not fucking supporting. These people are fucking scum and they're evil. So, yeah. Meanwhile, I mean, I'm throwing evil, but Smooth said Sweet Baby Inc. We're not evil, we swear. Right? Smooth says Steam won't ban him. Yeah. Oh my God. It's just, I hope not, but we're going to be getting to the story about Steam banning people.
I was going to say, regardless, we don't know whether or not Steam would ban him. We would hope that Steam would have the logic to, but who knows? You have so many people working for Steam. We'll get more into Steam stories later.
Yeah.
But you just never know. But the point is that these people shouldn't be advocating for that to begin with. I don't fucking care. It is equally the platform's fault if they do end up banning him, and I'll have a lot to say about Steam if that fucking happens, I swear. But it's equally awful that these people are trying to abuse a report system. They should be reported for abusing a report system.
Yeah. Elvis says, Sweet Baby hates gaming in this industry. They're here to convert it to their cult, and that's all they care about. Yeah. Exactly.
Listen to Kim Beller talk. What does she say? Oh, I've been a victim in this industry. I've had such terrible experiences and all this stuff. Then why are you so driven to keep being in it in this way, in this capacity? The way she talks, it's so clear that she's never enjoyed being here. So why the fuck do you keep pushing so hard? Why do you want to be in this industry so badly if you hate it so much? You hate everything about it. You hate the tendencies of gamers. How many things has she said negatively about how people view games today and how they should view it differently? Why do you want to change this industry so badly in this way? It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't care. She just wants to fucking do her own thing.
So this is a big line in the sand, folks. Like, whether or not Steam caves and capitulates to Sweet Baby is huge. Valve is already working with Sweet Baby, so they could ban them. Valve is on Sweet Baby's list. I can pull it up for you if you want. Let me go Sweet Baby Inc. So whether or not Valve makes a public statement or not is going to be absolutely huge on this.
I think they should just stay out of it.
Yeah.
If Valve is smart, they should just fucking stay out of it. Honestly, don't comment on it. Ignore the reports. Continue on.
Here's our
I'll abuse
clients.
reports all the fucking time.
Our clients, and there's Valve right there. So, they're already on the inside. They already have people on the fucking inside. So, we're gonna stay on this story and we're gonna see what happens. It's hot, so it could change literally tomorrow. Like there might be an update tomorrow. But this is a huge line in the sand. Definitely support this dude if you think like us and you hate Sweet Baby as much as we do. Because yeah, I want to see them fucking cut out of the industry permanently. Again, this is the cancer that needs to be cut out. And we're at fucking war with these people. So yeah, hate them. Okay. It is nearly time for spice. The spice must flow. I'm going to run to the washroom. Why don't you catch up with chat and prep us for the spicy story. We just added on to our original spice that we talked about months ago with Sweet Baby. Time for some new spice. It's time for some baby spice. What was your favorite spice, girl?
Not Baby Spice.
I liked Baby Spice as a kid.
I don't even know what fucking Spice Girls are. Anyways,
Better not
Sporty
say-
Spice, maybe? I don't
Yeah,
know.
she was
Who's the
pretty
one
good.
that married David Beckham?
I don't
She's
fucking
fine.
know. Probably Sporty because it's in her name. Okay. I'll be back. Hang out with chat. Catch up. Hate on Sweet Baby. And I need to prep for our new spice. Let's go. Let's go.
I always wait for him to fucking run off and do. I know what to do, James. Okay. Let's see what chat's been up to. You guys have been popping off. Thank you so much for being here with us. Thank you for all the support today. Whether it's a raid, whether it's a super chat, whether it's you following us, being in the chat, hanging out with us. We always have such a great time with you guys, seriously, and I really appreciate it, and I know James does as well. So I just wanted to mention thank you. I'm sorry if we don't always get to all of your comments. It's insane how much support we have and how active you guys are. We love it, and so we'll always try to pay attention to as much as we can. But I do apologize if we've missed any comments in the meantime. Elvis says Kay basically just called me gay for 5 hours straight. True. And what else? We read some of this already. Okay, yeah, we read that. Yeah, Kingdom 80s. I don't know much about Kingdom 80s, but I mean, any kind of Kingdom type games I find interesting. I remember there was like another game that I used to like. It wasn't Sweet Baby or anything, but they fucking ruined it. Like, it was like called Reigns or something like that, and I was super into this game, and then they just injected shit, and I'm like, why? This game is so fucking cool, and you just injected random shit into it. They had like Reigns Hers edition or some fucking dumb shit. Stop ruining my games, please. Stop ruining them. Sweet Baby Inc. are the company equivalent of Star Wars Battlefront 2 loot boxes. True, although Battlefront 2 is okay now, so maybe it's the old Battlefront 2. I'm sure you can hear James yelling, "Is he made it okay?" Then they abandoned it. True. Smooth says, "Isn't that targeted harassment?" I believe it's targeted harassment to say, "Oh, this account that is reviewing our games needs to be removed from Steam." Like, you should be comfortable enough in what you're doing to fucking allow negative comments. If you can't handle even the slightest negative comments about what you're doing, that tells me that you are afraid, that you don't understand what you're doing. Yes, James, what is this? What is this? What is it? He's got, what is this? What is it called? Alani? It's cherry. Let's try it. Is it energy drink or what?
Yeah.
That's good. That was good. All right, there's some fan fiction talk here. Elvis says Sweet Baby hates gaming and this industry. Yeah, I completely agree. Chat is voting for Posh Spice as their favorite Spice Girl. And Elvis says K is a prepper confirmed. Is that like a Fallout term? I think it is. Hey, Crazy T, how's it going?
How's it going, Crazy T?
And yeah, Insidious says just in time for the spice. Yeah, we're about to get to the real spice of this. That's why I was rushing James along, because I'm like, I know how much time we have today and I really want to get to these stories. So we try to squeeze in as much as we can, but we also both really love to talk, and we love to talk to you guys too. So no regrets whatsoever.
regrets.
I love the conversation and how it flows, but I want to get to some of the story points as
If
well.
I didn't have to sleep, I would hang out with you guys 24/7. Nonstop. We would be hook me up like the God Emperor of mankind so I can talk about Sweet Baby nonstop. I need to be fed psychers. You need to sacrifice psychers to me nonstop at my feet. All you 40K bros know. And I'll just constantly be like, so anyway, Sweet Baby is shit. And people will just be having their throats slit in front of me. Okay, did you know that to keep the God Emperor of mankind alive, they have to fucking kill like 700 people, like just keep funneling them in, and it's a huge honor. 40K is wild, bro. But
yeah,
anyway,
40K sounds like it.
it's
Finish the chat here,
insane.
and then we'll continue on. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, hi again, Crazy T. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Crazy T.
And Lisa says, "Don't mind us if we're talking." Hey, you talk all you want in chat. Please pop off, have fun, talk whatever you want.
Give us more content to bully Elvis with.
Exactly. Crazy T's favorite is Scary Spice.
I see it.
And Smooth says, "I'm still proud of you guys and your success." Well, thank you so much. That really means a lot.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I'm blown away.
What
I'm
if I-
blown away by the amount of support that we get, and you guys are just awesome. What are you giggling about?
What did I do, Insidious Bliss? What have I done?
I don't know. What
He
have you
said,
done?
"Now you've done it, James." I talk faster than I think, so I don't know which word that I said was the wrong one, and I haven't even gotten to the next news story a lot. So
And Elvis is saying, "I talk a lot too, usually in the most autistic way possible." Well, if you've ever been in a room with James, Elvis, and I ranting about video games, let me tell you, it's like we'll be up until like fucking 8 in the morning talking. Like anytime we have a party or anything and we're hanging out with Elvis, we're just always going off about gaming and everything. So we love it. We love it. We have fun with Elvis. That's why I make fun of him, because it's funny, but we enjoy it. And that's where the Hyrule Warriors argument originally came from. Before we even created Melee Games,
That was the
Elvis and I were
spark.
yelling at you at like 6 a.m. because you're like, Hyrule Warriors is my favorite Zelda, and me and him were just like, no, you're crazy. No.
I stand by it.
Yeah, anyways. Lisa says, "Really? You like me to stay? You can stay if you want. Hang out. It's totally cool. Hang out and chat."
Are you ready?
But yeah, let's do it.
All right. I really want to know what I said to Insidious because we haven't gotten to the spice, but it is time. So, oh my God. Just like with Sweet Baby, here's our intro. Let's flash back to us talking about Sweet Baby many moons ago. I wrestled with talking about this. And then I was like, okay. I can't find anyone talking about this story. I can't find fucking anyone talking about this story. It's really spicy. We talk about video games here. Is it related to video games? Yes, it's related to video games. So that's covered. But strap in. Put the girls to bed. Put the little ones to bed. Plug your ears if you're sensitive. Uh-oh.
What's the
that's what I did. That's what I
What-
did. That's what
what
happened.
did you do?
Insidious Bliss, I'm pretty sure,
Huh?
just gifted us a game. I'm opening up my Steam. It was not open.
Wait,
so-
what did you do in regards to? I'm so confused.
I know
but
because
I'm
of
in.
what
I'm
I
on the
know. I
ride.
now know because of what game it is. It is Insidious. Thank you so much, Insidious. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. He says, Jim Jam, all that human talk. Orcs rule. Kerblam, Insidious. Oh, the orcs. If I didn't love, you know, what's it called? I'm such a normie when it comes to 40K. I love it, but I've only dabbled in it. But if I haven't, Imperium. If I didn't love the Imperium of Man so much, I would definitely be Orc Gang. And now I'm going to be converted. Thank you so much, Insidious. I was so tempted on this. He gifted us Warhammer 40K, Shootas, Blood, and Teeth.
Oh, he
Teeth.
was talking about this the other day.
Yes. Oh my God, I'm excited. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh, I can't wait. I can't fucking wait, man. Oh my God. I love me orcs. Love me orcs. They're literally just green British people.
I'm just gonna write this down.
I'm not even fucking joking.
I keep a record, by the way. You guys gift us so many fucking games. Look at this shit, man.
Oh my God,
I've got like
man.
a whole document. I've got a whole
Yeah.
fucking document of everything. It's crazy. Look at that.
Thank you so much, man. Let's get into the spice. So, as I said, I was deliberating if I should even talk about this. I'm probably going to regret talking about this. That's okay. I agree, Elvis. I would die over that. But you know what? I'm a man about mistakes. So let's get into the spiciest news story ever, which I'm just going to be ranting and talking about. There's no article to read because we're the only ones talking about this, as far as I can tell. So,
I will say to some degree it's been spoken on, but not what you've discovered.
I haven't found any videos. I haven't found any articles. And that's why I decided. That's
It's
why I
like,
pulled the trigger.
yeah, Twitter stuff.
So I'm just going to take this. Kay, are you familiar with a little company called Running with Scissors?
Well, of course I am.
Well, if I
What about you guys?
If I asked you, what is the company, the video game developer Running with Scissors known for, what sort of games are they known for?
I would say they're known for Postal. They're known to be very offensive. It's the kind of games that are balls to the wall where anything goes. And you can do whatever the fuck you want it, and it's meant to offend. That's what I would say.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Edgy as fuck.
Edgy as fuck. Uber offensive. Makes everybody mad and angry.
Yep.
So let's go look at their Twitter. Well, from this Twitter account, Postal Dude from Postal 2 is transphobic and proud. For whatever fucking reason, the official Running with Scissors account, whoever follows that, decided to get in the mud with that person and said he is definitely not transphobic, lol. Please don't double take this down, man. The Postal Dude, whom we created, is not transphobic. Get over it. You should put trans NPCs in your games to support inclusion, and then said, am I a fucking joke to you? Yes!
I mean,
you
the
were!
literal joke character, you dumb fuck.
That's the
Who
thing.
do you work for, you dumb fuck? That is literally, it was a joke, that character.
Yes.
It's over the top on purpose.
You are a joke to me. Yes, exactly.
What
as a
the fuck,
as a
man?
big fan of Postal and Postal 2, I was shocked to fucking find this out because yes, Postal has made fun of fucking everyone. It is egregiously offensive, brutally shocking, and it loves it. And 100% the trans characters in that game are meant to be laughed and mocked at like every other fucking character in that game. So this has been the last few days with the Running with Scissors Twitter account, which if I could say, I never expected this company to fucking go this route. I would see it from every other company, but not this route. Dude hates everyone equally. A real fan would have known this. Sorry, he's not downright transphobic to give you wet dreams at night. As this person says, hating everyone equally also doesn't make him not transphobic. It makes him also transphobic. He kills in Postal 1, the original ending is he kills children.
Literally hates everyone.
Yeah.
This game represents everything. Like, it's fucking makes fun of literally everything.
Yeah. So go over, and they decided to take this argument over on their main account and say a simple concept. This guy hates everyone equally. And then this person, the top comment here, then you would have no problem being transphobic.
Yeah.
This person here, never thought Running with Scissors would be politically correct. Laugh my fucking ass off. What a downfall. And then I love this comment. I love this. Cringe and safe edgy. Safe edgy. Oh, you think you're edgy, but now it's been fucking diverted into this. Absolutely fucking insane. So they have been arguing, and there's so many examples of this. So pretty much, exactly. I've played a little bit of Postal 2 on the channel via Steam Roulette. I have always loved this company because the original Postal 2 was a game that was banned in multiple countries. There's literally a level where you go to church and the fucking Taliban go, ah, la, 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 and then bomb the church, and the priests take out shotguns and get into a fucking murder spree. There is a scene where you're fucking captured by gimps, like redneck gay people in gimp outfits, and they grape you, and then you get a revenge by killing them all. You kill vegans, you kill like moral baguettes, you kill like people that hate violent and offensive video games. Like, it's brutal. It's like a brutal, hilarious game because it's so over the top. You kill Gary Coleman, like, and yes, there is like, you know, cross-dressers, drag queens, all that shit. You kill them all too. You can piss on them. You can literally shove a cat onto your shotgun and shoot it off. Like, the things you can do this game have never been replicated. And now one fucking comment, their fucking community manager decides to go this route. Yep. Never did I think I would see this company fall. And this does tie to the Sweet Baby thing. This ties to what we've said before, where Sweet Baby doesn't even need to exist. This is a cultural battle, and these people are just trying to insidiously take over the industry. I guarantee you that this person isn't an original team member on Running with Scissors. This isn't the original people. My good friend Franchan is a diehard fan of Running with Scissors. He's bought in so much of their merchandise. He bought the Running with Scissors sign. They personally shoot bullets into the sign and send it to you. It's fucking insane, man. Like, they're the wildest company ever, and now it's even infected them here. Never thought I would see the day, and that's proof that it's not just Sweet Baby. It's everywhere, and they are insidiously infecting every corner of the industry, even the corners of the industry that you thought were untouchable. So then I say, how the fuck is this happening? I never thought I'd see this at Running with Scissors. Oh. Lana Fultz, senior programmer. Lana, our resident transcoder, has been programming silly shit for Postal 2 since the early days. Was her name Lana? You may not know her work as she created the much beloved A Week in Paradise mod, as well as the Airmail Share the Pain mod. She started fixing all the crap Running with Scissors shit around the time that we got Postal 2 on Steam in 2012. So there it is. Because Postal 2 is an early 2000s game, so this person's only been there since 2012. And has been with us ever since. She is a fervent cat lover and owner with her 2 cats, and she even loves to put cats on the ends of guns of Postal 2. No fucking shock there. And then I just love the comments. Man, come on, I'm eating. That explains it. Fucking how. It's... I love this account. Lieutenant Commander is great. Just insane. I'm looking for my favorite. There's my favorite one. There it is. There it is. There it fucking is.
Yeah.
There it fucking is. Every single fucking time. It's over. And so now what have they been doing? They have been doing company suicide. Company fucking suicide for the company that was known for making the most offensive games ever that I love. They have been blocking everybody. Running with Scissors has been offended and blocking everybody. If you just type in their @ and blocked, there you go. Everyone is getting blocked. Remember when Postal was good and advocated for the cute and funny? I do. First time getting blocked by a corpo and within record speed. So this person that's running their Twitter account is just now eternally online and slamming it down and trying to shut it down. They literally blocked me. They're very much defending it. Blocked too. Been blocked for them. They're pansies. It's insane. It's fucking insane, man. So, yeah. This is why we're at war, and this is why we have to cut out the cancer of the fucking industry.
Yep.
It's insane. It's absolutely
Sorry,
insane.
a senior programmer?
Yeah, senior programmer since 2012.
So this is what I was going to ask, but I didn't want to interrupt what you were saying because it's very important what you're saying. I'm just wondering, like, how big Running with Scissors is as a company. Are they even aware that their image is being tarnished this way? Are the original creators even aware? Or is this like a bad hire that is taking liberties on their own and speaking on behalf of the company?
I'm curious, too. I'm curious how big Running with Scissors is. They've always appeared like they're a small company.
They're a small company,
because,
exactly.
like, I mean, they made Postal 1, Postal 2, and then that was it for the longest time. They didn't make Postal 3, I'm pretty sure. That was outsourced, and it was considered horrible. And then they've just been updating Postal 2 ever since. They still update Postal 2, and they just recently released Postal 4, and people have been very lukewarm on if they even like Postal 4. So Postal 2 is really like the king game.
But this person came in around 2012. So what did they mean by saying this person has been fixing Running with Scissors since 2012? So if you read that image again, they're specifically saying this person worked on the DLC and then they've been working to fix all the shit for Running with Scissors. It's how I kind of read it. I'm paraphrasing. So are they saying that they're polishing the game because the games were rough when they were first released? Or are they saying that they're making the games in their eyes improved, but in our eyes not?
Yeah.
Let me read the quote directly. She started fixing all the crap RWS shit out around the time we got Postal 2 on Steam in 2012. So what does that mean? That's what I want to understand.
Is there censorship in the game?
I don't know. You are the Postal fan, so it's hard for me to
Yeah, I would
but...
love to talk with Franchan because he like speedruns the game, actually. He's the biggest. He's a fan of 2 games, New Vegas and Postal 2. And, like, he speedruns, like, fucking both of them. So how's it going, Cyberchud 2077? What a
going
fucking
on?
excellent name, man. Cheers to you.
It's
He
great,
says
yeah.
fixing, probably introducing intersectionality/DEI.
That's what I want to understand. Are you
Yeah.
like you're a programmer? Are you fixing the game because you're saying when the like are they making a joke about themselves because it's kind of a self-deprecating company sometimes, right? Like oh yeah, we just put out trash and it whatever. So are they just like trying to like give a compliment to somebody on their team and be like, "Oh yeah, you know, like this person is making our games better. We just threw it together and they're like really good at their job." Or are they saying, "Hey, this person is literally like making our old trash, which I don't think is trash, better in the image that it should be with like modern sensibilities." I'm reading into it and I acknowledge that, but it's very vague. I don't know if they mean it in that way, if they just mean it in like a, oh, they're, you know, like we make self-deprecating jokes on this show, right? Like we'll be like saying shit about ourselves and we'll prop each other up that way. Like, are they doing the same thing or are they actually trying to push it forward? And is this two people? Because if this is a programmer, that means they've got a social media person that's also running the same
No,
course.
that was my thought
So
as
what's
well.
going on? Like, if this
yeah.
is two people now at least.
I'm not
so...
saying that this person is running the Twitter, but it's possible. But you can see that they're running defensive laps for this person and this ideology.
And then here's the other question: who is making the bios for this website? And then is this person, are they trans? I don't even fucking know. But is this person literally like, are they just normal or are they pushing this too? We don't know because this is being written about them. It's not them saying it themselves. So I'm just trying to understand all, like, there's just a lot to fucking unpack there. And all I knew about this story initially is I did see people saying, oh, that's weird, I got blocked by running with scissors. But you've actually found the source of this shit, of what's actually going on. And that's fucking crazy. I mean, this is the offensive company. This is like one of the industry movers that people were like, oh, games are bad. And it's because running with scissors was offending people.
This was the company that was like, oh, you think Mortal Kombat's offensive? Bitch, please. Like,
Exactly,
this was...
Like, this is like the fucking edgy company. It's like, you're a fan of running with scissors, you're fucking badass. Like, you're fucking awesome. I'll fucking have a beer with you if you like running with scissors.
Yeah, no, it was like
you know,
holy
now...
shit. Like, this was the death metal of the fucking industry.
Exactly.
So I have the website pulled up here. I have the source of it, and
let's take a look.
I couldn't find their total employee list like on their Wikipedia page. But going based off of
or something, I'll look.
But going based off this, it looks like they're still a small team. This is like heartbreaking for me because I have loved this company since the early 2000s. So our team, funded in Tucson, Arizona in '96, is now operating from all across the world. Well, there is a big red flag. Running with Scissors is an independent video game studio that develops and publishes outrageous games just for the hell of it. Our goal is to make action-packed games which are fun, funny, and possibly even politically correct. Our games feature wonderfully excessive amounts of violence. However, we're not in favor of real-life violence and believe it's better to act the hell out of your frustrations rather than against your fellow man.
Okay.
So the founder is still here, Vince Desi.
Moral baguetting. That's what I got to say about this shit. You're fucking moral baguetting already.
Yeah, so you still have Vince Desi here, who is the founder. I am definitely going to reach out to Franchan because I want to get his takes on this, and we'll have an update for you guys from his point of view because I think it's very useful here.
I got a number, by the way.
What's
It's
the
not like
number?
a really good range, but according to LinkedIn, this is an average of 11 to 50 employees company size. So LinkedIn will
Super
break it by
small.
size, right? And they'll like if it's 100 plus, they make that very clear. So this is a small studio. Anywhere from like 11 to 50, you're pretty much in the equivalent of like a startup. Like you're tiny. That's fucking like. So you're aware at a company size this small, you're typically aware.
Here you go.
Right?
So this is probably the person running the account. Pedro Santos, community manager, QA, 2D artist. Pedro from Portugal loves the cock, and that's why we love him. Oh, so he's gay. That's another way of saying he's gay. Which it's like, you know, we have gay friends and all that stuff, but it's kind of surprising that this game, who is like, there's a whole level dedicated to killing gay people. So it's like, you don't think it would appeal to them. But so this is probably the person that's running this account. So I'm just learning this in real time, and this is fucking baffling to me. This is fucking baffling, and like I said, no one's talking about this. But yeah, this is why you need to fucking gate your industry and like watch out who you're fucking hiring. This is why like I'm loving Helldivers, but as Helldivers grows, I'm like terrified because I'm like I don't want if running with scissors isn't safe, like fucking nothing is, man. Like this is insane.
Well, I'm down a little bit of a rabbit hole right now. I don't even know if you can
Please
fully
share.
see it, but I'm looking on LinkedIn right now at Vince Desi, and I don't have a LinkedIn account because you're pretty much just doxing yourself for no fucking reason.
Yeah, same.
So
Yeah.
I refuse to have it. But from what I can see publicly, you can see activity on some of the things that they like, right? So let me just read off something. I don't know the context of this article, but an activity by Vince Desi. He liked, here's some sound guidance for parents on Safer Internet Day that they can and should use every day. Hashtag Safer Internet Day. I couldn't be more proud to chair the International Age Rating Coalition experience. Okay, let's see what else. There's like weird things about Congress in here. Like there's weird things that he's liking.
Yeah,
I
and like we're
there's
learning
something
this.
here. Like
Yeah.
I just have to spend more time with this, but this so weird. It's so weird.
Yeah, like we're learning this with you guys at this point. Like everything I had on Twitter is what I prepared, but like looking at this is we're just trying to find this out with you. Job opportunities.
It
I'd be
looks like
really
it's 45
curious.
employees. 45
I'm
employees.
curious if they have like a, you know, blah blah blah, anything under their
The About Us is the same as what you read. Founded in Tucson, Arizona in 1996, now operating from all across the world. Running with Scissors is an independent video game studio that develops and publishes outrageous games just for the hell of it. Our goal is to make action-packed games which are fun, funny, and possibly even politically correct. Our games feature wonderfully excessive amounts of violence. However, we are not in favor of real-life violence and believe it's a hell of a lot better to act out our frustrations in video games rather than against your fellow. Yeah.
Wonder what their Twitch rules are like. Yeah, I'm just down. I'm like kind of in mourning and in shock right now. I'm surprised they don't have any rules here. I wonder if that person is just running their Twitter. And I wonder if they're even aware of this. I assume they must be because they're such a small fucking team, man. Like, they must be aware that this is
you're
going on.
aware. If like, and not every employee is gonna have an account on LinkedIn or whatever, right? But there is an option to click view all 45 employees. Again, I just don't have a LinkedIn. I'm against it. But that's a small team. Like you're aware of what your company is doing. You would probably be getting tagged and stuff, being like, "Why did I get blocked on your social media?" All this kind of shit. Like,
yeah,
to some degree, you
this
have to
almost
know
has
what's
a
going
million
on.
views on
Or you're
this.
talking about it in the office, right? Like, I would be baffled if they weren't at least a bit aware.
In a reply, this person said on Twitter, because losers need to identify themselves as a video game character because they are insecure about their own ideologies, no matter what they are. Postal Dude isn't even a proper role model by default, but he can be worse or better depending on the player choices. This is this trend that we have seen with villainous characters across the industry. We've seen this with Joker. Off the top of my head, there's a Joker panel where like Joker is just like, well, I'm an evil bad guy, but I'm not a Nazi or something. And it's like, Joker would never fucking say that. Shut the fuck up. And it was in relation to like a Red Skull thing or something. Not Red Skull, that's Marvel, but I can probably pull it up if I want to just dig, but then we'd be getting woke Kemosabe dead air here. But yeah, this current trend of like, hey, I'm a bad guy. I killed children, but hey, at least I'm not transphobic. And it's like, can you, like, they would never fucking say that? Like, no character in the right mind would say
rules
that?
to their Discord. What about that?
Okay, yeah, read them.
Okay, so I thought, well, let's try joining their Discord and see what happens. You join our Discord, you shouldn't get any prompt, and if you do, please tell me, because I'm going to fucking remove it if I can.
Yeah.
This is the prompt that you get when you try to join their Discord. And I won't read all of it. There's like 15 fucking rules here. Rule number 1, no harassment. Do not insult or harass other members and staff. This includes being discriminatory and being condescending to others. Rule 2, do not convey personal identifiable information, doxing of any kind, of course, right? Rule 3, swearing is fucking allowed, so that's fine. As long as you're not an asshole throwing fucking insults towards other users in this goddamn server.
So no bullying pretty much when like Postal is all about like you're just it's constantly is encouraging you to effectively bully. It puts you in impossible situations that you have to like kill people to get out of.
Yeah. Number 4, do not solicit, beg, auction, advertise, like that whole thing
Valid.
of don't
Yeah,
shill
okay.
yourself. Number 5, do not spam. There's certain channels for ship posting, blah, 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 right? Don't send too many messages in a row. I mean, I'm not really against much of this stuff, but, some servers have that because they are very active. Rule 7, no malicious illegal links, of course, right? You don't have phishing. Rule 8, English only because they can only moderate in English. Rule 9, no bad usernames/avatars. Do not set an inappropriate username or profile picture that may be discriminatory or offensive in nature. Rule 10, no racism, homophobia, segregation, etc. Such acts are not allowed here, and they should never be allowed anywhere else. Yeah, and then that's pretty much, like, they have things like don't groom anyone, which is obvious, like,
So yeah,
no spam, no mistreating minors, don't be an adult groomer, of course. Don't at somebody unless it's important, don't go off topic, whatever. But yeah, the rule 9 and rule 10, no bad usernames/avatars. Do not set an inappropriate username or profile picture that may be discriminatory or offensive in nature. What the fuck does that mean? And then rule 10, no racism, homophobia, segregation, etc. Such acts are not allowed here and they should never be allowed anywhere else.
Yeah.
No harassment. Like, to what degree is it?
Cyberchud says not to be a downer, but every company that makes things you like will have everyone who's cool or talented leave in approximately 10 years. Nothing lasts forever. People have kids and start their own companies. Well, no, and we've talked about that a lot, where it's like you can't be loyal to a brand because that brand or that logo of that company changes constantly. I'm a diehard old school Blizzard fan.
Look at Rockstar, man. Holy fuck. Look at Rockstar. It's crazy.
But that's why we're shining a light on this to be like hey, ring the fuck, like blow the horn of Gondor. Fucking running with scissors has fallen.
I'm joining this server, by the way, just to see what kind of conversation goes on here.
I have an update on the Twitter end of things, which I think is pretty crazy.
Perfect.
So someone said, okay, intern. And this person claims, I don't necessarily know if I believe it, that was Mike J, but sure, bud. Mike J is effectively... chief bidet officer. He's pretty much the second in command, like half of the company. Mike J started running with scissors in 2001, a few years after meeting Vince while he was in high school. He basically does nothing all the time, and that's why we love him so much. Mike J lives for the bidet, so if you have questions about clean buttholes, hit him up. And he does have a Twitter right here. I'm curious if he's commented on it. I wonder if he's been like, that wasn't fucking me. But this person is pretty much complaining that this is the head of the company tweeting. But then why would they be tweeting and then it's you? Like, that doesn't make sense. This person says that explains so much of why Postal 4, the latest release that came out just last year, is just a shittier, less edgy Postal 2 with better graphics. And this person is saying sad in response. And yeah, there's just people like running fucking defense for this shit. It's insane, man. It's fucking insane. But also a similar story that I wanted to get to in regards to this is this running defense for Suicide Squad. So one of the arguments on Suicide Squad saying it's not all sweet baby. The writer is someone that's been with the team since Arkham Asylum. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, he's shit now. He made good like, it doesn't change that it's fucking garbage. I don't care who wrote it. I don't care if it's Sweet Baby or if it's the original writer of Arkham Asylum, which it's not. That's Paul Dini. But if it is like a lead writer or whatever that now penned this, it's like, oh, okay, so they were great then, but they are a fucking idiot now. Great, good for them, I guess. Like, what do you want me to say to that? That they're like they've lost their brain? So it would make more sense if it's still Sweet Baby. So now I'm just looking at Mike J's Twitter to see if he's like commented on this. But that's pretty much the story that I never fucking thought. If there was one company I could bet money, if I was a gambling man and you told me which company will never fucking like fall in this way, it would be Running with Scissors. And it's like, here we fucking are. So yeah, folks, we're just going to keep calling it out. We're going to keep showcasing this so we know that it's like, oh, cool, that's good to know. And then we're also going to be showcasing good games from like good developers and good teams and being like, we need to support them. And we have more stories coming up just like that. Okay, do you have any more thoughts? It's a rabbit hole, and I want to get an update. I'm going to reach out to Fran Chan because he's an expert on running with scissors, and yeah, we're gonna have an update on this as well because I'm very curious, like what's gonna happen. They've blocked a large portion of their fan base on Twitter because they've always been known as offensive, and now everyone's calling them out for it. So something's gonna fucking give.
I'm trying to figure out how far it goes. I want to give the benefit of the doubt. My instinct was this is just one bad actor, and it's not necessarily the actions of an entire company. LinkedIn, I mean, besides what I read out, I mean, it's kind of okay. Like I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's kind of weird some of the articles he's liking, but there's nothing like egregious necessarily.
Yeah.
And their Discord, I mean, some of the rules are kind of like, okay, you're being heavy-handed. It's strange, but scrolling through Discord, there's not really much going on in there. I mean, they might be moderating comments, who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
But it's just a lot of like gut instinct stuff, and you should always trust your gut. I mean, trust but verify, obviously. And the things that we can verify is the actions that are happening on Twitter, and it's not in the behavior that we would expect out of a company like Running with Scissors at all. This is supposed to be the bastion of edginess in gaming, and so yeah, it's just a shame. And let's see where it goes. Just keep an eye on it. That's what I would say, right? Like, that's all you can really do. But like I said, trust but verify. It's always been the rule. Take a look at things, see it for yourself, and spend accordingly, act accordingly.
Yeah. Like I can't fucking believe it. Running with scissors. Oh my God. I have some more stories coming at you guys live here. I promise we have some white pills. I promise we have some white pills before we go to anything goes. But I'm going to quickly read some chat here, and I'm going to see how many subscribers we have lost since I decided to go for the spiciest story. So let's scroll it up a bit. We got Paul Adokin's in here. How's it going, Paul? Let's see here. Smooth says, oh yeah, that story, they went full retarded. Okay, when are we doing a Code Monkeys watch party? That's what I want.
Oh, I love Code Monkeys.
Smooth says, for fuck's sakes. I know. Smooth says he hates everyone. Exactly. He hates everyone specifically. But it's just fucking insane. Let's see. Paul's like, I'm back. What did I miss? You were just in time for spice, Paul. Ooh, dropping that spice. Smooth says the fucking ratio. I know. That was lovely to see. Like, that's a thing. I've never seen Running with Scissors ratioed or like just dogpiled. They've always been super popular with gamers. They've had a hard.
Been the one ratioing people, right? Like they're always the ones.
They're a
like,
company that's always
else is getting too offended by them, and they're the ones being like, we don't fucking care.
They've always advocated for like piracy and emulation and shit too. They're like, yeah, fucking pirate our games. We don't fucking care. And so people love them. And now this is the first time I've ever seen like legitimate bad PR. Not the type of bad PR that Kotaku or Polygon will talk about, but like actually like this is your customers that you're going against, your actual customers. Smooth says, I'd say bad hire, but that's what happens is a slow creep of going into the industry. They hire one and then that person hires their friend and suddenly half the company is taken over by these people. I don't know if I believe that this was done by pretty much the effective co-founder of the company, but who knows? Maybe his morals have changed. Like Cyberchud brought up, people when they have kids mentally change and they will like see the world in a different light. And
well, that's the track I was on going through the LinkedIn. You know what I'm saying? When I see stuff like, oh, cyber safety, and it's like, that's kind of a weird thing for somebody that runs Running with Scissors to like. I mean, it's his personal life. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
But it's a little strange. And yeah, he is proudly boasting that he's a parent, which he should be proud of being a parent too. Like, there's nothing here that I'm like, oh, you're like wrong, but it's just like little signs, right?
I noticed it first being a Star Wars fan because George Lucas had his kids between Empire and Return of the Jedi, and he very intentionally and openly softened and added Ewoks and all that stuff for kids. Episode 1 was heavily impacted by him having kids. It's a psychological change. I'm not saying that is the main factor here, but if it is like the CEO who's been, or co-founder that's been around since at least 2001, not co-founder, but yeah, co-owner. Like this is a person that's been heavily with Running with Scissors since 2001. So I would be like, something is kind of, they've had a change of opinion, and, you're allowed to, but I'm in the old camp. I'm definitely now in disagreement with you when I used to be a huge supporter of you. Let's see here. Yes, never go full retard. I agree. Cyber says Tucson, huh? Did I say that wrong? But yeah, no, I've always loved Arizona, so it's fucking weird, man. Cyber Chud says yes, Blizz was exactly what I was thinking of. Rockstar definitely too. I think the next GTA is going to be a huge wake up call for everybody. I think that could lead. I think that could lead to an industry crash. But I think it's still going to make money hand over fist because it's Rockstar and it's GTA. But I think that's going to be a huge clash. We've already seen it. If you're paying attention, I love Red Dead 2, but there is a lot of this shit already in Red Dead 2. You can't attack female NPCs. You can't attack native NPCs. I found workarounds for that, and I had a lot of fun doing that. But then there is also a lot of story stuff. The characters literally contradict themselves in Red Dead 2, just based off of moral baguetting actions. And it was jarring. I had to put the game down for a while just because Arthur, if you did all the side missions, it's just like, this totally contradicts your character, Arthur, based on like the other mission. Like, what the fuck? So I think it's going to be even worse in GTA 6.
They have an active podcast that they do.
I'd be curious to listen to that. When was it?
Yeah.
When was the last upload?
The last upload was February of this month. February 15th.
So that would have been before this all hit, because this was February 24th that this started.
Yeah, it says 2/15/24. Yeah, so
very curious to listen to their
they're
next
like
episode.
An hour long. I might listen to some of these. Obviously not now.
Yeah,
I want
please do.
Talk to all of you, but I'm gonna sit through some.
Stream snipe them, but yeah.
They also have a bunch of interviews that they've done. Vince has done interviews with like Rolling Stone in Italy and stuff like that. So I'm gonna check some of this out and see what I can find.
Okay. So, yeah, that was our big spicy story, but it's almost 11 p.m. here, and I haven't even hit my minimum of what I want to talk about, folks. There's stories that are breaking that I want to talk about. So we're going into overtime, baby. Let's keep this train rolling, and let's talk about some more stuff here. I've got at least 2 more stories for you guys. Starting with Neil Druckmann is a fucking bitch. Who knew? I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Last of Us director Neil Druckmann says he doesn't think he has many more big games left in him. Naughty Dog boss says everything has been incredibly stressful since Uncharted 2's release. How about you fucking leave then? Uncharted 4 and Last of Us creative director Neil Druckmann says he started thinking seriously about when he might stop making blockbuster games. Do it now! In an interview with Rapper Logic, Naughty Dog's president said he could envision himself transitioning to something more low-key, which enables him to continue being creative in a less stressful environment while also spending more time with his kids. Oh, God, he reproduced.
You know what that means, though? He's going to fucking do, like, film or TV or something.
Oh, he wants to be in film so bad. He's one of those for sure. Asked if he sees himself making games forever, Druckmann said that recently he's really enjoyed working on other creative projects like The Last of Us TV show and Halloween Horror Nights experience at Universal Studios. Stay the fuck away from my horror houses, bitch. He says, and I quote, I guess that I don't see myself doing this forever at this scale. It's just a lot, and it takes a lot out of you, and it's very stressful to manage that many people and multiple studios worldwide. So you were talking about how you're entering this new phase in your life where your kids are number one, and I'm in a similar place where my kids are number one, and I know that, especially my daughter. Now she's 13. It's always the daughters, folks, and I feel like life is pulling her away from me. I know that time is limited, so it's very precious to me, and I don't want to waste it, and they do want to spend time with me, and that's number one. Well, you sound like Robbie Rotten. We are number one here. Yeah, so I'm just at this point in my life where it's starting to look at what's the end game here. When is it time to call it? Druckmann said he's a big Quentin Tarantino fan. What, do you love Feed as well? And he's been keen to find out if the director sticks to his public comments about making no more than 10 films. He thinks the Pulp Fiction director will, but they'll end up making TV shows or something else creative. So I could see myself transitioning to something that's like more key and stuff and lower stress that still allows me to have this creative outlet, Druckmann said. But, you know, I started thinking about how many more of these games do I have in me, and it's not that many. Druckmann said he went on to say they changed following the release of 2009's Uncharted 2, and he's been a victim of his own success. I fucking hate this guy so much.
Jerk off harder, baguette.
Oh, the French champagne. I gave you too much power coming up with that word in chat. I just gotta say, you're a little crazy, but that's why I love you. Uncharted 2 is the most fun I had making any of these games I've worked on because that's what the most successful one. Uncharted 1, a lot of people loved it, but it wasn't this huge success. It was successful enough again that we made Sony happy. We made enough money, but with Uncharted 2, we felt like we had something really special, like we all knew it, and we knew we were flying under the radar, and no one was going to expect what we were going to deliver. And I remember we'd spend nights playing the multiplayer as well, and there was this camaraderie and stress that wasn't there. And afterwards, everything has been incredibly stressful after Uncharted 2 because now you're no longer flying under the radar. Now everybody's expecting something to be great. And you have to think, how do we make it great? And how do we do it in a way that doesn't feel like we're repeating ourselves? So you always have to make it great and new, which is really, really hard. Druckmann recently confirmed that he has a concept for a third Last of Us game in which Brock Lesnar F5's Abby in mind that he would still be one more chapter to the story. Sony Interactive Entertainment said on Monday that it plans to lay off 900 employees worldwide, and that's why I wanted to talk about this fucking story, or about 8% of its staff, in a move that will include reduction in Naughty Dog's workforce. And I love this comment here from @Christina Tasty. Those games, The Last of Us 1, remastered. The Last of Us 2, remastered. The Last of Us 1, remastered, plus Dance Party. The Last of Us 2 Alpha Edition. The Last of Us 1 plus 2 bundled pack with stickers. So the reason I really wanted to talk about this is the big story from today is the earth-shattering layoffs that are crippling the industry. And this whiny bitch that all he does is subvert games is like, oh, gee, it's like really hard to make games, you guys. Like, I might not be able to have more in me. Like, this made my blood boil. Like, I couldn't fucking believe. Okay, I don't know if you agree, but it's just like, I'm seeing all these people that all they want to do is make games and all they want to do is work on games. And they're, first of all, having to make fucking trash like The Last of Us 2, all under this person's thumb. Let's go. And then he has the audacity, while the fucking industry is getting just destroyed and all these people are losing their careers and their dreams, that he's like, I could make more games, but I don't know if I really wanna. Like, can you just fucking leave already? Everyone hates you. Everyone fucking hates you, man, especially after Last of Us 2. So just fucking go. Just fucking go. I don't know if you saw during the Last of Us, like, premiere when nobody cared who he was and no one was taking pictures of him because he's not a celebrity, and he stood there like he was hot shit and everyone's like, what, who are you? Why do you, like, fucking leave? So, and as we mentioned earlier, this is the main guy that drove out Amy Hennig out of her fucking role. I don't know why he's talking about Uncharted. Sure, he worked on them, but Uncharted 1 through 3 was very
That's
much
all Amy
that was
Hennig,
all
right?
Amy's,
Like,
like that's
that's
her
the
baby.
thing. All of the
Uncharted
success
4
of-
is his, and you see how that fucking was.
All of the success of Naughty Dog was always Amy Hennig, and then he came in, took her job pretty
Yeah.
much, and then just fucked everything up, and no one likes the stuff that he's worked on.
Yeah,
Now,
man.
people do like The Last of Us for some fucking reason, but he's very clearly derailed that fucking train too to be into trash. I agree with you. This made my blood boil as well, but my comment right away when I saw this was like, good, and take all the fucking depression porn
Yeah.
with you. I am tired of games that are like The Last of Us and all this shit where the ending is supposed to be some moral baguette fucking thing where you tell me that you don't need revenge, or that, oh, it's fine, turn the other cheek when like your fucking like life is ruined and like there's no like fucking thing that comes out of it that's happy. I don't want these stories. Look, you can write these stories. I'm not saying they can't exist in gaming. They absolutely can exist in gaming. But he's created this stupid fucking trend where everything is bleak and depressing and like there's no enjoyment. There's no enjoyment in what you're doing, and you're literally moral baguetting on me. I don't fucking care about your morals, okay?
We need
You're
a
fucking
baguette
loser.
emote.
You're a fucking loser.
yeah.
You've got a thumb stuck up your fucking ass. You walk around like you're hot shit. You have done basically nothing. The remaster thing is funny because that's all he's fucking done pretty much. You wrote like one story, really. Like 1 or 2 stories. Okay? And this guy walks around like he's hot shit, like he's the fucking director of the year. You haven't fucking done anything interesting. I don't know why you have a following at all. It's usually like probably fucking like Reddit hat tipping people. Okay, let's be honest.
Yeah.
I can't stand him.
Yeah.
He is probably my least favorite person in the industry. And there's a lot of fucking people in that industry that I don't like.
Mhm.
And if I could point to one man, you are one man I do not fucking like. If you want to leave, fucking leave. I'm not going to push you out the door, but if you push yourself out the fucking door, good. And I hope no one opens it for you again. Get the fuck out. We don't need this shit. We don't want you here. You've done nothing but make people miserable. Just shut the fuck up. And yeah, it is extremely tone deaf when there's thousands of people, not just like 5 people, even if it was 5 people. There's thousands of people losing their fucking job in this industry. Tons of people afraid that their company is going to be next. And you're sitting there as like, oh, well, maybe I don't want to do this anymore. I don't know. It's hard work. And there's people that are blood, sweat, and tears, don't have the name. There are people that have worked under you, that you take all the fucking credit for everything they've done. And there's probably places where people have been let go, where they've worked under him, and he gets the credit for everything because people just look at the face, the name that they know. They don't look at the people behind it.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there going, oh, my life is so hard and I have to manage people and all this shit. Fuck you, motherfucker. You want to leave? Go. There's a million people that fucking care about this industry and want to do something good with it. We don't need to spend the money on you. That money can go to people that want to fucking do something good here. Get out. I don't care. Go. Like, seriously, he makes me so mad. He makes me so fucking mad. You want to go? Go. I'm never going to advocate for, like, firing you. But if you want to go on your own volition, get out.
Well, the only way he's getting
Don't come
removed
back.
is
Don't come back.
if someone subverts and takes him out just like he did Amy Hennig.
But
Comp
the
is here.
people that subvert like this are not the ones that are removed. That's the thing that pisses me off the most.
Yeah.
It's because the people that don't want to do this stuff, they mind their own business. They just build, they do what they can, and they're not even worried about the person that's going to backstab them because they're not thinking that way. They have a positive outlook, and they're looking at, what do I do for this industry? What do I put my passion into? They're worried about more important things. And you have little weasels like this fucking guy that come in, and all they're doing is trying to grift to the top and be this like big deal. And then they're the ones that fucking backstab and ruin opportunities for other people that should be here. So for me, it's like, yeah, is somebody going to take his spot? Who knows? It probably will be someone worse because these are the people that climb to the top. It's really fucking frustrating. It's infuriating. So, and then, going back to the beginning of our conversation, way back at the beginning of the show, it's like they're always going to take out the people that are good first, and then it's going to slowly creep, and the industry is crumbling, and I don't want to see it crumbling. But if there's people like this that leave because of it, go. You don't see opportunity here anymore? Go. That's fine. The rest of us that want to see something good come from this industry are going to stick around. We're going to take the punishment, unfortunately, of all the shit that you guys have done to it, and we're going to try to build it and make it better.
Mm-hmm.
Get out. That's it. Get out.
Okay, that was fucking beautiful. I want that clipped, and I want that sent to Neil Druckmann's office. Comp is here and said, preach, Kay. I feel the same way about Hideo Kojima. Kay, that was fucking awesome, and I'm so glad I brought this up because nothing makes me happier than hearing Neil Druckmann get slammed on like he fucking deserves. I like we said earlier, I love Amy Hennig. She did great work. My favorite Uncharted, actually, personally, is 3. I think 3 is a great, well-rounded, wonderful adventure. I don't know how much involvement Druckmann had over 3 compared to 2, but I thought 3 was just wonderful, and he's touting 2. If you play 4, this is the one right after she was ousted. I got through about 2-3 missions, and it was like the life got sucked out of the fucking room. I still want to maybe beat it just to be like, what did you do to Nathan Drake? But like you have him demasculated. You have him like pretending he was living his old adventures by using like a Nerf gun around his house and everything. It feels so Last of Us. And going from Uncharted 3, which reminded me a lot of the fun adventure of Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade. It's got a lot of that feel of like, man coming over his challenges and everything. Gino just gifted a membership. Let's go. Gino,
Thank you,
have
Gino.
been so generous
Appreciate
to
it.
us lately, buddy. You're the fucking best, man. And I need
Thank
to,
you.
I need to get back on this, buddy. I need to fucking get back on this. Thank you so much, Gino. You're the best. But
Thank
yeah,
you.
going from Uncharted, which is such a like wonderful. I'm gonna pronounce the name of the person that just got the membership from Gmo. It is Hichagu Wasatananabe. That's what I'm guessing it's pronounced.
What?
I don't know. It's a bunch of characters. I'm just guessing. Senjitsu. Yeah, you gave it to some Japanese characters. Who can read Japanese? Anyone? Who can read
We got
Japanese?
some people in the community that can read
Somebody
Japanese.
can. Someone can
Oh, yeah.
translate that for us, right?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much, Gino.
Thank you, Gino.
That's awesome. We're reaching over to Japan. Hell yeah. A little bit, Elvis. A little bit. Did I get some of it right? Oh my god. So yeah, I'm Kay. You honestly made my night. Shitting on Druckmann so hard. Thank you so much for that. Gino, thank you. I loved this post. Wonderful account at DakaDaka1, Orc Respector over here, saying, hopefully all the right people have been laid off in the American game industry. This relates to him. Be wannabe Hollywood video game hack writer. Spend your career writing so deep and complex characters. Get blown the fuck out in popularity by Helmet Guy number 12. Helldivers, because gamers actually just want an easy self-insert of a voiceless action doll to play with. Spend the rest of your career seething on social media about media illiteracy and other dumb buzzwords. So people were taking bets in the chat if this 4chan post was either about Neil Druckmann or Hideo Kojima, and it could be either way. It could be either. It could be either.
I
Oh
will
my
say
God.
Kojima makes me less mad, but he still has his shit, right? And
Yeah.
like Kojima's thing is that he's just
so
always
funny.
starving for a different industry. Like I've never gotten the vibe that Kojima necessarily wants to be in video games. I've always gotten the vibe that he wants to be a filmmaker, which, maybe you're not
make
in your
film.
industry of choice.
Yeah.
Maybe you're not in your industry of choice. That's fine. You have to build up to a certain point, but it obviously is still annoying because there's so many people that love this industry that would love that spot. And, again, you're not always going to be in your industry of choice, but it's nice to keep space for the people that do want to be in that industry. Like, let those people in and stop giving opportunities to people that don't give a fuck about what they're doing here. So I don't feel as passionately about Kojima, but at the same time, he does annoy me. But with
He really
Druckmann,
is
it's
the
just a
Eastern
next level.
version of Druckmann. It's a great comparison.
Yeah.
Because I wonder if I can still find it. There was a comment in here that was absolutely great, or maybe I can't even read it. But it
By the way, I just want to say, like, 10 of you still watching. This is crazy. Like, this is pretty late at night for everyone. So thank you for hanging out with us.
It's
We've
late
had
for
a
us, and we're
consistent,
Pacific.
like 10 plus people this entire stream. So we really appreciate it. We appreciate all the support, and we love talking to you guys. Thank you.
Let us know what you've thought of this episode. I want to hear if you guys hated us talking about the running with scissors shit. Let us know. Please bully us, because I find that funny. So please, if you disagree with anything I'm saying here, throw it on me. Like Insidious said earlier, it builds character. Bully me early and often. But yeah, no, seriously, thank you guys so much. Gino says the missile is EP. I agree. I have one more story to get through here. One final story, and then we're gonna fucking do some Sonic running here without a car, Kay. It's okay, Kay. There's no cars. There's no cars here.
No
So
kart racing here.
Let's get to the final story. I found this story just before going live, and I'm like, I have to fucking talk about it, man. I have to talk about it. I don't there's so many gaming stories. Like I said, give me the psychers and sacrifice me, and I'll talk about gaming all fucking night, nonstop, 24/7. So I'm really passionate. Here's another one that's gonna get your blood boiling. So, but there's a little bit of a white pill, and I have news for you guys with the end of this story, if Kay will let me announce it here. Kay, you know what it is. I think that's good. I couldn't even see if you're nodding or shaking your head or not, but
When you start talking about the story, I'll know what you mean. I don't know what you
okay,
mean.
that's true. You don't even know because you like.
I don't know, because we have so many stories that we want to talk about.
That's true. Okay, so relates to something before. Bad news: Steam bans Order Us for having an adult with a small chest. Steam support has banned the upcoming adult visual novel
yeah.
Order Us, presumably for featuring a 19-year-old character who, quote, has a flat chest and is slightly shorter. Steam has made their decision only 3 days before the game's inevitable launch, in spite of the fact that there's been also a demo available with no problem until now. And so the account said, please retweet. It is with a heavy heart that I must announce that our 18-plus game Order Us has banned us from Steam 3 days prior to release. I received this message from the review team yesterday morning. A demo build has been approved several months ago without complications. Steam has been increasingly strict when it comes to new depictions of characters breaking their past promise when it comes to content moderation. And that is, if you're a player, we shouldn't be choosing for you what content you can or cannot buy. If you're a developer, we shouldn't be choosing what content you are allowed to create. Those choices should be yours to make. With that principle in mind, we've decided the right approach is to allow everything on the Steam store, except for things that we decide are illegal or straight up trolling. Other recent censorship by Valve and Steam includes altering the trailer for The Scrambled Vice and requiring cut content from Clover Days. I tweeted these people right away, like literally just before fucking going live, folks, right here. And I said, this is exactly what happened to Richard LaRuna with Super Seducer 3. Yo!
Ethan Ralph tipped $13.13. Oh, thank God. The white pills are here. I was running low rattle noises.
Oh my God, Ethan, we've got the 5-star days, baby.
I don't have anything to rattle. I'll rattle this.
You know what? I'll rattle. I'll give you a little rattle. How about this? Mic check. World's best dad, baby. We're rolling them borders. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Thank you, Ethan. I'll rattle for you any day, buddy. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Cyberchud says he's giving you some of that Zanny money. Does he have that Zanny money? Bitch! Is he making it rain? Elvis says, rattle me this, Batman. Oh, we're a hollering. Let's go. Thank you so much, Ethan.
Thank you.
Best in the sector. Best in the sector, folks. So I tweeted this. And I said, this has happened to Richard LaRuna with Super Seducer 3, costing him a ton of money. Absolute bull. Keep us posted on where to purchase the game. I will be happy to support. And they replied to me, and they said, appreciate the support. We'll most likely have an update about it tomorrow, because they're probably, like, fucking scrambling. And I tweeted just before, like, as we were going live, I said, Gaben, what's going on, big guy? And I said quite similar up there. But yeah, I've ranted about Super Seducer nonstop. You've seen me play it and stream it, Super Seducer. Pretty much what happened is like literally verbatim this. Richard put in like life savings into making Super Seducer 3. A bunch of the girls that were going to be in Super Seducer 3 got pregnant. When they got pregnant, he halted production and gave them paid time off to have their kids and stuff every time. He spent a ton of money on that game. He was in talks with Steam, Valve, throughout the development, and they're like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm pretty sure it was 3 days. 3 days before release, Steam is like, no, it's not allowed. And he's like, what? What? Like, it looks the same as 1 and 2. It, like, there's no nudity in it. Like, it looks like a rap video. It's the same amount of nudity you get in a rap video. And he's like, well, fuck. Okay, what is not allowed? So that I know I can remove it, or I can alter it, I can reshoot a scene, I will delay the release and put more clothes on a girl or something. And they're like, nope, there's nothing you can do. And I forgot to mention this part. That's literally what they did to this person. Because they said it's like the likely character in question, Mocha, is 19 years old. It is never stated or implied that she's in high school. She has a flat chest and is slightly shorter than the other main character. She's written to be ditzy and very awkward, traits not uncommon among people her age. So he's talking about this girl on the left here. So yeah, she's like working here. But still, it's like, if it's not illegal, then why the fuck not? It is heartbreaking that a realistic body type has to be avoided when working with Steam, and I am completely devastated that the project has been executed so close to the finish line. I apologize to anyone who's had the game wishlisted and is looking forward to release. Despite delayed release, Order Us will still be sold on a smaller distribution platforms, something that makes achieving commercial viability far more difficult. As a result, prospects for translations and future products are looking uncertain. So now they're gonna fucking lose all their money. Just
Who is this person moral baguetting right underneath? You have to read that afterwards too. What the fuck?
This person digging on. For future reference, please do not avoid making things that you think might scare Steam in the future. There's a way around it. You simply have to remove the offensive content from the Steam version of the game.
Do not avoid making. I thought they're saying please avoid. I'm like, what?
I'm looking for this response because they said, yeah, okay. Here, they did the same thing that they did to Richard. Ladies and gentlemen, it is not just Mary. Because they said we will change that character. And then, hi, as mentioned by the review team, the app has been banned and cannot be reused. Resubmissions of this app, even with modifications, will not be accepted. So Steam's just like flat out, no. And this is exactly what happened with Super Seducer 3. And he was assured that Super Seducer 3 would be allowed on Steam. He lost a fuck ton of money and he quit game development. He was like, fuck this. I'm going to go live with my wife in Dubai. Fuck you. And it makes me super fucking mad. I hate fucking seeing this. I hate Steam doing this. I feel the exact same way as I did with Super Seducer. So, okay, can I make an announcement?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
But just make sure it's
proper.
Yeah.
Don't worry, there will be no baguette words. So, I have an announcement for you folks. As you know, we recently hit 500 subscribers, and thank you guys so much. It doesn't matter if you're watching, laughing, tipping, sending memberships. We appreciate each and every one of you. That said, there is perks to those memberships. So we have 3 tiers of memberships, and if you are in Tier 2 or Tier 3, I'm going to announce right now that we are going to stream this game when it comes out exclusive in our Discord to Tier 2 and Tier 3 members. If you're a Tier 2 or a Tier 3 member, you have exclusive chats in our Discord. And so in our Discord, we're all going to huddle together. We're going to have a good old sexy time, and we're going to play through this game, and we're going to put a spotlight on them. Of course, this is an 18+ game. I can't stream it publicly, so I feel like this is the perfect opportunity to give you guys a perk. We're going to have a special stream just for our biggest supporters, our Tier 2 and Tier 3 supporters, and we're going to support these guys because I want to support these guys. I'm fucking pissed, man. I don't even know if I'm I don't know if I'm going to like the game. I might fucking hate it, but I want to support them. I'm so fucking mad. So, stay tuned for that. I'm not sure when it's going to happen, but very shortly after release, I'm going to stream through this game with you guys in our Discord, Tier 2 and Tier 3 members. How does that fucking sound?
No, I'm excited. You know what? We need to add a spotlight to this. And I'll just add as well, if you've been gifted a Tier 1 membership, that doesn't give you access to the Discord stuff. You get the emotes in the YouTube chat. And we created that tier for people that don't care about any of the Discord stuff, but still want to enjoy chat properly with all the emotes and stuff. But if you've been gifted one of those Tier 1 memberships, you can also choose to upgrade that on YouTube's end. If you choose to upgrade that to a Tier 2 membership, and it'll be discounted based on the amount of time that you've been a Tier 1 member and stuff, like YouTube has a way of doing it.
Yeah.
But you can upgrade to a Tier 2 if you are interested in viewing that stream. And I check daily to see what each membership tier is and who's in them. And I always update the roles inside Discord. And if you're not in our Discord and you are a Tier 1, Tier 2, or Tier 3 member and you want to get in the Discord, just feel free to contact me, Twitter, anywhere on chat while we're streaming. But just letting you know as well, because the default is that YouTube allows people to gift Tier 1 membership, and that's not the one with the Discord access. I just want to make that clear. If you do want to upgrade, you can. We never expect anyone to, but I suspect there might be people who are like, well, I have a membership. Why can't I access it? It's specifically for Tier 2 and Tier 3 that get those perks. But yeah, if you do want that access, YouTube does allow you to upgrade your Tier 1 if you were gifted one, or if you chose to be a Tier 1 member. So,
yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. So thank you guys so much. I'm excited, and we're going to fucking play it. We're going to all huddle in together in our Discord, and we're going to play this porny game and support these guys. But with that, Kay, oh my God, time is up. Time is up, everybody. Time is up. That is it. But you know what? There's so many stories I talk about that I want to talk about that I'm going to do a quick run through and everything. I'm just going to go snappity snap snap. We're not even going to comment on them. I'm just going to fucking yell at them while I'm doing this. Kay, why don't you just shoot out some comments and then you can read and respond to chat, and then we can go to anything goes. The first one that I want to talk about, I actually have to talk about with you, Kay. So I'm going to prep that right now. Go talk to chat and I'm going to get this going. How about that?
Well, I just want to comment on Compa, who said, they better not come after our flat-chested queen, Marie Rose from Dead or Alive. That's right,
Let's
sir.
go!
You don't come after Marie. Marie Rose is our girl. I'm just saying. I appreciate
So
Compa
true.
for being a Dead or Alive fan. I had to shout that out. There's a lot of chat about, I don't know if there's fan fiction chat or what's going on, so I'm just going to scroll through that. You guys
they
have
can
fun.
have their fun, yeah.
Yeah, you have fun.
We'll be here for
That's
80
cool.
hours if we read the fan fiction. Kay, I have the story here real quick. You ready for it?
Yeah.
This is
Go for
super
it.
quick. We're going through
Am
this.
I allowed to comment on these, or are we just literally speedrunning?
This one, yes. I want your
Okay.
comment on it. Bubacek, Tifa Bubacek, Final Fantasy VII Remake update covers Tifa's cleavage, breaks vital PC mod ahead of the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Its predecessor, Final Fantasy VII Remake, got a service update. The new change didn't change much, but fans quickly noticed it's covering Booba. This new update also is fixing several bugs. I guess tits are bugs. Whether this is considered censorship or alteration makes her outfit closely resemble her design in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is another discussion. The mod unlock dev console gives us access to commands as well as easy access to the game's C files. Also lets modders fix issues. Fractured Filter tagged us and said, and this is a problem with always online connectivity, anytime a patch can be applied to a game, will remove alter that content. Happens not just with Steam, but PlayStation, Microsoft, and I would not rule out Nintendo Online was a mistake. Kay, why don't you throw a comment about that while I get the next speed run going?
It's the same as my opinion on Skullgirls. People are buying a product for a reason, so don't retroactively change it. This is my problem with digital gaming, and it's a very dangerous trend. Don't change shit. Don't censor shit. Whatever you originally released, the intent of your game is, keep it that way. That's my opinion. Just keep it the way it is. You never win when you start censoring shit. You just lose people.
100%. 100%. Okay, here's another one super quick. I'm just gonna fucking skim through it because I just love talking to you guys. Warren Spector hails Epic Mickey as a real labor of love, but he's got an idea for a third entry, but the day job makes it impossible. What the fuck does that mean? I can't begin to describe how excited I am that Disney Epic Mickey is coming back on Switch and other platforms. Everyone is the original team, as well as Purple Lamp, worked on that. The team was fantastic. Being part of the company's ongoing legacy and delivering family entertainment for that lives on decades. Only problem is they didn't mention Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. I do love Epic Mickey 3, but I have a day job that would make that impossible. I actually have a high-level idea for what I would do for a trequel. Don't worry, what I'm working on is pretty damn cool, and the other side is looking to hire what we're working on. So pretty much, he has an idea for Epic Mickey 3, which everyone would fucking love, but him being locked in a wage cage makes it impossible. All right. Let's go through another one. There seems to be some Metroid marketing campaigns in a couple of months. So, hey, it looks like there's something spawning around Metroid. So stay tuned for that. In the next couple of months, we might have some new Metroid news. Yo, Metroid Prime 2 remastered.
Well, that's
Metroid
the whole,
Prime 4.
Switch news, right? They think there's a Switch 2 coming out, so this is probably related to it.
Yeah. Here's another one. Quick take for you. 343 pitched 30 ideas for a Halo game. Microsoft rejected them all. Microsoft's fucking stupid. Let's go. We hate Microsoft, folks. Halo is fucking dead. It's never coming back. Here's another one. I was super hyped. This was my Sega announcement of last year. Crazy Taxi's coming back, but we have the Monkey Paw. There's the Monkey Paw going down. Apparently, it's going to be... It's always online. It's a battle royale, and it's going to be AAA. What the fuck? That's not what I want from Crazy Taxi.
Sold.
Huh?
I'm kind of sold on it.
Really? You're kind of sold?
I'm going to try it. Yeah, I think it's kind of a cool idea.
Okay.
If it's executed properly, I think it's a cool idea. I can see it working. You have a big battle royale. You're all fighting for customers first. You get the highest score, you win.
Okay.
I can see it working.
Well, there you go, folks. So Crazy Taxi is going battle royale. I feel like it's a monkey paw. Kay's excited. Who will be right? Let's tune in and find out. Speaking of monkey paw moments, why is it not dead? KOTOR is fucking coming back. They're still trying to remake KOTOR. Shut the fuck up. The original KOTOR is great. Just leave it at the original KOTOR. Why? Also,
I got my statues. I don't care anymore. Stop making KOTOR stuff. I got my statues. I'm happy.
Also, they're also selling Space Marine 2 to make sure that gets made. Hey, I love Space Marine, but Space Marine 2's writer is fucking dog shit. So I kind of wanted that to be dead as well. Sometimes dead is better.
Embrace the group is selling. Saber Interactive is specifically what's going on.
That's right. So yeah, unfortunately, Space Marine 2 and KOTOR remake are still in the works. Space Marine 2 might be good, but I don't trust that writer.
Well, they're selling, but who's buying, right?
Yeah. What are you buying? What are you selling? After that, we have Toys for Bob is going indie.
Yes, this is the one I wanted to fucking talk about.
Okay,
I'm just gonna say, Toys for Bob, they did that amazing remaster of Crash and fucking Spyro, and it's so good. And they're going independent. This was the good news. This was the white pill for me today.
Give them
in
a
a
white pill.
sea
Give 'em a
of
white pill.
layoffs, in a sea of people losing their jobs, whatever it might be, and a depressing stuff. We got to see Toys for Bob is doing great. They are ready to go on their own. They are going to possibly partner with Microsoft on a new game. They're talking about it, but they specifically were talking about horns. So I'm just saying, Spyro fans, are we going to see something new here? What's going on? Are we going to get another mascot game? I would love to see an original IP by these guys. Regardless, they're a great team. They need to do some kind of platformer, or I've been talking about, I would love to see them take a crack at like a Hat in Time style game. I think they would do fantastic at it. So cheers to them. I know it's a scary time in the industry right now, but it's really awesome to see Toys for Bob doing so great, and they're able to go on their own and do their own thing because of their success. Amazing remasters, amazing team. Go support them if you can. They're cool.
I can't wait to see what they fucking make. Is this the phoenix that is rising from the ashes?
This is the phoenix to me. I'm fucking excited, man.
Coming up next, Pokemon Legends announced a new game, just like that weird Japanese spin-off that they made. So we're getting a new Pokemon Legends game, and there's a rumor that it is leaked the Switch 2 just by existing. So there's that. Did we get a Switch 2 leak? Maybe, maybe not. But hey, new Pokemon either way, whether it's gonna better not be on the Switch. The last Pokemon games were fucking dog shit on the Switch. So let's hope it's for the Switch 2, baby. PSA, if for some reason you have an Epic Games account, which I do just to get free games that I never play, there has been an alleged hack going on, so make sure you swap out your passwords if you have an Epic Games account. I mentioned on Twitter, I'm like, why would you give Epic your money? So hopefully you're not losing anything that has value, because don't buy any games on Epic. That's my advice. But that is true. There's apparently been a hack, and they're asking for ransom. But then Epic has denied that there's a ransom and all this stuff. Maybe they're just saving face. I don't know. But if you do have an Epic Games account, make sure that you change your password, or else you lose all those shitty games that you get over there and you never use.
Can I throw in something that's been breaking while we've been live as well?
Yeah.
It's similar to what you just brought up. So there's actually a scam going on Steam right now. There's a game that is claiming to be Helldivers 2, but it is not. And they're discounting it at 75%. So they're calling the game Helldivers 2, and they're showing it at like a 75 to 50% discount. That is not Helldivers 2. Do not purchase that. That game is still full price.
Holy shit. I did not know that. That's fucking crazy.
That happened while we were live.
So be careful, folks, while you're on Steam and everything. Don't buy the wrong Helldivers. But the real Helldivers is great. So just be careful with your purchases. Be careful with your purchases. Here's something funny. Alan Wake 2 is the fastest selling Remedy game of all time, and yet it still hasn't recuperated its development costs. Hey, maybe if you didn't partner with Sweet Baby and race swap characters, you would have actually made a profit, but I guess not. Go fuck yourselves. So there's Alan Wake 2 getting fucked once again. There's a cool game coming out called Maid of the Dead. It's very anime and booba-y. I look forward to it. You give me anime maids and you give me zombies, I am fucking interested. Oh my god, what was the Age of Mythology news? There was some Age of Mythology news. One second, talk to chat. Oh, I got it. Age of Mythology is coming to PC and Xbox this year. That's it.
Nice. Cool.
And here's something for those anime lovers. Every single Neptunia game is getting a port to the Switch. So if you're a fan of the Neptunia games.
What? I didn't even know about this. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm in.
There you go.
Fuck yeah, Neptunia. Neptunia is the one that's famously known for the girls turning into like game consoles and shit. There's a whole Sega one where there's a girl that's a Dreamcast. There's a girl that's a Genesis. Fucking great series.
That's perfect. So yeah.
I'm gonna play those, man. I'm gonna fucking play those if that's true.
All right. So yeah, check out the Neptunia games. That's all the Sega girls. So we look, the anime girls are saving the industry, folks. So definitely check out every single Neptunia game is getting a Switch port. Also a PS4 port, which is super weird. Not a PS5, but I guess it'll be playable on PS5 probably.
There already a bunch. Anyways, it's fine. Whatever.
Yeah. There's some gaming smell-o-vision. Imagine the smell. Everyone's talking about it. That's the gaming story everyone's talking about. Look, I had 20 stories and this was one of them, but for some reason everyone's just talking about gaming smell-o-vision. I don't fucking know why. But yeah, you can smell your games now. They're gonna smell like dog shit. And then finally, this story is more for K. Dragon Ball Fighter Z is now available for the Xbox and the PS5.
Cool.
You like Dragon Ball and shit.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
You almost bought a Dragon Ball game the other fucking day. I thought
Kakarot looks cool.
Well, Dragon Ball Fighter Z is now available for the Series X and the PS5.
I'm happy for that. It's not the one that I like. There's so many Dragon Ball
I
games, but it's not the one that I don't like.
I thought you would be like, whoa.
It's a different game entirely.
But it's still Dragon Ball. It's still got Goku
yes,
and
congrats. That's why I said, yeah, I'm happy for them.
Piccolo
I'm not, like,
growing his
jumping
cock.
down. Sonic All-Stars transformed.
Fuck you, it's a great game. I'm going to read
All
some chat, and we're going to get to our final segment. How about that? I'm going to speed run some chat here.
There's not really much to go through here. It's
I'm
pretty
skipping.
much-
I'm skipping. Like we have like a Bible of fan service here. We have a Bible of fan service. Insidious Bliss says Leisure Suit Larry had smell-o-vision years ago. Oh my god.
And Insidious, this is what I'm thinking about too. The fucking Earthbound scratch and sniff.
Yeah!
Right? That's what I was also thinking
Oh
about.
my
And then TMNT
God.
recently tried doing that with the Xbox controllers with the incense in the back. That was that like tournament TMNT controller with the pizza smell.
Mhm.
So smell-o-vision's back. I'm not into it. I did not like it when Earthbound did it. I don't want it. Why do I want to smell this shit, man?
Perfect. All right. Well, let's get to our final segment of the night, folks. And I just want to shout out, like, chat, you've been fucking wild. You've been consistently viewing. You've been consistently supporting, whether you've been gifting memberships, super chatting, whatever. We appreciate each and every one of you. If you're writing fan fiction or gifting memberships, it doesn't matter where you fall in between that. Thank you guys for hanging out so much.
100%.
So, okay, with that, it is time for the final segment. And this question goes to chat as well. It is time for Anything Goes. So, okay, the industry is fucking dead. Here's my question to you. Pick any of the companies hit with layoffs this week. Sony, Insomniac, EA, the Until Dawn guys. There's so many you can pick from. Pick any of them. You're in charge. What game or what idea do you have that will turn the ship around and make gaming great again? And if you want, I have Batman
Original
prepped.
idea or stuff that they've worked on already?
What is your idea that to turn that company's ship around, or what is a game that you greenlight that they start developing to turn that company around? And as usual, you're Chaos. I'm Batman prep. I already have an answer if you want time to think about it, or you can go first and just go off the cuff.
I have a bit of an answer. I just don't think it'll be like a super satisfying one to everyone, but I'll just go with my gut on what I thought of right away. I would take on EA Sports for sure. I would take on EA as a whole, not just sports. But the thing I would do, and this would be a very impossible task, but I think they could possibly do it. As we know, EA is famous for buying a studio, letting them create their game, laying them all off, getting rid of that studio. That studio no longer exists. So we've sold you our game. We put faith in you as a big publisher. Now all of a sudden you shut us down right after the game comes out. Even if it's successful. Kingdoms of Amalur, hello. Why the fuck are they gone? It makes no fucking sense. What I would do as EA, the industry is in shambles. We still have a lot of money. Okay, yes, we laid off a little bit of our workforce, but this is why. We laid off our workforce because we've decided we're going to reach out to all of those studios that no longer exist. We're going to find those people. You're making a face. What's going on?
Go on.
Okay. We're going to find those people and we're going to slowly rebuild and we're going to try to reproduce some like sequels to some of these games that died out. And we're going to regenerate the industry once more by saying, here's all of these studios that are gone. Let's bring it back. We need the behemoths to come in and start funding all of these projects that got canceled. That is how you win. And you don't fucking let this Star Wars Respawn whatever fucking game die out. That's the one you invest in. And then you go back and you go Star Wars 1313. Guess what? We're bringing you Star Wars 1313. That is what we're fucking doing.
Oh my
and you go,
God.
The sports, they can maintain themselves. The sports, they can maintain themselves. We have a skeleton crew on the sports. Every year we release the same shit. Just skeleton crew maintain. We know people will buy them. We'll add a few features here and there. The sports can suffer for a little bit. And you just fucking invest in every single IP that you let die. That's all you have to fucking do. That's it.
Woo!
That's fucking it. Industry reborn.
I'm blown away. You know why? You pretty much said exactly what I wrote. I'm not even fucking joking.
That face made me think that's probably what you were thinking.
You literally, I'm just gonna read you. I'm not changing anything. I'm gonna read you my notes because this is crazy. You literally pretty much said what I wrote. Mine's actually a little bit greasier. Your idea is better. But that's fucking, like, you literally came up with what I have. What the fuck? Can we take over EA? You and me.
It's just the obvious fucking answer.
Hey, you and me.
It's the answer. Look,
we're
they
taking
might not
over
be
this
doing
town.
The best. they might not be doing the best that they've ever done financially, but they're not in a pinch yet. They're totally capable. Start small. Even doing it with one action with one first. That's huge, man. That's fucking huge.
Holy shit. Okay. I'm going to read what I wrote verbatim. I write notes and then I go off on tangents. Just listen to how similar this is. It's not exact, but it's like 90%. It's crazy. So we need to take over EA. You and me. We're taking over EA. Okay. My answer is I take charge of EA and I open a division like Disney did in the 90s and I call it the Gaming Vault. What we do is we take all the wrongfully canceled games that have occurred under the industry back in the day, take the existing code and finish the game, give them special branding and marketing, think a greatest hit style for Xbox or something, or Nintendo greatest hits, and release them as budget titles. Give it to smaller teams to finish the work with our branding, and I start with Asper Media, and I give them the green light to finish and release Battlefront 3, which they canceled back in the day, and it's probably the #1 game that I hate ever got canceled. I tweeted about it today. Can even extend that beyond that and use that division to resurrect canceled games from other small teams outside of EA. This would make EA be seen at least partially as the good guys again, as they're bringing back beloved lost titles, and would be a big win for game preservation and budget gaming. I'm talking about previous gen titles to keep it within a smaller budget range. That's literally all I wrote as notes, and that's like so fucking similar. That's so fucking similar. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Okay,
That's the obvious answer.
we're taking over EA, you and me. Let's storm them. You and me.
There's so many things that EA has been in charge of, and they have such a big capital that they can still take advantage of. Like to me, it's a waste of space that they're just working on sports.
Yeah. Oh my God. That's the fucking answer, folks. And I want to know, do you have an answer? Do you agree with our answer? What would you like? Let us know in the chat. Let us know in the comments of the video. Okay, do you have anything else to add before we sign out of here?
I just want to thank everyone again, and the support has been insane. We're already like over 100 members on YouTube and just
Thank you
everything,
so
and
much.
we've got a bunch of people on Rumble as well, and it's just it's floored us. We're super excited to keep pushing the ideas that we have, and we've got a lot coming, and we're excited to do some member-only streams and some other ideas that we're working on. You might even start to see signs of it in the streams soon. You might notice things in weird places. What's going on here, there? There's stuff we're working on even when we're offline. So we definitely want to keep going. We love the community that we've built. You guys are amazing. We have a great time with you. And let's just try to bring glory back to gaming. Let's just do what we
100%.
can. Point out the amazing stuff in the industry, but let's be honest about what's going wrong. It's okay to have those negative moments to point out the truth. But let's try to also bring some bright things. Let's raise up those companies, those people, those independent people who are trying to do good things in this industry. Let's highlight them. Let's show their work. Let's support them in any way that we can. And let's make gaming better, because we all love it. We all want to be here, and we all want to see it thrive. So I'm just excited for the future. I'm grateful for all the support that you guys have given us, and I want to continue to try to just keep talking about gaming. Let's have a good time with it, and let's bring back that energy,
Yes.
I don't want to be miserable all the time about video games. I don't want to be complaining about the last thing that EA or Microsoft or PlayStation, whatever, are doing. I don't want to complain all the time. I want to highlight the people that are trying to make this industry better, and let's weather the storm. The industry is going through a lot of shit right now, but we're going to weather through it. We're going to come out better. And on the other side of it, we're going to be celebrating the fact that we held on and we made this a better, industry to be in. So, just thank you for supporting us. And we're one small cog in it. I'm not saying we're going to change the fucking world, but it means a lot that you guys sit here and listen to us and, follow us and tip us and all this kind of stuff. It means a lot. And we're happy to be here. So that's what I got.
I couldn't have said it better. You've been killing it tonight. You've been freaking killing it.
I'm just saying what's on my mind. I don't fucking know.
It's great. You're doing it. Oh my God. I can't top that. Thank you guys so much. Insidious Bliss says they own so many IPs that could be brought back to life. I 100% agree. Yeah, no. So we're all in agreement. EA has killed too much shit. It's time for them to fucking resurrect the dead. And this is the only way that EA would ever be seen as the good guys again. It's fucking brilliant. Folks, thank you so much. I can't say it better than Kay. We appreciate you guys, and thank you all for the support. you're fucking wild, and it really means the world to us. Kay, I'm not going to step on your toes too much because you just said it wonderfully. We are going to see you guys this Sunday for a good old-fashioned Steam Roulette. Good old-fashioned Steam Roulette, spinning that wheel. Spin that funky wheel, white boy. Okay. So, until then, it is time to hit that music. There we go. There it is. I think. I got
music. Is that you?
Music. There we go. There it is. Thank you guys for hanging out for an absolute massive show nearing 5 hours as we once again let the spice flow. Took it to Sweet Baby and unfortunately took it to Running with Scissors. I can't wait for the update on that. As Kay said, we appreciate all the love and support you guys have given us and just hanging out. Man, the future is looking good and we're going to be taking it by storm with each and every one of you. So with that, let us thank all of our lovely supporters of the evening. I'm going to go look over at YouTube first. Kicking us off this evening was Smooth, the Smooster himself, gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Smooster. And then he added the €5 from the glory of Germany to say, want to subvert expectations, kill off Cloud, and make Zach the hero again. There you go. And then Insidious with the massive support of 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Insidious. I appreciate it, buddy. I'm going to turn down this amazing music just so you guys can hear all the thanks I'm giving here. Thank you again, Insidious, for the 20 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. And then after that, Gino gifted a membership as well. Thank you so much, Gino. And we had massive support over on Stream Elements as well. Let's go talk about all of that. Coming in at first, it was your marriage counselor, aka now our divorce attorney. Well, what do you think I'm playing after this? I'm going to go kick back and play some Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed, and Kay is going to be screaming at me. Have a good night, everybody. Nerdy Neo says, of course.
You shouldn't be in a vehicle.
Oh my God, get out of here. Get out of here. Arrest them. Arrest them. Have a good night, Nerdy Neo, Insidious Bliss, Lisa, Elvis, Cyber Chud, everyone that's been hanging out through to the end. I appreciate it. Even if you're lurking and I don't know your name, I appreciate you. After our marriage counselor, aka divorce attorney, we had Horny and Irate Flanders. Hi, diddly ho. Not once, but twice. I will definitely have to bust a new with you, frienderino. Then it was Hamas Movie Blob. Thank you, Hamas Movie Blob. I appreciate it. And then squeaking on to the finish line, we had Wheelchair Sonic. Squeak, 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 squeak. Thank you so much, Wheelchair Sonic. I appreciate it. And then, looks like we got a tragedy. 9/11 Mr. Peanut coming at you live. Good Lord. I want to buy that Peanut suit. I want to stream a flight game in that Peanut suit. Thank you so much, 9/11 Mr. Peanut. Then, sadly, the Fallen has come in. Lance Armstrong. I will share my balls with you, Lance Armstrong. Thank you so much for the support. After that, it was Metal Shred Freak coming in and fucking the Alliance with 5 Raiders. Thank you so much, Loktar, Ogar, and fuck the Alliance. Then we got a new follower over on Twitch with Deconstruct. Thank you so much, Deconstruct. I appreciate it, buddy. And then, we're ending tonight with Ethan Ralph. He's a hollering. He's a hollering, folks. Best in the sector coming at you. Wearing those dentures. Oh, my God. Whether those teeth are real or fake, I appreciate it, Ethan Ralph. Thank you so much. Make sure to eat some corn tonight, buddy. You got to prove to the world that those are some real teeth there. That was the Melee Madness podcast. We burned it the fuck down. Thanks to each and every one of you. I will see you guys for Steam Roulette this Sunday. And until then, so long, goodbye, good night, farewell, and see ya.